Mission, I'm mission. Trying to get it right. Transition. Changing the way that I see life. Transition mind. I'm on a mission. On a mission. Trying to get it right. I'm transitioning my life. Making a transition. Ooh, ooh, making a transition. Ooh, 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 ooh. Making a transition. Ooh, 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 ooh. Making a transition. Trying to mission, I'm mission. I'm on a mission. On a mission, I'm trying to get it right. Changing the way that I see life. Transition in my life. On a mission. On a mission. On a mission. Welcome. This is DJ Genesis. And this is Alchemizing Energy. And honey, I have been outdoor dashing today. And I come home. Now, people might have already known about this already, but I just got wind of it. And I'm like, wow. So there is a change.org petition to deport Nicki Minaj. And there's two of them actually. One actually started in, I think, July of this year that people were trying to deport her. But then there's a new one that started, I think it was on the 26th. And it's got like 16,000 people that have subscribed to it. And the other one has over 60,000 signatures, you guys. Let's check this out. So it says, deport Nicki Minaj, guys, to Trinidad. 62,000 people have signed the petition, right? And they say, this is the issue. So this was the one that was done in July. And since then, they had created another one. I mean, but a lot of people have signed this. So it says Nicki Minaj is currently spiraling out of control and seems to be experiencing psychosis. Her erratic behavior has led to her to harass the Carters, a well-respected and completely innocent American family, despite having no justifiable reason to target them. So I guess this was about her things about the Carters and this, that, the other. And it says, in addition to her personal misconduct, Minaj's choice of partner puts further strain on her reputation. She is married to Kenneth Petty, a registered sex offender whose criminal history brings additional concern. Despite the gravity of these past actions, Minaj continues to fiercely defend him, reportedly going as far as intimidating and threatening his victims. Such actions demonstrate a blatant disregard for the law and for safety of others. This is not just a personal grievance, it's a matter of public concern. Nicki Minaj's influential status does not grant her the right to overstep legal and moral boundaries. Her actions have demonstrated that she poses a threat not only to individuals she has targeted, but potentially the broader community. Wow. Deporting Nicki Minaj back to her country, Trinidad, seems to be the most viable solution to curtail her harmful actions. Wow. Wow, how personal. And what's crazy is, wait, who was I saying? The decision makers. Okay, they're saying the ICE, the FBI, the Secretary of the Army. All right, so this has been signed by even celebrities who signed this. That's what's crazy. I think Cardi B signed it. There were a lot of people, and it's pretty wow. That's something right there. Wow. Okay. So that's the one with the 60,000 one, the 60,000 people that are supporting it. But then there's another one with 16,000, and it was just recently done. And this is here we go. It says Nicki Minaj's actions and words have taken a turn that has left many of her supporters and those who once found solace in her music feeling deeply betrayed. Once a voice for the LGBTQ community, she has now flipped her stance, asserting outdated and harmful notions such as boys should just be boys. These statements aren't just insensitive, they undermine the very foundation of a community that looked up to her for advocacy and understanding. So I think her LGBTQ audience has turned against her, y'all, because I guess she just said a few things. But she not only said things about the LGBT community, she also said things about Black women. So we're gonna go into that. We're gonna like cover some of the things that she was saying during this turning point USO. I didn't, I'm not really into like celebrity stuff, Um I try to avoid it, but hey, the way if it's getting this heated, because I mean we're talking about FBA, we're talking about immigration and all this other stuff. And so I mean, if that celebrity stuff comes over into the political realm, I have no choice but to cover it. So let's go. It says, this is personal for those who watch Nicki rise as a beacon of hope, only to feel abandoned by her shift in values. Her public platform carries weight and responsibility, and her recent statements are a stark contrast to the solidarity she once showed, leaving many feeling deflated and disillusioned. Furthermore, Nicki's status in the United States is not based on citizenship, which raises questions about her continued presence here, despite her divisive actions and statements. Deporting Nicki Minaj back to Trinidad would serve as a reminder that public figures need to be accountable for the words and the broader impact they have on diverse communities. It's not just about one person's fall from grace, it's about holding everyone to a standard of compassion and consistency, especially when they possess significant influence. Sign this petition to urge the immigration authorities to review Nicki Minaj's residency status in the United States and consider deporting her back to Trinidad as a response to her harmful rhetoric. Let's stand together to advocate for a community that is inclusive and respectful, leaving no room for abandonment based on outdated ideologies. Every signature counts. Okay, wow. Again, the decision makers, Donald Trump, James Vance. Okay. And again, I think Cardi B signed this. I think they said Ariana Grande signed it. I mean, I don't know how true that is, but I did see some of I saw some of those things in there. So, 15,000 supporters. So this was started by a person named Tristan Hamilton. Wow. Is Nicki Minaj a illegal immigrant? And this is an article right here, just based on this. It says, is Nicki Minaj an illegal immigrant? Netizens calling to deport rapper back to Trinidad and Tobago. This is really, really getting heated up, guys. I'm not sure what anybody thinks, but this is crazy. So, what it says, Nicki speaks her mind, and her former friend tried destroying her life. Terrible. So let's go. So it said Nicki's garbage. Wow. Man, everybody's turning against Nicki Minaj. It's crazy. So Tut me. She said she is. People need to grow up. So let's go into some of the let's go. I don't know where to start. Should I go into some of the things that people are saying on TikTok first, or should I'm gonna go with what people are saying on TikTok about the change.org petition, and then I'm gonna go into some of the things that were said and how people are now framing their mind. So first, I'm gonna go into certain things that have been said by Ms. Nicki Minaj, and that is going to kind of explain why we're here. Why are we here right now? Which is crazy to me. Wow. Uh, who knew it would get this heated? But let's go. Let's look at it. That's crazy. Here we go.
This message is for Nicki Minaj. You guys to go, sweetheart. We don't want you here anymore. You made it very clear what side you chose to be on. We don't want people who support pedophiles in our country. So, you need to get on the first thing smoking. This petition here will help that. One thing you have to do is copy, paste, fill it out, and share this. Share this out, save it, share it, repost it, do all of it so it gets on everybody's FYP who needs to see this. Okay, bye.
Wait! I know y'all fucking lying. Over 17,000 people have signed up to deport Nicki Minaj back to Trinidad. This shit is on change.org. 17,686 people said, bitch, you've got to go. I approve this message. Y'all so fucking petty. And not that y'all use change.org. Change.org is not for this. But you know what? Whoever created this shit is hilarious. 17,000 people? This is not enough. This is not enough. I think y'all need to go ahead and keep moving. Because this shit is not enough. Y'all, I wouldn't even go post today, but this shit. Deport Onika.
Many celebrities have reacted to the viral Nicki Minaj petition. First up, Kelly Rowland said, "I'm just so disappointed in her." Next, Lil Kim said, "Oops." Next, Lala Anthony said, "She's done." Next, Cardi B put a suspicious eyes emoji. And finally, Tina Knowles said she could have been the best. A petition calling for Nicki Minaj to be removed has gone crazy online and is gaining attention faster than anyone expected. The petition demands that Nicki make a return to Trinidad and has gone viral within just a few hours. The page quickly passed 3,000 signatures and continues to rise as screenshots circulate across social media. Many people were shocked by how quickly the petition gained traction. The petition claims Nicki has been acting erratically in recent public moments. Another section of the petition brings up Nicki's past comments about how she first arrived in New York. Those statements are now being reshared by people supporting the petition. The petition also focuses on Nicki's personal choices and who she stands beside publicly. It argues that her influence carries responsibility and says her behavior has crossed social boundaries. Supporters say removal would keep others in a better place and make things better. Others online say the petition goes too far. Some argue it relies on opinion rather than facts and should not be taken seriously. But before you go, I want to know, do you think people signing this petition is a mean thing to do?
Listen, I do not know how many signatures on a petition equals deportation, but I do know if that lady goes up in a studio and records a diss track towards Cardi B, sampling 50 Cent, Many Men, that alone should be reason for deportation. Get the fuck out, because you don't even understand. So I went over to change.org, wherein they have a petition to deport Nicki Minaj back to Trinidad. Currently, there are about 41,000 people who have signed the petition. They talk about how she's spiraling out of control and coming for the Carters. Matter of fact, take your screenshot. Good job. A petition goes on to note Nicki Minaj's choice in partner. She chose to marry a man who was already convicted of attempted rape. She chose to marry a man who was convicted of first-degree manslaughter. These were all choices. And then she chose to publicly defend him and even allegedly harass witnesses. The petition does not mention it, but I think it's worth noting that Nicki Minaj also publicly defended her brother. She wanted the internet to know that the powers that be were setting up this whole case, right? And even those tweets were unhinged, but let's never forget that her brother is in jail for the SA of his 11-year-old stepdaughter. 'Tis the end of the petition. If you want your screenshot, go ahead and take it. Good job. But I know that's right. Trinidad, come get her. Come get her, because she over here causing chaos and dissension, honestly. And we don't want it no more. Loser. But who would have thought that we would be here saying boo Nicki Minaj? And if you're not saying that, then I would like to study your brain, right? We can't call it a CTE because you're still alive, but I do want to study your brain because, hello, big red truck.
I didn't know this was going to heat up like this. Wow. I didn't know it was going to get like this. This is crazy, guys. Wow. If you want to come up and say something, if you know anything more about what's going on, please come up because I don't really, I don't know all the details because the first petition was done in July of I think 2025. And now they have a new one. So they have two different petitions going on. So if anybody knows the details about Nicki, that would be interesting to know. But like on top of the petition, you had a lot of black women when she did this whole Turning Point USA thing. I mean, they were literally hurt, people that supported her. And so let's go into that. Let's go.
We felt that we were not being represented and not being admired for our beauty. If we felt like that as black women, why would we want to do that to other women? Why would we now need to make other people downplay their beauty so that we can feel, no, that's not how it works. I don't need someone with blonde hair and blue eyes to downplay their beauty because I know my beauty. Do you understand? It doesn't bother me that a woman feels and says that she's beautiful.
What's up, Am? Happy holidays. How you doing? I'm doing great. How are you? Good. I wanted to ask you, obviously you and Nicki are super close. Can I ask you, what do you make of everything? Her coming out with Erica Kirk yesterday.
I think she did a great job, an amazing job.
I saw you put on Instagram, the Queen has spoken.
Yes, so, that's right.
You don't think that she should be getting as much backlash as she
No,
is?
she shouldn't. We live in a free country. She has the right to her own political opinion, just like everyone else does.
A lot of people feel like because of her fan base being like largely, LGBTQ, that
she didn't say anything wrong. She didn't say anything about the LGBTQ plus community at all.
Right, but her siding, kind of with the Trump administration, or
well, why do people think anybody over there is homophobic? I'm not homophobic. My assistant has been with me for 11 years. He's black and gay. I have a bunch of trans friends. So does Nicki. Yeah. I don't know why people twist our words or think because we endorse Trump that we just hate gay people and trans people. It's just not true.
So what do you guys think about the whole assumption that because Nicki Minaj is supporting TPUSA, that now she's against the LGBT community? I think she lost 10 million subscribers. I think mostly the LGBT and probably some black women based on what she said there, why do you think that they feel this now? Because she did say boys should be boys. And I think there's some people maybe some trans people did get offended by that. Maybe some more effeminate gay men probably took that offensively. But let's go.
Like when Nicki spoke out a few weeks ago for the Christians in Nigeria, she said it's not about choosing a side, it's about choosing what's right. So you feel like that's kind of what's going on in this kind of situation too, like her coming out with Erica and speaking.
What's wrong with talking to Erica? That's what I mean. Like I just don't get the logic behind why people are upset. But shout out to Nicki.
Boy. So we got to talk about a movie that we've seen 1,000 times. Okay, when you have a black person, a black celebrity, a black person with prominent fame and reach and influence, when they escape Democrat Party plantation, the Democrat plantation overseers, aka black liberals, they lose their minds. And
hey, welcome to the channel, Oculus. Maybe you know a little bit more about this situation because I'm not a big Nicki fan. I don't really cover this type of stuff, but I think it's interesting. What do you think?
I think Nicki Minaj she just haven't found her particular footing in the industry, even from the beginning. I think that she's standing behind something that she don't fully understand in its totality. I think she's an opportunist. I think anything that could put her back in the forefront of conversation, talking pieces, she's willing to do, whether it means compromise the integrity of who she may be, or whether it means come out and say some outlandish stuff where people, creating petitions to get her deported. She's willing to do anything because she hasn't been relevant. And anybody in the chat, anybody, on the panel can think about it. When the last time you heard somebody talking about Nicki Minaj with any significance of anything that's important?
I mean, whatever she's doing, the publicity stuff is definitely working. I don't know if it's working in her favor, but it's working. I mean, I'm not sure if she's coming out with an album coming up soon or what. This is an interesting turn of events.
Right. I mean, this could be a rollout, but at the same time, it could be just to get people talking about Nicki and getting Nicki back in front of everybody eyes and ears. I think specifically she's lost her relevance. She's lost her footing in the music industry, and the only reason why we know about a quote unquote a Nicki Minaj is by way of her music. So for her to get up on a stage and postulate and say these particular things, even if you go back and you look at Charlie Kirk, he was talking about the black community. He was talking about how Nicki Minaj music, he doesn't support it. And then all of a sudden, his wife brings out a Nicki Minaj to, give her viewpoints when her husband, Charlie Kirk, came out and said he don't stand behind Nicki Minaj or her viewpoints or her music and how it's destroying and killing the black community at large. See, these are the things that people are not going to speak about. People hear these little small pieces and these talking points, but if people really listen to Charlie, they would know that he said this specifically in regards to how the music is a detriment to the black community and how the music actually dictates the behavior, how black people majority act and operate with each other. The reason why the violence is spiked, blah blah blah. And he used Nicki Minaj. I don't know if you remember that, but he
Yeah,
used
no,
her
I do know that he
specifically.
did. So I'm like,
So
why do you think Eric Kirk would be sitting next to Nicki Minaj? What is that about? Do you think that she's trying to turn the pages on the whole thing or make it right what her husband was saying? Like, what do you think is the reason why she would bring Nicki Minaj when she was one of the biggest people that he would always talk about when he would do his speeches?
I mean, it could be two parts. One part could be, how somebody making fun of you and you don't know that they're making fun of you.
Ha!
You know what
Ha!
I mean? You know what I'm talking about? They could be
Right.
making fun, and she could be the butt of the joke, but don't realize the joke is on her. Or it could be, and I don't know how far you want me to go with this. I could talk. Um, it could be that a particular interest that's interested in Charlie Kirk's wife, um, Israel, etc. They could, want to put, certain things that he said, Charlie Kirk or whatever have you. They want to put certain things to rest or to bed. You know, I don't want to go too deep on certain things because I don't know how far you want me to go, but they want to put certain things to bed and they want to reverse some of the things that he said in people's psychology by bringing her up there as a little pinata. You know what I mean?
Well, it's interesting because now she is taking like I'm not sure if it's most of the black community that have defriended her or whatever, made her whole. She took her whole Instagram down so she would lose no more followers. Interesting. She deactivated it at least. I don't know if she's completely taken it down, but I think that she just deactivated it for the moment. As she
Yeah, but I
moves.
mean, but once she get back up there, people want to unfollow Nicki. Nicki Minaj has always been on an island by herself, And see, that's the thing about people, when you're on an island by yourself, and let's say the island is in water, right? If you're the only one on the small island, if there's some attackers coming to attack your island, and you the only one on there, and they start shooting arrows, the only person that they can shoot arrows at is at who? You. Right?
Right.
So she's gonna take all the heat for anything because she has always put herself on the island. She's always separated herself from quote unquote the majority. You know
So
what I mean?
without getting too far
And
into
this is the reason why
into
rappers are
Israel,
entertainers.
without
They
getting
stay
too
away from
far,
politics. Wait,
yeah,
say that again.
I said without getting too far into Israel. But what do you think about the whole Rock Nation aspect of it all? Like, do you think that this could be an attack for Rock Nation?
I mean, it's all tied together. I do think it also in three part. It could be threefold. I do think it could be a ploy for Rock Nation to destroy her to a degree and make her get up there because they know that
Do
maybe
you know the
allegedly.
story behind that Rock Nation situation? Because I don't really follow it that much. I know that there's some issues.
Yeah, see, when D'Angelo, I think that's the guy name. What's the dude who's standing in front of the camera with no clothes on, with the braids in his head? All the women like, oh, he got a body. What's his name?
D'Angelo, yeah, D'Angelo.
Okay, I think this name. Yeah, okay. when he came out, that she created an innuendo and said that, you know, Rock Nation had something to do, Jay-Z, Beyonce, Rock Nation, etc., Desiree Perez or whatever, they had something to do with his death and his demise. You
What?
see, yeah, like, come on. That's why I say I don't know how far you want me to go with this. Yeah, Nicki
No,
Minaj
go
said
ahead and
this.
go with it. Like I said, I just don't want to talk about those other people because I don't want my channel getting hit.
I got you. I got you. So yeah, Nicki Minaj came out and said this. Definitely. I don't know if anybody in the chat or somebody remember Nicki Minaj talking about how come every time when somebody transitioned or someone passed, you know, there's always a connection back to Rock Nation. And she said this in regards to D'Angelo when he died. You see? So
Mm.
yeah. And then, you know, you kind of lose your tongue when, quote unquote, allegedly, possibly, maybe, when you a cokehead. You know, I'm pretty sure y'all people in the chat, maybe, possibly y'all saw the videos. Nicki Minaj, you know, on camera, you know, speaking irrational, showing and demonstrating, you know, patterns of somebody who's, you know, consistent with, you know, cokehead behavior.
So do
You know what
you
I
think
mean?
that she's trying to like change her image and become a new person and like get out of
I
like the
mean, this,
whole?
but even if that's what she's trying to do, this a bad way to go about it. You see,
I
this wouldn't
agree.
be your rollout to change your image. And we could obviously see that, you know, politics ain't her strong point. And that's why usually rappers or entertainers, they stay away from politics because they need the general public to, you know, buy that music, you know, stream that music, etc. See, what politics is going to do is going to create a divide, you know, in your sales, because she's always trying to sell a product, whether it's perfume, whether it's clothing, whether it's concert tickets, whether it's music. She's trying to sell something. And this is the reason why they should stay away from politics, because it's always going to take a, you know, politics is always going to make you draw a line in the sand versus what you're offering as a product, right? Or a brand, and your viewpoints, because we all might don't agree on politics, right? As regular consumers, but we all know when some music hitting, when some
Right.
music sounded
Yeah,
good.
we like the music. When you start to mix the music with politics, that's a big no-no.
That's
And
a
see,
big no-no. So I think
you
she's
can't even ask a person like Amber. What's her name? Whatever her
Amber
name is.
Rose.
Yeah, because Amber Rose is not an artist that's still doing any music. She got her fame from, you know, being
A
like a
Jezebel. Yeah.
basically, yeah, the
Yeah,
whole
that's
walk, and she had the whole walk going on, and or was it
yeah,
the whole walk or the slut walk? You know what I'm saying? When I say the whole walk. And
yeah,
what do
yeah,
hoes do? The prostitutes do they walk? You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
The whole stroll. That's what they should have called it instead of the
Yeah,
slut
they
walk.
they
They
I,
called it
I
the
don't know,
whole
in Cali
stroll.
they call it the blade. You
Right.
know, you know what I'm talking about?
And she made a whole thing about it, call it the slut walk. Well, honey, it's called the whole stroll where I'm coming from. So
Yeah, they call it the
you
blade. She out there on
know,
Figaro.
people
You know what I'm
cars
talking about?
beeping,
So
you know what I'm saying? With the
you
cars
you, you
beeping when they was doing the slut walk and the whole walk.
yeah, see, it's
So
crazy
they
because
pulling over and stuff and getting people in the car and driving around corners and stuff. They hitting corners.
exactly. It's crazy because
Was
we
it a
look.
real slut walk or was it just a, you know, like a fake, a mimic walk? You know, I don't know.
No, I think a lot of these people are for sale. I don't care if it's men or women. I think a lot of these people are for sale, just like their music is for sale. I think a lot of these people are for sale, and they can be bought. Their opinions can be swayed based off the finances that's being given to them. I do think she was paid to actually be there, and I think that she say something thought provoking, and she didn't do nothing but more than make herself look like an idiot.
Yeah,
But
that's sad. Who do you think her handlers are there saying, "Hey, get on Turning Point USA"? Do you think that they reached out to her? Or do you think she reached out to them?
oh, most definitely, I think they reached out to her.
Mm.
Most definitely, you know. And I think it's even for Charlie Clerk's, I can't say his last name, Kurt, for his wife. I think, I mean, if you look at her and you look at her supporting her husband, everybody in this chat know that her husband was against a Nicki Minaj, and he will reference her a lot, Nicki Minaj, and talk about how she was a detriment to the black
Right.
community.
You think he rolling over his grave right now? Just he doing backflip somersaults and all type of stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know, but again, it all comes back down to a look. Everybody is doing everything for a look. You see, because what you can do is if you can get Nicki Minaj, see what certain demographics of people perceive when it comes to black African American people, if you can get a celebrity that majority are represented by black people like a Nicki Minaj, if you can get a Nicki Minaj to support your viewpoints, then you get the black support. You see what I'm saying? So certain demographics perceive if we get this black person that's a celebrity to support us or sponsor us, I mean, be behind us, then we got the black support. You see?
Right. And they're trying to expand. It's interesting. They're trying to expand all these different college campuses. And do you think they're realizing how important the black vote is and having black people behind them? And why do you think?
But see, what they don't take into accountability is that some, black people are not reliable and they're fickle.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? We can be here with you today, and we're gonna be against your ass tomorrow. You feel me?
So do you consider are you like an FBA?
No, not actually.
Would you consider Nicki Minaj to be a tether? Because she is in hip hop. She did make her fame off of like this music.
Wait, so you said do I think she's a what? Say that again.
Like Tariq Nasheed calls her calls all the people a tether, right? In the Caribbean. Would you consider her to be a tether?
I can't speak on what I don't know. I don't know what a tether is. I'm gonna just be completely honest. I never heard that expression.
That's what Tariq Nasheed calls people that are from other countries that come into America and get the tether off of like our accomplishments and become famous or this whole thing.
Well, you know what? I can't say this just based off the little information that you just said in regards to tether or my general understanding of what you just gave me, right? And I'm using contact clues of what you said. But if you really think about it, a lot of these people that do become celebrities, and become popular, etc., they always from a foreign place. They're never from the United States. Like a lot of people, political views, they might get them from DJ Academics. If DJ Academics said we agree with it, he's not from America.
Right. So do you think that people from the Caribbean countries tend to like just make these kind of like bold moves where they like jump on the far right hand side and don't even have any idea of like what they're really even doing when they're doing that?
Yeah, because they don't understand the culture. I think they can be bought, but yeah, I do agree with that because I don't think they understand the American culture, seeing that they come from a foreign place.
So this person, the Big Cheese says the tether is a non-FBA parasite that undermines foundational Black America.
Okay, yeah, I would agree with that. If that's the definition, I would agree with that 100%.
So Nicki has just become a tether. Before she was probably not considered a tether. Now she is probably considered a tether.
I would agree with that. Yep.
So let's hear some of the rhetoric. This is the page that is discussing this whole situation, but he's pretty much he's kind of on her side. We just heard about Amber Rose, and she's supporting Nicki Minaj. She doesn't understand what the problem is, and then he's gonna like make his point. This is what was it called? This page is called Black Conservative Perspective. So he's going to be coming from the conservative side. Okay, so let's go.
I think because we endorse Trump that we just hate gay people and trans people. It's just not true.
So like when Nicki spoke out a few weeks ago for the Christians in Nigeria, she said it's not about choosing a side, it's about choosing what's right. So do you feel like that's kind of what's going on in this kind of situation too, like by her coming out with Erica and speaking?
What's wrong with talking to Erica? That's what I mean. Like I just don't get the logic behind why people.
What's wrong with talking about Erica? Talking to Erica is that her husband was talking so bad about Nicki up until the day he passed out. So that's what's wrong.
We're upset, but shout out to Nicki.
Boy. So we got to talk about a movie that we.
Here's a question. I'm not sure how many people saw the Turning Point interview. Did Erica Kirk apologize for what her husband has said to her about Nicki? Has anyone seen that whole interview? Was there an apology? Do you know, Oculus?
I didn't see an apology, but I am 100,000% sure when he was talking about Nicki Minaj. I'm 1,000% sure about that.
And I'm wondering, like, did she even bring that up? You know, even your husband was talking bad about me, but okay, honey, I apologize. There's nothing like that. Just, but it became a thing. But we need to like support the white women and whatever. This, don't be mean to white women, whatever it is.
Yeah. Okay. First, I'll just say this. I don't believe that Nicki Minaj think that she black. That's the first thing I'll say. You know
Yep, there could be people over there in the Caribbean that will feel like, you know, you have the Dominicans that will not feel like they're black. So
now, you might know they black, but they don't believe that they black.
And then Trinidad has a huge like Indian influence, you know, so she might be mixed with Indian and something, you know, and that's where we get that. So is Tariq also a tether for rocking with Trump? I don't know. I think tether is only for people that are from Caribbean and Africa or different countries like that.
Yeah. So where did they say this?
Why is everyone pretending like Charlie Kirk wasn't an open racist? No one's pretending that. Not over here.
Wait. So hold on. Let me make sure I'm understanding this right. Do you believe, and it's a question to you, that Charlie was an open racist, or do you think that Charlie Kirk was a pattern recognitioner? And what do I mean by pattern recognitioner? If somebody continue to do it, me and you continue to go in the forest, and every time we go in the forest and we take an extra friend with us, the only two people that come back out of the forest or the safari is me and you, then is it pattern recognition for me to say, hey, every time we bring a friend into this forest, one of the friends go missing, just me and you come back? Or is it racist to say, dang, every time we take one of these dang on friends to the forest, dang, me and you, the only two people come back? Is it pattern recognition and things that he was saying? Because you can recognize stuff from patterns and you can still not be racist.
Yeah, I don't know. I really didn't follow him enough to be able to make that assumption. I only listened to a few of his, I couldn't sit through it. You know, I watched a few where he was getting like kind of handled by a few people. And I think I covered that, you know, but as far as like me really getting deep into his philosophy, his personal opinions about Black people, I don't know. I think that he was kind of like, you know, just pointing out the obvious about certain things. But the fact that it was a whole per capita thing, you know, he was the one who had the whole per capita situation right before he passed on. Boom. He said, what about per capita? Slam, he gets shot. So I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
And I hate when people use the per capita thing, because when you look at things in its totality, whatever the initial point would be, if you look at things as a whole, people always try to streamline it and say per capita to make their argument, right? And I think Charlie was doing that. I don't think Charlie was a racist. And I'm going to be honest with you guys.
Someone says that he was a white supremacist. I don't know how true that is or not. I don't know.
I don't think he was a white supremacist. I do think that he was using statistical data. I think that he was a person who paid attention to patterns, because a lot of the stuff that he would say about quote unquote the Black community, if you put us up there and you say, well, so what you think about Black people and you're a Black person? I think that Black people listen to violent music. I think that, and this is me saying this Ox saying this, I think we listen to violent music. I think it affects our way that we think. I think it affects our judgment. I think it affects our behavior. And I think that based off the music that we listen to, I think we act out what we listen to in real life. I do think that a lot of Black homes are broken. I do think that there's a lot of fatherless Black homes, and a lot of Black other people would say the same stuff that I'm saying. And if I'm saying it, y'all can't say he's a white supremacist.
Hold on. Maybe it's a thing where, hey, you can say this about my sister, but I can say it about my sister all day long, but you can't say nothing. Like, cut it out.
Well, that's because Black people want to keep mud over their eyes. That's like, don't say nothing in this house that go on in this house and outside in public. What goes on in this house stays on this house. You see what I'm saying? That's that same behavior. And that's the reason why, you know, Black women might be getting assaulted by a family member, because what goes on in the house stays in the house. You see what I'm saying? that we want to know it, we want our family to know, but we don't want nobody else to know it. Some things got to be brought to the forefront for it to be healed. You see, if you get a gunshot wound to your body and you never go to the hospital, you got the potentiality of dying. You see what I'm saying? I'm using that as an analogy as far as like things that goes on in private. Well, I can say this about us, but you can't say it. Why not if it's obvious? Why you can't go to the hospital if it's obviously that you got a gunshot wound? The only way you're going to get some help if you bring it out to the open, aka bring the gunshot wound that you got to the hospital so we can actually help you. See, black people sometimes don't want people to call them out on a bull-ish. We want to go with this whole idea king and queen and this, that, and the other. And I do think that we got some king and queen qualities, right? But at the same time, I do think that there's some things that has to be brought to the forefront. You see, think about it this way, DJ. Look, if I be driving Uber sometime, boom, 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 boom. If I pull up on the scene and I see somebody with their pants sagging off their butt and they got 2 teardrops going down their eyeballs and they got Murder Man 17 across their forehead, you think I want them in my car? Oh, he black and I'm black. Okay, it's okay. Yeah, I understand the black. In my car.
Take the next Uber.
I'm gonna take the next Uber. So is that racist or is that pattern recognition? Pattern recognition. Okay, you see where I'm going with this. Black people sometimes.
Allison Williams says is that so if we listen to country music, then will we be better people and our behavior will change? Correct?
No, listen to country music. Let me see people trying to be funny, and this is where the education comes in at, right? Let's stop using these third grade defense systems, and we say like, oh well, so we listen to country music. What you mean that we listen to country music? Black people created country music.
Thank you. We do listen to country music, and we created it.
We the ones that created
the whole thing was like, know them fans, where them fans at? Pow, know them fans back, whatever it is.
Look, whether it's rock and roll, whether it's country music, I'm not saying that. They're trying to, this person is whoever just said that is using a moot argument. So we listen to country music. Let's grow up. Let's defend up what I'm at. Either you're going to defend me or you're going to give me something that's intelligent for you to just oppose what I'm saying. That argument, I won't even argue it. That's stupid. You see what I'm saying?
A little bit more of this and tell me when you want me to stop if you want to make a comment on it. Let's go.
You've seen 1,000 times, okay? When you have a black person, a black celebrity, a black person with prominent fame and reach and influence, when they escape Democrat Party plantation, the Democrat plantation overseers, aka black liberals, they lose their minds. And right now, they're currently losing their minds over Nicki Minaj leaving the Democrat plantation, okay? She has decided to come out in favor of President Trump, in favor of conservative values, in favor of Christian values, in what appears to be a transformation. Now, again, I don't know her sincerity. I can't speak to what's in her heart or what's on her heart or why she's doing what she's doing. However, there have been signs before Trump got elected that, hey, Nicki Minaj might be a supporter. So I'm not super surprised, okay? And she is coming out of the closet, so to speak. And black women in particular, right? Liberal black women, they can't handle this, right? They are currently losing it. A lot of them, fans of Nicki Minaj, simply because of her political beliefs. And this really shows you how not tolerant, how racist, how not loving the liberal left really is, okay? And I want to go ahead and play some.
What do you think? He's going to play some videos from the black women and their response about Nicki Minaj. What do you think about this whole liberal versus Republican argument that's constantly like just being brought up every time? It just becomes a thing, like the really liberal black woman, liberal. Okay, you know, I've never even heard this divide in our culture be so extreme before, where you have this thing where black people are saying, they're sounding just like KK, like not KK, they're sounding just like I don't even know, like the liberals, the woke, they're sounding just like politicians themselves, like when they're breaking down. Just because Nicki Minaj went to that does not mean that that the liberals on the other side are wrong and evil because they have a reaction to that. Well, at one point, Nicki Minaj did not have a political view, and she had a lot of liberal fans, so-called, right? So should they not be upset about like some of the rhetoric that she said in that turning point thing?
Yeah, see, another part is to what you're saying is that black people won't give other black people the freedom to think, you know, to think freely. We think because we are all black and we all know the black struggle that we all supposed to side on the same side. We all supposed to think the same, and we all supposed to agree when it comes to politics. Black people are the only people in my mind who does that. Oh, because you black. Oh, you supposed to be a Democrat. Yeah, you black. You know the struggle. Yeah, woo, 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 woo. Like what? So you mean to tell me I don't got freedom of expression, freedom to think, reasonable deduction? I can't process my own viewpoints. I suppose I automatically, agree because I'm black. You see what I'm saying? We don't give people
exactly.
Go ahead.
And I wanted to make this statement. So someone just said that, that her losing those 10 million followers were probably 10 million bots. And whoever probably knows how to throw those bots on a thing, just remove their bots.
Hey, I can agree with that. A lot of them numbers in place. Yeah,
somebody probably knew, whoever brought them, okay, give it and take it away. God give it probably was a person that was a supporter that probably was LGBT and said, you know what, I'm gonna take I'm God give it and God said I'm gonna take my little whatever I fake followers away.
Yeah, I can agree with that. A lot of that music industry stuff, a lot of that stuff is bots.
It's
a lot
fake
of it
and made and contrived. Exactly. Even the record sales is fake. So, well, let's hear what he's going to get into some of the things that the black women said. Let's go.
Because the things that they're saying about Nicki Minaj, again, we've seen this movie 1,000 times before. Take a look.
Let's be real about Nicki Minaj for a minute, y'all. She didn't just switch sides. She switched values. She switched loyalties. She switched on the very people who built her into a global icon. Because let's be crystal clear. Her fame was not born in MAGA rooms. It wasn't built on Turning Point USA stages. It did not come from Trump's America. Her empire was built in black spaces, in queer spaces, in communities that embraced her when mainstream America called her crude, classless, trashy, raunchy, and ghetto. And now she's tap dancing for the exact people who once despised her. Not because she grew, not because she thinks for herself, but because she saw a new lane to explore. This is about aligning with a political machine she thinks will shield her from criticism and consequence. She wants the illusion of power more than the reality of accountability. This is the celebrity tradition of using black culture to rise, using queer culture to shine, then abandoning both when white conservative approval becomes more profitable.
Nicki, what do you think about?
Dang, she said some ish right there. Whoever that lady was, them big old glasses on, she said some ish right there.
Wow,
I ain't gonna lie. That's cold. That, you know what? That's not only just applicable to Nicki Minaj. That's applicable. You can use that as an umbrella towards 99% of the music industry. And this is why it's important when you in front of the public to not take a stance or to not side when it comes to politics. Because a person can say stuff exactly like that lady just said and be 100% right.
Wait, so he says Nicki Minaj still has 60 million followers minus 10 million. So that's 50 million. I thought she had like 200 something million followers. I thought, but okay. Shout out, welcome Saley to the to my favorite moderator in the house. Thank you, Celia. Shalom. So it says Nicki Minaj wants to get Candace Owens' old spot. Do you think that's true? What do you think about that?
Nicki Minaj want to get Candace Owens' old spot. Well, Candace Owens has always been on from what I know, the Republican side. She's always been on that side. Right, so I don't know if it's Candace Owens' old spot. I think it's always been her current spot. But I do think that a Nicki Minaj do view a Candace Owens as a prototype of something that she would like to see herself as. Right, because let's look at it. Charlie Kirk's wife was a person that stood behind a Candace Owens, stood side by side with a Candace Owens. And now since Candace Owens is investigating his death and the weirdness around it, now she needed maybe possibly a new black lady to stand behind or stand beside. Maybe this is where Nicki Minaj comes. Wait, say
And
that
here
again.
you go, LOL, y'all dumb coons listening to the Democrat. First of all, like this is not a Democrat or Republican channel. I'm listening to everybody's side. Okay, whenever you come here, you're going to hear one side. You're going to hear the conservative side. You're going to hear the other side. So I'm not on any side. Okay, so you're a dumb coon, and if you say something else stupid, you're going to get blocked. As a matter of fact, you know what? You're. I'm tired of people. I'm tired of people. Anybody else got something and calling us dummies and coons and everything? You're going to get removed as well. So be quiet.
I think me and you and in the channel and in the chat, I think we all are asking, objective questions. I think that we all got our own perspectives and we just sharing. So I don't think anybody on the panel, anybody in the chat is stupid or dumb. I think that we're just trying to get to a basic understanding of where people stand and why they do what they do, why they say what they say. So yeah, anybody that's coming in the channel and you using that type of rhetoric, yeah, you need to be removed. We all be up here for intelligence.
Because I'm covering a story. Are you crazy? Get your own channel and shoot your thing out, and then and see how hard it is to just get up here and not have people ridicule you because you're not agreeing exactly 100 with whatever they think. Anyways, so this person says, Princess Davis says, I think Nicki is an entertainment. Y'all worried about the wrong ish. Okay. No, I think that we know that she's an entertainer and we're not worried about anything. We're just covering the story and giving opinions on it. Okay, Nicki trying to get pardoned for her husband because she's about to go to prison. So Ghost of the Supreme says that.
Wait. What they mean about Nicki about to get? I can understand pardon for her husband, but what they mean about going to jail or going to prison? What would she be going to prison about?
I don't know. I don't even know what he's talking about.
Yeah.
How do you get a pardon before you go to prison? That doesn't even
right. Yeah, people be putting, open-ended statements, in the chat and expect us to decode it. Like if you're gonna say something in the chat, say it in its, in its fullty, so we can understand what you're saying. But yeah, that was crazy. And then I'll say this too. The crazy part is a lot of stuff that Candace Owens say, her vernacular, how she articulates her thoughts, how she formulates syntax. I really do like Candace Owens. I do too.
I do too. I'm not gonna lie, and I liked her when it wasn't popular to like her. When she was getting on, going in on black people too. Like, hey, well, she has a point. We probably
I can't say when she wasn't popular because the only time I heard about Candace Owens is after Charlie, Kirk died. Like I don't know if she was popping before then, but
she was popping. That was when she was with the I forget what the other station that she was. She just because she was with a whole I forget what the name of the station was, but she was with a whole like organization that was backed by I think Ben Shapiro, and I think that they fell out for some reason, and so she had to start her own platform because she got fired, and so. But she also was with Turning Point USA at one point. I mean,
so what year she coming out? The thing, I thought she came out this year or something. I mean, I know she supposedly was with Charlie or whatever, but
she came out this year with her own platform. But before that, she was with not the Young Turks. I forget what the platform is called, but she was with another platform where they were just paying her to be one of their, comp people, And it's the same one that Ben Shapiro owns. And so I guess they fell out. Next thing you know, she ended up having to get her own platform. And that's why you're just now hearing from her now, because her platform, when she left that group, it blew up and she became probably one of the number one pages or channels on YouTube.
Yeah, I know my YouTube recommended pages. I just keep seeing her face, That's how I found out about her. Prior to this, I didn't know about her. But when you listen to her, it's not like she up there chewing bubble gum, got big dough knocker earrings in her ear. Girl, let me tell you, this going on. Woo. She actually saying some real intelligent ish. And it's hard to argue a person like that. The reason being is because she argues with logic. You can see the brain is going to try to fight logic, but it can't give you anything to process that's going to win your argument against logic. And she does it so gracefully. Go
And
ahead.
I want to say this because people always love to do this. Whenever I play a Democratic channel or whatever, you keep riding on the demo. Well, guess what? If that's the content for some reason that's talking about that when people are because the actual page is Black conservative, it's not a Democratic channel that I'm actually playing. Okay, he's actually against what the women are saying on this thing. So it's not the demos. Okay, these are Democratic women, liberal women, and the guy is actually against what they're saying, and I'm just replaying his channel. So once again, you don't know what you're talking about and say something stupid else again, they're going to remove. Is that the same guy that I removed already? I thought I removed him. I thought I removed you. You're in timeout, sir. Shut up. You know? Agree or disagree, please be respectful. Also, tap that like button. Okay. Sell out coons. Okay, you get removed too. People are not in control themselves. It's about money. Who wants more what people are willing to do for money? Right. Exactly. You're right, but y'all don't want to cover stories about fathers fighting for children. Hey, give me a story about that and I'll cover that. What are you talking about? Give me a story about fathers fighting for children and I will cover it.
Yeah,
Her
see this.
husband,
Go ahead.
he's not in prison right now. Her husband's going to prison for what? I don't know. I haven't been following that, so I don't know what you're talking. I don't listen to Nicki Minaj. I don't play her music. I don't know anything about her husband. I don't cover like celebrity news. The only reason why this caught my eye is because it was on my timeline, and I thought it was interesting that TikTokers are doing this. I'm not even sure. Do you think that this TikTok is gonna like be able to like is a petition enough to get a person deported? But I
Heck
also
yeah.
heard a dude on a LGBT guy on TikTok saying he called ICE on Nicki Minaj.
Yeah, that is 100% facts. A petition is good enough to make laws. Like seriously, you can create a petition and you can give it to your local government, and you can get laws put in place based on the amount of petitioners or people that sign the petition. So heck yeah. What?
Oh, okay. So
Let
Nicki
that thing
can't
get
get
4 million signatures. Boy, see, don't they be investigating dang on Nicki Minaj to get her
well,
kicked up out of this joint?
they're close. They got like 60,000. So I mean, I'm not sure like 100. They're not that close. But they're getting a lot of attention. So
Yeah, she can get kicked up out of it. Man, they send it. Look. Let me say this to you. They sending a United States citizen out of here on deportation. You know what I'm saying? Normal, regular people that's actually born in this country. You don't think they get Nicki Minaj out of here because she got a couple rusty dollars? Man, come on. They'll send her right back to wherever she from, where Trinidad James from. Send it right back over there.
right. So Conscious Black says Nicki can't get Candace's spot. Their parts are different. She just aligned with Republican because of the positions on the issues she cares about, especially when it comes to gender affirming care. Interesting. So all those LGBT people that were following her and becoming bards, guess what? She never was aligned the whole time. That's interesting.
You know what, you guys, could I say something? And if you want me to stop, just say stop. And I won't go further because I don't know what you want me to say on your channel, and I'm gonna try to say it as political as
As long as you
possible.
don't mention those people, that we
No, I got you on that. I think that this is a setup, right? And I'm not gonna take full credit for this, but I did hear it. A little bit of what I'm finna say is my point, and a little bit of another person's point. They're going to say, you know how people look at Kanye West like he have dissociative identity disorder. I think that's how you say it, right?
Oh
Like
yeah.
personality
Okay.
disorder. I think they're gonna use that same thing on Nicki Minaj. Think about it. Ever since you've known a Nicki Minaj, she has always been between two different personalities. Think about it.
Yeah.
She been roaming, screaming, and I'm a monster. Ah! And then Nicki Minaj, oh my God, girls, blah, 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 you. We have always seen this consistent level of personality disorder from a Nicki Minaj, even in her music. And it's hard to distinguish between what you play in the music industry and in real life. something I think is gonna take place with Nicki Minaj, and they gonna say she crazy or she got personal. Once they label you as crazy, nothing that you say can be believed. You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
yesterday she roaming and she going crazy. This entity that she called Roman that she invoked. Then tomorrow she got dang on regularly Nicki Minaj, and she a home mother, and she love her son and kumbaya. And now today she a damn politician. Will a real Nicki Minaj please stand up? Think about what I'm saying now.
Yeah, now she's at the UN. Now she's a
You see what I'm saying?
right.
She
Like,
done jumped in and out of so many different personalities. We can't tell you something that she truly believe and she truly stand on. Remember when I was on the channel the other day and I was talking to that guy, I said I want to put him on an island by himself so I can see what he's really trying to say and what he really stand on, so I can find a way to agree with it or attack it. But he wasn't really saying nothing. It's the same concept with a Nicki Minaj.
Right.
She not really saying nothing because you don't know what that girl believe.
You know what? The Humongous D, Humongous D. I don't know why that's funny. Humongous D. And every time you say something, I have to say Humongous D. Hilarious. Okay, you can't deport a U.S. citizen.
Nicki Minaj ain't a U.S. citizen.
She was born in Trinidad, right?
Yes, she was born. She said she was born. This ain't what me and you speculating. She was born there. She came over here. I think what she said, she was like 9 or 10. And just because somebody came over here when they was a little kid, don't mean that they got that paperwork. Remember that.
Right.
Don't mean that they got that paper. It's been people in America since they was 4 years old, and they 37 right now. They still don't got that paperwork straight.
They can't deport her, bro. She pays a lot of taxes, so she will be great wherever she goes. A lot of countries will give her citizenship.
Oh my God. Like Nicki Minaj pissed Donald Trump off. Guarantee she be about this joint. Guarantee she be up out of here.
So they say Nicki Minaj just cooked all the stuff that people can find over the internet about Nicki. They will do a live including exposure to corn.
Exposure to corn. What is corn?
Like P-O-R, you know.
Oh, the P word. Okay, copy that.
Yeah. So let's listen to some more what these women are saying. The Democratic women, the liberal woman at the. You're talking about the Democrat, you know, for some reason. Hey, help the from a liberal. Oh Lord, the liberals, right? Okay, so let's go. Let's hear the liberals.
Minaj, Nicki the Ball, Nicki the Ninja, Nicki the Harajuku Barbie. I want to be very clear. I will never support it. Yes. When you go against your own identity, whether that be being a woman, being a part of the LGBT community, being Black, whatever, when you decide to actively go against your marginalized identity for personal gain, i.e. being a you will lose every ounce of respect I have for you.
I tried really hard not to speak ill.
Wait. Can we pause real quick and can we see? Because she kept getting beeped out. I don't know what she was saying because
I don't know either.
Oh, okay. I was trying to say because if I ain't get it, I thought you got it, but I don't know what the light skinned girl was trying to say because her words kept going beep beep.
I'm trying to see if it says in the thing. Let's see. Let me see.
All right.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Your own identity, whether that be being a woman, being a part of the LGBT community, being Black, whatever. When you decide to actively go against your marginalized identity for personal gain, i.e. being a you will lose.
I think she probably says a coon.
Oh, okay. Why they beeping coon out? That's not nothing abrasive.
I think that TikTok is, you know, all that type of thing is being like banned. So
every ounce of respect I have for you.
I tried really hard not to speak ill of other Black women. But for this heifer, I'm gonna make an exception. Because really, does she even consider herself to be a Black woman? I'm not really sure she does.
You asked that question, right?
And I did not say that. Listen, I told you they go get these foreigners. Even if look, let me say this real quick before you finish the video. Even when you see DJ Academics talk, he always separate himself from Black people. Even if you look at him doing a war in Chirac, or he talking about celebrities, he's like, yeah, these black mother, you know, crazy. These black people, he don't represent him. He doesn't agree. He think he Jamaican. Like Jamaican is a color. See what I'm saying?
Right.
They never, even if you look at, I don't know if you know who Poetic Flacco is.
Yeah.
He don't even look at himself as he's black. They will always separate themselves from black. I think it's strange that the music industry want all these people from all these different countries over here. Like, speaking on black celebrity culture. These folks don't think they black, not the black that you and I think we is. Nuh-uh. They can't relate to us. That's a fact. Just like when you're dealing with sometimes with Africans. They don't think that they, the same type of African-American, African, they don't think they like us. They think they better. That's a fact.
Mm-hmm. Well,
let's go.
So let's get into it. Nicki Minaj shows up at the Turning Point Convention of Racists this past weekend. I tell you, I'm trying to get my Asian TikTok Part 2 video done, but people keep doing dumb shit on the internet that I have to respond to. So here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, let us talk about Nicki Minaj. Now, here's the thing. Yes, she was born in Trinidad, yet another one. My people are from Tobago, and people from Trinidad and Tobago know this already. We are not the same. I'm going to say that again. We are not the same, and I'm not claiming that heifer. I'm going to say that again. We are not the same, and I'm not claiming that heifer. I was born in the United States of America, yes. My parents are from Tobago. I love Trinidad and Tobago. But let's be very clear again. Some of these people over there, some of these people come over here from the islands, not just Trinidad, all of them. They get a little money, and immediately they think they're better than Black Americans.
Now, this is for the trans community and the trans community only. Without the trans community, there would be no Nicki Minaj. Her whole embodiment from her early days to who she is now is derivative of trans women. From the wigs to the outfits to just head to toe, that is that of a trans woman. And me being a biologically born woman, I can admit, I didn't know how to dress and do my makeup before I became friends with trans women. They taught me how to dress and do my makeup flawlessly, as they did with her.
Dang, your mom didn't teach you nothing? What the heck? That's crazy.
Trans women birthed Nicki Minaj, this whole character she is today. So for her to be y'all's child and go against all of you, her mother, kids do that sometimes. No matter how much you raise them, they're going to go their own way in life. When she decides to get off of whatever she's on and decides to come back, you don't have to forgive her if you don't want to. Disrespect is disrespect. But just remember, without you, there would be no her.
So Nicki Minaj does not represent me as a Black American. She does not represent me as a Black American woman. To the immigrant community, you all are going to have to take this L. You all are going to have to, unpack and unlearn your worshiping of whiteness, of the dominant culture, because my people have made a lot of progress in defining who we are.
Right, isn't that crazy? Men taught her how to put on makeup. Like, what? You didn't watch your mom put on makeup? I watched my mom put on perfume and
What's
makeup.
the dude named Joe Reed? Joe Reed, I agree with that. I don't think it's just Nicki Minaj. I think that's a lot of women.
That's
when you look at some of the stuff that the trans community does, whatever they take from women, I think the trans community need normal women, and I think the normal women need the trans community. Because whatever they do, whatever the average woman does, now this might sound crazy. A lot of people not going to agree with this.
Because normal women don't even. I don't put wigs, lace front wigs on my hair. So, and I'm a normal woman. I don't have to.
All right, so
I look like a drag queen and none of that. So no, I'm a normal woman. I don't have to do all that. I don't do all that bullshit. So no.
So I have heard. I don't participate. Listen. Let's tighten me up real quick. I have heard when it come to the best makeup, they say trans people do the best makeup. When it come to setting wigs in people's head and all that, sew-ins and tie-downs and all that stuff, they say trans women do that the best. I'm just listening to what I hear on the day-to-day, driving my little Uber, listening to regular people. I can pick up anybody. I don't got no problem with nobody. But I hear normal women talk about, girl, that the trans dude named Woo Woo, yeah, he do the best makeup, girl. Yeah, we gonna get our makeup done by him. Or they say, oh, the best sew-ins, yeah, the trans dude down the street, yeah, they say he do even Nicki Minaj, dang on the dude who do her wigs, I think his name Trey or something like, I forgot his name, but That dude got famous from Nicki Minaj. Not everybody in the music industry, when it comes to sew-ins and tie-downs in their head and makeups, they go to him. Anybody in the comment know who the dude who do her hair and her makeup? He big in Atlanta. That dude big, and y'all know him in the A. He big. I forgot his name though. Like this dude a multi-millionaire. Hand over fist. I forgot the dude's name. If somebody in the chat said his name, you would know. It's crazy. If they said his name, you automatically know who he is. I just can't think. Is his name start with a T or something? Shit. I can't think of his
know
name.
who he is because I don't follow that type of stuff. You know, I'm so far removed from that type of stuff. Like, you know, yeah, no, I wouldn't know who that is.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, if you was in the A, I mean, you hear this dude name all the time. Everybody talk about it. It just is what it is. You know, one of the biggest LGBTQ plus CG community is in Atlanta. It just is what it is.
Yeah, you know, some of the trans and gays do excellent makeup and hair. I agree. Yeah, they do that. And they have been trendsetters in the music industry when it comes to styling and makeup and how and pretty much when you see a lot of these women that are out here, they're pretty much getting their makeup done and they look kind of like they're trans. You know, they look like drag queen makeup. So all these
because the trans
eyelashes and all that crazy stuff, like that's crazy. Like we don't need those huge eyelashes.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes women, it don't matter what race of women, man, them take them big old dang on flappy flamingo wings off your eyes.
Right, that's crazy.
Man, they just look crazy. I'm gonna be real with you. It's so big.
That is definitely you know, a thing that came from what they call the balls. You know, they have these balls.
Yeah, like it's too exaggerated. Men want women who look normal now, like look normal. Like you would take a normal looking woman, overtaking a woman with all these exaggerated features. 6 pounds, 6 kilos of weave in your head, man, flamingo eyeballs, eyelashes on your head. Then you shave off all your eyebrows and you draw them on. Like this stuff is out of control. But I do
think it's a combination of the trans and the just the drag people, because the drag brought those lace front wigs. That's who brought that even out, that whole lace front thing.
Oh,
that's where that whole look came from.
Yeah, it just it's like I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna keep it all the way real. This is just how I see stuff. It's one place I can't go. One place I can't go in America. I can't go to Walmart. Soon as I go to the front door, I see girls with red, blue hair, sew downs and tie downs, pajama pants on, flip flops, big old eyelashes, big old eyebrows. And when I see that, it just does something to my soul. Like I don't know what it is.
It probably scares your soul. It's frightening.
Yeah, I gotta leave. I cannot go in here. I don't care how bad I might need some baby diapers. I might need some milk. I'll go to Target before I go in the dang on Walmart. I cannot go in there. It's just something about the energy of a Walmart. You just know it's a certain type of person that you're gonna see in Walmart. And this is not just about a black person. Wait, what'd you say?
Get my stuff delivered. I don't like to go in any place like that.
I can't see these people. And then look, when you leave out the door, they want to tell you, let me check your ticket. Mother effer, you just saw me buy the stuff at the register next to the exit. Like, what? Like it's just too oh my God, I just hate Walmart. I hate Walmart. But these are the type, and I'm talking about Atlanta. So y'all, everybody else city, y'all might don't got trans people like that. But in Atlanta, they everywhere. Everywhere. You will be sitting here talking to a woman. You think it's a woman. Yeah, woo, blah, 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 blah. And then they eventually tell you, I'm a man. You cannot, they look so much like a woman, you can't tell that they're a man.
Yeah, I'm not even getting into that argument about that because that's a whole nother show. I'm just keeping it real. Let's get back on Nicki Minaj because I'm not trying to have the gay community come after me because of what we're saying here.
All right, copy that.
But I'm gonna say this is that there are certain things that did come from those. They had these things called balls, and it's when they compete against each other, and like for certain like aesthetics, such as like the lace front and things came from the drag queens in the balls. And some of those drag queens, and put some of the people that be in the balls are also trans. They have different categories of a person that looks extra feminine and that could passable. There's different categories, and you win awards based on those things. So yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I used to like go to balls and stuff like that. I used to DJ. You know, me being a house music DJ, I've seen everything. So I'm not against anybody. We're just talking about the origins of some of these looks and everything and where they came from, and including Minaj's look. Nicki Minaj's look came from the LGBT community, and we have to admit that.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
That are styling her are from that community, and it's interesting that she did have some choice things to say when she took her stance. So we have to be real about, like, is she turning against her own audience? So let's go.
As Black Americans, we don't do that. So yeah, this is a problem that, you know, the immigration community has to figure out, why you all have this belief that you are somehow less than white people.
Nicki Minaj, what are you talking about? This is really giving a bunch of nothing, because what world you live in where you see Black women making or wanting white women or women with blonde hair and blue eyes to downplay their beauty? I've never seen no Black woman yet where she wants a white woman or whatever, a different race, to downplay their beauty so they can feel beautiful. I haven't seen that.
I will knock. Nicki Minaj, come on, let's get back to it.
Let's do it.
Nicki Minaj, Turning Point USA. She went out there. By now you've seen it. I got a bunch of phone calls about it.
I bet.
I'm out. I'm done. That was it.
Wow.
That was it. Sorry, I'm gone. I'm gone.
You know, if Joe Budden turned it on, Joe Budden was one of her
Last
biggest
dance.
supporters.
Wow, that's crazy. So
Yeah, he was one of her biggest supporters.
So
Yeah, see-
are all the and I think that Joe Budden, isn't he LGBTQ?
Yeah, he support. He not in the community, but he support the community.
No,
He
I
not gonna
thought
say
that he said that he was bisexual.
Whoa, I ain't.
LGBT, so LGBT is bi, so that's a part of that community. So
he said that?
Yeah, I think a while ago he did say that he was bisexual, or yeah.
I ain't gonna say I don't believe you, but I ain't never heard Joe Budden say he. So recently he came out and said he bisexual.
No, it was a while ago. Hold on.
I ain't never heard that. I swear to God, I ain't trying to be funny or nothing like that. I ain't never heard Joe Budden say that.
I thought he said that. Joe Budden once said he was bisexual on his podcast.
Somebody in the comments said
he
it was
later
a joke.
clarified it was a joke. Okay, my bad.
Oh, okay. I'm finna say, what? Joe Budden said that? Oh, you done sparked something in the comment section. Now everybody commented.
Yeah, he said, I'm bisexual. I like guys and girls. And Joe Budden, he even tweeted afterwards, I see the word got out. But okay, maybe I was wrong. I don't know.
Okay, I mean, yeah, everybody made mistakes. I mean, that's we all have to. It's all education. You know, we all just talking and learning. You know.
So it was a joke. He said it, but it was a joke. So all right, now that we. He said it on Matt Hoffa's show. Well, I thought it was with the baby. He was on the show with the baby, and I think the baby said something. And he was like, "Well, you know, I'm bisexual." That's what it says on this search thing. On November 2021, during a conversation about rapper the baby and the LGBT community, Joe Budden said, "I'm bisexual." Maybe it was on Matt Hoffa. My bad. Hold on.
Okay, so you wasn't lying. You was telling the truth.
Yeah, it was a whole big thing on Twitter. Yeah.
Okay, well.
Then he denied that. So.
I mean, people, you know, okay, I ain't trying to detract from the
Oh no, it's not misinformation. If he said it, then you know.
Yeah, it ain't misinformation.
Yeah, be careful what you say. You're gonna say that I'm a bisexual, and then hey, so
I ain't never heard no straight man come out and say jokingly that he bisexual. So
right,
hey,
who would even say
the man said it. You can't get mad at him because he said it. You know, that's what he said.
He was throwing shade at little baby. Okay.
I mean, see, now this is all open to interpretation. The man said he bisexual. He ain't say he was throwing shade. Blah 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 blah. What came out his mouth is what came out his mouth, and that's what the dang boss of the channel said.
And then later on, he cleared it up. He said, "I was just joking." Okay, all right, okay, well.
But Nicki Minaj, in regards to this, see, you know you wrong. One thing about black people is black people don't seem to all agree unilaterally across the board on one thing. But if everybody coming out and agreeing against Nicki Minaj, from me to you.
No, you already know. If Joe Budden said it, that means
yeah, you done fucked up.
Yeah, all the other celebrities are probably in the back chat talking. They probably got a whole group chat somewhere, and they all are in there like, "Girl, what? Oh man, she's out the club."
That was the last candle on the cake for me. Sorry, Barb. Sorry, Nick. Don't call me. Don't text me. It is what it is. Sometimes how y'all move around out there does have an effect on how I view you, and this was one of them things. I'd be a fool to think that you didn't consider that before you did it.
I'm sure.
Which just says to me that you really don't give a fuck. I'm even more baffled. I don't even know how much of this conversation I could have. But they're so anti-transgender, which is confusing to me because I've been to the Nicki concert.
That's the thing that fucks me up.
I'm so confused by so much of what was said on that stage.
Yeah, I watched the whole thing, hoping that maybe it was going to be impartial or there was a reason, but she was just echoing a lot of the shit that you would expect to be echoed. I remember.
But here's the thing. So Humongo says that she's her own person. Who cares? Well, 60,000 people, according to change.org, 62,000 people plus another 16,000 people care. You know, so like that's like almost like 60. That's about like almost 70,000 people that have like petitioned for her to get deported based on her opinions on this Turning Point USA thing. So a lot of people care. A lot of people care. You understand? Yeah, I'm gonna call him Humongo. I'm not gonna keep saying Humongous D. I'm not gonna keep doing that. Okay. But that's crazy.
So let me say this.
I'm gonna keep like being Humongous D. Yeah, I don't know. Humongo. I'm just calling you Humongo. Humongo.
Look. The one thing about one thing about Donald Trump is Donald Trump keep his ear to the street. What do I mean? Yeah. You agree with that? You agree, DJ? You agree with that?
What'd you say? Say it again.
I said one thing about Donald Trump is he keep his ear to the streets. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, he does.
So when it comes to something that
or his cabinet or people surrounding him, I don't think he has time to. He probably can't even.
Okay, maybe he don't. But if he want to get the people talking about him and he want to do something, because we know he about the big show, he about the big antics. Man, I guarantee you, Donald Trump ain't gonna get dang on Nicki Minaj deported. I believe it in my heart. That's more polarized.
I don't think that Trump is going to allow it. I think that if anything, he'll try to work a way to take that influence, and because she hasn't lost all of her fans. I don't think that she's lost. I mean, 10 million people is a lot of people. That's crazy. But she has 200 million fans, right? Didn't she have a? I think there's one account, Twitter or something, that has like 200 million followers. So she might have lost. Out of 60 million people, she lost 10. But then on like Twitter, I think she has like 260 million followers. One of those accounts is like really like a crazy astronomical number. So I don't really think, that's like maybe 1% of the whole thing, not even less than 1%. So I don't know. I don't know if it's and they said they were bots. Some people said these were bots, they weren't even real things. So she stopped her account before it even happened, which I think is also interesting that she had to take her account down so that now she loses access to like her audience. That's an interesting thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
So and here's the thing, and then people keep talking about her husband and how he didn't register. So I mean, he would have been arrested by now if that was the case. So, but maybe they're trying to get that known or what, I don't know.
No, no, that's a fact. It's 100% fact. Oculus stamping it. Her husband is registered as an S offender. That's 100% fact.
Okay, but someone said he wasn't.
No, he is. He is now. 100%.
But he wasn't at first, so he wasn't at first. Okay.
Yeah. He wasn't at first, but now he is registered as an S offender.
So
You know,
someone says they're gonna use her and milk her like a cow and then throw her to the wolves. I mean, that's what I see is happening with Candace Owens, to be quite honest. I mean, they milked her all through. I mean, they had her everywhere. I mean, and now they're making it seem like she's crazy. And I feel like that's what happens. People become on that side and get on, and then they become crazy. Look at what happened to young Pharaoh.
yeah, he messed up. I was just looking at him the
Yeah,
other
he was
day.
one of the first people to be like pro-Trump. Remember back in the day?
That's a fact. That
He was
is
one
a
of the first
fact.
people, and then look at him now.
He on
With
he on
Kanye,
he on
Kanye was pro-Trump. Now he's been going crazy. It's
he
something
went
about
crazy, man.
when you so pro-Trump somehow and you end up losing your mind. I don't know why. Black people when they begin, they just start losing. They just go bipolar. I just like I don't know what's happening, or maybe because they start hanging around that crew and they get Nicki. I don't know what happens, but it's crazy. Like why do they go crazy after a while?
Yeah, they messed my boy up, man.
They
Young
did.
Pharaoh, man. We need to do a eulogy for dang on Young Pharaoh. I was looking, I swear, 2 days ago I was looking. I put it on the internet. What happened to Young Pharaoh? He on there dancing with no clothes on, tongue hanging out his mouth. He listening to crazy, like he messed up. It looked bad for him.
It's sad. That's a sad look right there. Poor
Sad look.
Young Pharaoh.
But you know when it really went bad when Young Pharaoh, and I ain't trying to get off topic, but when he exposed I forgot the guy's name who had the little boy in the shower supposedly and was torturing the little boy.
What?
Yeah, anybody if they know Young Pharaoh, they know what I'm talking about. I don't want to get too deep into that because it's your channel. After that is when he started going through the crazy stuff.
Who was it? Was it a white person or a black person?
Podesta, what's the dude name? Something Podesta, John
And that's
Podesta.
the thing. That's the thing is a lot of these black people, they get into it, they get real deep into politics, and they get to start yapping off about stuff, and then something happened to them. They start, I don't know, they take a drink somewhere or something, and they just start losing their goddamn mind.
They lose their mind.
Straight to the fucking crazy house. They go. So let's go. Let's see. Let's go.
Highly disappointed.
Oh, same.
Yeah,
Extremely disappointed.
I'm not disappointed.
Very, very anti-black of you.
Nicki Minaj is a stupid, goofy ass, ignorant ass, clown ass bitch, and I don't really give a fuck about anything that she has to say.
Oh my god!
And she came through the gate hot, boy.
Like fire.
She came on fire.
Boom, 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 boom.
Shots.
Are you sure this ain't the AI? Because you know the AI be sounding just like AI be sounding just like when they would whoever be programming the AI, they be sounding just. This might not even be a real person, y'all, because who just come out like that? That's crazy. Like, what?
She came out hot.
Jeez, like that was wow. Okay, that's how you gonna start off the thing like that. Wow, like oh my god, shot.
Nobody should be paying attention to her. However, since people are paying attention to her dumbass, now I gotta motherfucking address some shit. Now, I really don't care about a lot of shit that she said. It's a typical Republican grip. It's the same script. But what did piss me off is how she sat up there with Eric Kirk on her dead husband tour and brought in black women. Why the fuck are we in it? For her to sit up there and say, well, if black women didn't feel good about themselves, then why would they turn around and try to make a white woman feel bad for herself because she looks good? Bitch, what? The idea that black women are somehow bullying white women?
No, that's another point. That whole rhetoric of, the black woman, why would they make white women feel bad about themselves because they look like what? What is she talking about? So I get the outrage. I'm like, what are you fucking talking about? I'm gonna cuss. Like, what are you talking about, man?
Because again, Nicki Minaj don't see herself as black. I'm trying to tell you.
Yes, so here we go.
When black women be over here minding our motherfucking business is stupid. The biggest bullies of white women are not black women. It's actually white women and white men. White men are the ones passing these motherfucking laws to make them baby incubators. That's allowing child marriage to come through all that ancestry shit that got going down in some of these states.
Ooh.
Child labor. Y'all the ones that they taking away DI, which white women benefited from the most. So why the fuck are black women in it? If you go to any discussion that black women are having about black beauty, don't involve white women. If you could pick up a fucking Essence magazine, Epic magazine, Jet magazine, whatever the fuck, we over here mind our black ass business, talking about our hair, our face, card never declining, and the things that worry us.
Yeah. So you see, now you heard that. Now, one of the reasons why I'm doing this video, even though I talked about this topic a couple days ago, is because it allows me to do a deeper dive into exactly what is wrong with the Black community, right? Because the backlash against Nicki Minaj, the same backlash that was non-existent against Meg Thee Stallion, is exactly what I'm talking about when I say that the priorities of the Black community is out of line. And this is why Black people continue to lose. This is why we continue to lose, okay? Because these people are calling Nicki Minaj a sellout, racial slurs, she ain't Black, you know, all this, all that. We already know what these people say when it comes to Black people that do not shield for the Democrat Party, right? That are not on the Democrat plantation or that leave the Democrat plantation. We already know what they say. Now, when Nicki Minaj got on stage at Turning Point USA, she did not get up there as Nicki Minaj, the performer. She got up there as Nicki Minaj, who was preaching conservative values, Christian values. She was just simply expressing her political opinion. She has actual clothes on. She's not shaking ass. She's presentable, right? She looks good. She's well dressed, got clothes on, and yeah, I mean, she's presenting herself as essentially a professional speaker, right? Regardless of whether or not you agree or disagree with her opinions, she's presenting herself in a way that's actually respectable, right? But when it came to Meg Thee Stallion, she got on stage and started booty popping for Kamala Harris, right? Shaking ass, booty popping for Democrats, twerking, putting on a show. This is a minstrel show if I've ever seen one, right? A flat out minstrel show for Kamala Harris. And none of these Black women or Black folks, like Joe Budden, for example, that are currently upset with Nicki Minaj, none of them had an issue with this. Nobody said, well, hey, is Meg Thee Stallion selling out here, right? Is booty popping, booty shaking at a political rally for Kamala Harris, for the Democrat Party? Is this really how we want Black women represented? Is this really what we want to see, right? Is this the best representation of Black women? Because apparently, according to these people,
he got a point. He got
dressing
a point.
professionally, presenting yourself in a respectable way. Again, this is not Nicki Minaj on stage doing what she's done for a lot of her career, right? This is a different Nicki Minaj. Talking about Christianity, talking about conservative values, expressing her political beliefs as a professional, right? Somehow, some way, this is worse for Black people. This is selling out, but this is not, right? This is totally fine. This is totally okay. This is celebrated. And again, this is what's wrong with Black folks. This is what's wrong with Black people. This is why we're losing. This is why we're behind. Look at what people are outraged about. They're more outraged by this than they are by this, right? Seriously. And again, this apparently is tap dancing, but this is not. This is selling out, but this is not. Really? Seriously? Right? Is this what we're doing? Really? Because again, you have all these Black rappers, a lot of these Black folks who made a career tearing down the Black community, causing real pain, real trauma, real issues in the Black community, talking about drugs, promoting violence, promoting degeneracy. You know, again, having a real net negative effect on Black folks. And none of these people had a problem with it. They're never called sellouts. They never say they're tap dancing for the white man. They never say they're disrespecting their own race. They're never criticized. In fact, they're celebrated. Like Meg Thee Stallion was celebrated for this, right? Celebrated for this, okay? But if you're Black and you present yourself in a respectable way, again, you talk about Christian values, conservative values, but you support Trump and you're on stage at Turning Point, oh, this is too far, right? You're selling out your race. You hate your mama, right? You hate your people. Fascinating. And again, this is the problem. This is the problem. If we had as much backlash against this as the Black liberals have against this, then maybe we'll get somewhere, right? Maybe we wouldn't be at the bottom, right? Maybe we wouldn't be just the minstrel show, right? Because that's what this is. Let's keep it 100. What is this? This is tap dancing. If I've ever seen tap dance, this is tap dancing. That's exactly what Meg Thee Stallion. She's tap dancing on behalf of white Democrats or white liberals, right? That's what she's doing. She's tap dancing for the white liberal power establishment. That's what she's doing.
Okay, hold on. Can we pause
again, none of these individuals had a problem with this. None of them accused her.
Okay, go ahead.
Can we move in the goalpost? Because I ain't know this was finna pop up. He got a strong point, you know. But they both tap dance. They both tap dancing on both sides. Just because she go get cleaned up and put on a dress that's long and further past her kneecaps, she do the same stuff that Megan Thee Stallion do. And just because Megan Thee Stallion will probably say it again.
Well, because Nicki Minaj be booty clapping too, bent over and everything. They had a whole thing. My anaconda don't want none unless you got buns on it.
Yeah, so I mean they both the same person. Nicki Minaj, Megan Thee Stallion, Lil Kim, Beyonce, they all the same people. We just getting different versions of them at different times.
Right.
Both of it's tap dancing.
Yeah.
But again, like I told you, these people don't think they black. But what does it mean to be black? It doesn't mean, booty clapping. What does it mean to be black? It don't mean I grew up in the hood. Woo, 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 woo. What it means to be black is the integrity, what you feel on the inside to be a black person, whether you man or woman. It ain't about a struggle. But the thing is we not all gonna see the same thing. So the question becomes,
what was even the song that she was performing? That was at the Democratic National Convention?
Yeah, they did that in Atlanta at Spelman University.
Oh my God.
I was dropping people off and picking people up that they was laughing at her. They were
laughing at her?
They was laughing at her. I told you I'm in the A. I told you.
Was it white people or black people at that mostly?
It was white and black people. They was like, what the hell is wrong with Kamala Harris? What would make her think it was okay to go to, a HBCU and go have Megan Thee Stallion shaking her ass on stage? Do she really think that's gonna make her the president?
Megan Thee Stallion's people that say shake your ass on stage, like at a political event. Like whoever her people should have said dial it down a little bit. Don't do no clapping. Don't do no
Man, Kamala Harris agreed with it. I'm gonna tell you, she agreed with it because you think as the vice president of the United States, she didn't know exactly what dang on. This the president now, the vice president now. You don't think she knew exactly what her performance was gonna be? You don't think Kamala Harris and her team watched the rehearsals of rehearsals?
They had to see it.
They had to see it, man. This is the vice president of the United States, man. You can't drop water on some shit in there without them knowing about it. You see what I'm saying? So, man, they knew exactly what she was going to do. But what do they have a good problem with doing? No problem with doing? Making fools of black people. They love making fools of black people. And as long as it's some money, because, black culture, it tells you everything money, money, get the dollar bill, y'all. All that crap that we buy into.
We're both black, sir. We're both black. You can hear it. You can't hear it in our voice. This is one troll account of many troll accounts that's really being ran by one person that's in my chat saying a bunch of stupid shit. And if Celia, if you're still modding, please remove people please delete their comments of saying stupid shit like, "Are you white or black?" Shut up.
And you can see that we both black. It's obvious from our pictures. We might be lighter skinned, but we're black.
I'm gonna delete your comment. Say something else stupid you're getting put in time out. Okay, isn't Megan performing on stage? Y'all say that with all music and turn point about putting black people down, not talking about problems that affect people daily basic. That's Megan's First Amendment. What? I don't even know that. Child, did you read that and proofread it before you hit share and hit that little button right there?
You know what? I'm gonna say, DJ? Check this out. I'm gonna say this. I agree with that comment, but I'm gonna tell you what I don't agree with. I'm gonna say these words: time, place, and manner.
Yeah.
100% is Megan Thee Stallion's freedom of speech, etc. First Amendment. But time, place, and manner. There's a time to do everything. There's a place to do everything, and there's a manner in which you do it in.
Hey, how many other songs could she have done?
Yeah, why they couldn't get a Lauryn Hill up there? Miseducation of the Negro. So
what is that about? Like did Kamala say, "Yeah, girl, twerk it up"? Like what?
Twerk it up.
Welcome to I'm old.
Twerk it up.
Twerk it on down. Get your twerk it up. Get your eagle on. Get your eagle on, child.
My nigga said twerk it up. She said twerk it up.
You better thank the Democrats. You better thank the black people. You better thank your grandma.
Hell no. Oh, we got somebody on the stage. Hey,
you better twerk that booty.
Who is this on the stage? Did you let this person up?
Yeah, Barack Drama. What's up? Go ahead.
No, I'm just listening. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I can hear you.
I just think that people should live and let live. If I'm a fan of hers and I'm on the other side politically, that doesn't change. That's a different issue. We live in that's the problem with society. When you don't go along with people's narratives or you don't see things the way they see it, they come at you kind of funny. You know what I'm saying? If I if I love her music or anybody, not just I'm not picking on her, Snoop Dogg, Nelly, whoever, that doesn't change because I don't agree with you politically. And I think that the world needs to learn how to do that. It's a separate issue. And now I dislike Trump, more things about Trump than I like about Trump. But that's not going to change my attitude towards an artist that I've been supporting or that I like because of that. I think that people need to learn how to do that. You know, that's just my opinion. The whole thing is a big mess about how people coming at her, deport her, this and that. That's like personal stuff. That's like, if you're a fan of her stuff, just be a fan. Why can't she like him if that's who she like? You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm not saying you should agree with my opinion. I'm just saying
It's about like the fact that I think that it wasn't just about the fact that she was at TPU, and so it's also about what she said at TPU.
Well, she's misinformed about a lot of stuff she said. Like, for example, she was misinformed when she said about the thing about Nigeria, about the killing of the Christians. America is not don't care about blacks here. Why they gonna care about black Christians? That's all about the oil. And I'm not a historian like that, but the historians, for example, I don't know if you know who what's her name? Amanda Seals. I don't know if you know who that is.
Yeah, I know. Is she a historian? Is she a historian? Amanda?
You know, she ain't no historian. I cannot stand her.
That's not the point. She studies that. Like, that's not my area, but she studies that kind of stuff. And even she said that, and a couple other platforms have said that. And so when she made that statement, I think she was misinformed of why America is going to Africa. America is about the resource, about the money, like what they did in Iraq. They don't care about them people. They care about the resources. So that's why I said. So when she said that, I don't know if she was aware that she didn't know what she was talking about, if she's misinformed, or she knows and she still said it. I don't know. But
she got an opportunity to do. Somehow somebody pulled some strings because they knew that she was trying to go on a different route, and they said, "Okay, we'll start with this."
It could
man, no, man. I think he's being too nice about these people. Everything when you get on TV, you get on national platforms, everything is curated. You gonna know the questions, they gonna know the answers.
That's not true.
Hold on, let me finish.
Sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
So when you dealing with events like this, especially specifically in the political space, because narratives is everything. They just not gonna let you. Now, if she was on her own YouTube channel, her own Instagram live, all right, cool. But when you dealing with a touchy topic like this, regarding Charlie wife and his death and political things, boy, everything is curated. You best to believe that. They ain't finna let her get up there and be like, "Oh, the government killed Charlie Kirk." No. Everything is curated. They gonna know what she gonna say, when she gonna say it. And if it's something that they don't like that she say that wasn't a part of the script, in my opinion, that 10 to 20 second delay that's in between live TV and then making it to your dang on TV in your house, they gonna edit that junk out. Put a commercial break in there. You'll never hear it. Believe that.
I agree with you.
What is drill rappers? What is drill rappers? I'm sorry, I'm 48 years old.
I like this guy. He just proved me right. That's the narrative. What she said is their narrative to make us think that that's why America's there. You just proved my point. But the historians, that's why I use Amanda Seals, for example, they were the ones that Dr. Umar, like they were the ones that was another. I'm not good with names, so forgive me for that. It was Dr. Umar and a couple of other of the historians that said that that's why America's out there. And what Nicki Minaj said is what their narrative is. So you're 100% right.
They might have reached out to her, gave her the speech to say, said, "Go ahead and do this, and we'll back you. We'll get behind."
No, that's
you.
a different. No, that's you're correct, but that's not what he's talking about. What we're talking about is what he said that you have to go along with their narrative, and he's right. He's dead on. Oculus, whatever your name is, sir. He's 100%.
No, you said it right. It's Oculus. You said it
Yeah,
right. Everybody
yeah, I
act
don't
like
wanna
they struggle
call-
to
yo.
say my name.
Right.
It's
I
like
don't
they
wanna-
didn't say Oculus.
Yeah, I don't want to call nobody out their name.
I want to get a little bit more deeper into this whole thing with this turning point. I mean, with this change.org petition. Let's get into it. Let's go.
I've signed
Okay,
a
go ahead.
petition on change.org to send Nicki Minaj back to Trinidad. And no, I did not sign it. Don't even ask me. 10,000 of those signatures were from today. And mind you, this petition is not new. This petition was started in July. It also includes a series of her husband's mugshots.
Nicki Minaj has said she's furious over the petition going around about getting her back to Trinidad. The petition has already received 3,000 signatures in only a few hours. It quickly picked up traction on Twitter with people sharing screenshots and reacting to the wording. The petition focuses on frustration with Nicki after she publicly praised Donald and people connected to him. Many say they feel disappointed by her recent statements and choices. The petition also references comments Nicki previously made about how she arrived in America. In the past, she said she was brought over through an alternative path, which people are now bringing back into the conversation. One source said Nicki is angry about this. She feels that she's just shared an opinion, and there's no need for the internet to be piling on her like this. She wants everyone to know that she will hold her head high and not let anyone get to her. While she has the right to be angry, I can't see the public's opinion of her changing anytime soon. She's a lot of fans against Donald, and she supports him. So this is a consequence that's happened.
Hi guys, welcome back to our channel. In case you're new here, my name is Maureen, and I'm Maureen. Right. So
Sorry guys, a lot of these I'm not gonna lie, a lot of these TikTok stream things come from Africa. I don't know why. I think there's like a whole group coming out that are like a group that helps these people do these things. So, but I'm gonna skip past. But shouts out to them. Shouts out to Josh, to Twins Shangut, whatever, in Kenya. Because that's what I got the information from. So shout out to them.
An illegal immigrant. She came to this country illegally when she was 5 years old. She does not have U.S. citizenship, and she doesn't even have a green card.
Should Nicki
I
Minaj
told you,
be
didn't I
deported?
tell you that,
Well, I guess
DJ?
it depends on who
Hold
you
on.
ask,
Oh,
because
shit.
thousands of people have
I
signed.
told you she don't got. Man, listen. I forgot I watched something years ago about Nicki Minaj and the history of Nicki Minaj. I told you, I said 5 or 7 or something like that is when she got here, and she does not have United citizenship in this country. I told you that. And you know Donald Trump.
For the people in the back, anybody saying that she can't be deported, that's not.
Yes, she
she don't.
can.
Hold on, y'all. Let me replay this, guys.
I'm here. Let's watch.
Hey, conservatives, just so you're aware, Nicki Minaj, the woman you had on stage at Turning Point Fest or whatever, yeah, she's actually an illegal immigrant. She came to this country illegally when she was 5 years old. She does not have U.S. citizenship, and she doesn't even have a green card.
Should Nicki Minaj be
And
deported?
that's the reason why she was willing to marry a pedophile. A pedophile. That's the reason why she went in jail, found a dude in jail, got married to him so she can potentially, and she had a baby bond to get her what? Citizenship. Is it making sense now, you guys? Is it making sense?
Wow.
Is it making sense?
Yep. Why didn't she get it before? Why didn't she get it way before?
Because you can get I don't want to get too personal on my own business, but you can get, let's say you can get a work permit, you can have a social security card in the United States, a social security card and a work permit. And you can get that thing renewed by USICS, that's literally what it's called, through Department of Homeland Security. And you can get those permits. You can either pay top dollar or you can pay that $700 to $500 and then keep it for 2 to 5 years. Now they reduced it. You can get one up for 10 years too now, work permit. But now they reduced that thing back down to 2 years. It used to be 2 to 5, and that's between $500 and $700. And they used to have one from 5 to 10. That's a little bit more. But now Donald Trump reduced that joint back down to 2 years. So your ass got to go back in front of Homeland Security, or you need to go back to immigration court for them to verify, are you still working in the United States? Are you doing asylum? Are you doing family green card? What are you doing? You get me?
No, they're not wasting their time because. All right, so she says they're wasting their time with this position. President Trump's wife is illegal, and she's still here, and Nicki will be here also. All right, welcome to the channel of the Man in the High Castle. Welcome.
Good morning. Rise and shine, everybody. Good evening, Americans.
Did you have something to say on the subject?
Yeah, I mean, Nicki Minaj, she's doing exactly what she should be doing. I don't have a problem with what she's doing. However, I can see her also, I don't mind her being brought up for deportation either. It's just the way it goes. I see a couple avenues. It's good in the sense of she's pulling others to gravitate now away from the Democratic plantation. That's a plus. A younger crowd. And then on the other hand, to proliferate delineation. So it's a good time with her right now. I like it.
I mean, I don't think it's been effective. Whatever pulling that they thought was going to have, I don't think it's effective. People are, they're calling for her deportation. So that tells me that a lot of her audience is not agreeing with that stance and with the Republican stance, especially because
who's her real audience?
Her audience is LGBTQ, Black women, primarily.
Sure about that? Who buys those records?
Listen, I haven't done the sound exchange or whatever.
Last time I checked, who goes to her concerts, it'd be the Taylor Swift looking fans.
Right.
Who be buying hip hop the most. It'd be them.
I don't know. I can't tell you that as a fact. I can't tell you who's buying her records as a fact. I don't have her demographics. I don't break it down, the breakdown like that. We can speculate, but I don't know for sure. But let's go further into this video and what more people are saying about this whole situation.
Well, I guess it depends on who you ask, because tens of thousands of people have signed a petition to send Nicki Minaj back to Trinidad because she herself has expressed that she came here illegally. Yes, she pays taxes. Yes, she does all the right things. She's a contributing member to society, but she is not a U.S. citizen. And if you ask any Trumper, they are going to target everybody who falls under that umbrella, even people who are here legally and even served our country in military action. But Nicki Minaj is here illegally. She is an undocumented migrant. She is not a U.S. citizen. So shouldn't you deport her? Or are you going to say because she joined Erica Kirk at her T-Pussa event and now is full MAGA that she's cool? She's a good one. She's one of the okay ones with me. Yeah, it's the double standard. You go after anybody and everybody, regardless of their status. It's just if they look brown, you want to round them up. And Nicki Minaj has actively had a platform and stated she's here illegally, and you'll probably just look the other way and it doesn't matter. As long as she chose the company line. So Nicki Minaj has a pass for right now, but as that petition grows and signatures collect, I don't know what tomorrow holds.
Then she was
DJ,
also
didn't I say that? Didn't I say that?
Yeah.
Exactly what I said. They will send it to the
She probably might. I think she might get deported out. I think there's a chance. I don't know.
Man, Donald Trump don't care about her supporting her. He want all illegal immigrants out of
He
the
might make an
country.
example out of her.
Yes, just for the optics, to let people know he ain't bullshit. It don't matter how great, how much you done did, how much music you done sold, and guess who gonna come behind him and support him? Rock Nation. Give him some money towards his campaign or something he trying to do. Let's get Nicki Minaj out of here. Jay-Z, hate Nicki Minaj. Rock Nation, hate Nicki Minaj. Why? Because all of the the bad stuff she was saying about Rock Nation. See, when you in illegal status, it's best to keep your damn mouth closed. But all that coke she doing and all that dang old that ego that she got, it's hard for her to do that. So what if she has done? By the time we look at it tomorrow, it might be 3 million signatures on that thing.
Right, because there's more people covering this.
You
It's
see?
more and more people beginning to cover it. You know, just like the whole passport bro thing that I was talking about. More people are beginning to cover that, and I don't know what's going to happen with that situation with some of them passport bro. Same thing has happened with Nicki, and then they have a whole petition that's online, and let's go into it.
What would be her message to young girls and women, etc., growing up? And this is what she had to say in response to that.
As Black women, we felt that we were not being represented and not being admired for our beauty. If we felt like that as Black women, why would we want to do that to other women? Why would we now need to make other people downplay their beauty so that we can feel, no, that's not how it works. I don't need someone with blonde hair and blue eyes to downplay their beauty because I know my beauty. Do you understand?
Now, with that one, she really lost me. It's not like with the boys one where you could try to make it fit something else and maybe it was taken out of context. She lost me with this one because why would that be your message to women and then you're singling out Black women? Oh, as Black women, we didn't like when other people made us feel less than, so we shouldn't try to make someone else with blonde hair and blue eyes feel less than. We don't need them to downplay their beauty to make us feel beautiful.
What is she?
Nicki Minaj, what are you talking about? This is really giving a bunch of nothing because what world you live in where you see Black women making or wanting white women or women with blonde hair and blue eyes to downplay their beauty. I've never seen no Black woman yet where she wants a white woman or whatever, a different race to downplay their beauty so they could feel beautiful. I haven't seen that. I have not seen anyone expecting, any Black woman expecting white people or other races to downplay their beauty for us to feel beautiful. Baby, we are beautiful Black queens and we don't need that. So I don't know where she's saying that at or why is that her message to young women or Black women? She lost me with that one. Y'all let me know about that one in the comments because that's new to me where Black women, we are making other women feel like they can't be proud of themselves and be beautiful and they can't boast and brag that make us feel less than. No, baby.
Man, that caused on a crazy, crazy.
Hey, hold on. When you put this photo of this woman up, I thought she was a Ninja Turtle, dog. I swear to God, I thought she was a Ninja Turtle.
I paused that right at a crazy time right there.
Yeah, that was crazy when you paused this.
Right when you talk about beauty.
Hey, she popped up on the screen. Hey, that was bad.
I believe she has something special to say.
Maybe she does. But it's just crazy that when we're talking about it, and then boom, and I'm like, okay, wait a minute, my bad. So let's go.
So y'all want to deport Nicki Minaj to Trinidad, but y'all are against deportations of actual illegal immigrants. Make it make sense. Just because she doesn't align with your political view or whatever, you wanted her to be deported. She is from what I'm told, or what my research, she is a U.S. green card holder. Because how can she be an illegal immigrant and go on world tours and then come back to America? But she had coyotes putting her in America, bringing her back across the border. No, I think she's a U.S. green card holder. She probably never got her naturalization, and that's it. I mean, but at least she's a green card holder. Like, my problem is I have no problem with nobody that's a green card holder. And plus I know she has a little case. She had a little jail time or something when she was younger that may have prevented her from getting citizenship. So maybe she's trying to wipe that now and do the right thing and get a citizenship. Who knows?
If she ever been to jail, she cannot become. I don't care what age she was. She can never get naturalization. Never.
Isn't the whole thing about the whole thing about deportation about criminals and criminality? And
yes, if you ever been to
or if you
jail,
done, yeah, you get deported. So yeah,
and look, and DJ, why does this topic concern me so much? Because I married somebody that's not from the dang on United States of America, and my wife is a green card holder. How do I know so much about it? This is how. I'm fully invested in it. She will not become a United States citizen. And even if you hold a green card, that is a privilege. You see? So they can revoke the green card and still send her back to her country. You hear what I'm saying?
I think that people are not realizing that this is a real thing that could possibly happen. I think it's gonna, and if it does, that'll be like almost like a thing that they can use as an example to others. Like, okay, it don't matter whether you're Nicki Minaj, you know?
Right. Yeah. She can be deported even though she got a green card. That is not a what they call it. It's a privilege. It's not a I forgot what they call it. Dang, I forgot it. But it's a privilege. A green card can be revoked. They can cancel your green card and send you back to your country. How do I know? I've been in immigration court. I'm in there when they pushing people and they walk out the courtroom one by one. They pushing them, ICE agents pushing them into the eviction room. It literally say on the door, eviction room. I'm there.
So yeah,
it's called the eviction room, literally. At least in Atlanta, it's called the eviction room. That's what it say on the door.
So you have to deal with ICE and everything?
Only people walking up out of that courtroom is people who come in that courtroom with a $15,000 lawyer. When you go into that immigration court, what they're going to do is they're going to bring everybody that's on the docket list inside the court. Family members and everybody got to stay outside of the room. The only people that they acknowledge first when they go into that courtroom is the lawyers. The only time I show up is when the lawyers leave the floor. You hear me? Boom. Once they leave the floor, the people walk out with them. The ICE agents don't mess with the people with the lawyers. The people who go in there and they talk about, oh, I got asylum and this, that, and the other. But if you don't bring irrefutable evidence that you are being prosecuted or trying to be killed by your country, or you don't bring in the fact that you got religious beliefs that your country is not siding with you and you're looking for asylum in the United States, and you don't bring irrefutable evidence, they is going to man, come on. I ain't making this up now. I was in there. I was in there 2 times. You hear me? I know this for a fact. I ain't guessing about it. This ain't something I'm just talking about. A green card person.
But isn't there like a thing called the golden ticket where you can pay $1 million with that golden ticket? So I think that she has enough money, even though they said she's losing her houses and this, that, the other. She has at least enough money to get the golden ticket. So I think that that she, if she's smart, she's probably going to go ahead and get that, because if she
can't get the golden ticket, DJ, because Nicki Minaj has been jailed. She has been jailed.
Wait, so you can't get the golden ticket if you've been jailed in America?
No.
You can get it. First of all, she's right there with the person who founded this. She's right there on behalf. I don't know what y'all not seeing, but these people see green. All right? And if she works it off properly and successfully for a term, I'm pretty sure she's good money and she gets that gold card, that Trump card. I don't know what you're saying.
She don't get that.
Yeah. You're not with what's going on out here.
Okay, I'm just the only I'm the person on the stage who's married to somebody that's not from this country. I'm the person on the stage.
So you know about the gold card?
Yes.
Okay, so who do you know who has a gold card?
I'd get a green card.
Who do you know who has a gold card?
I know about it. I didn't say I know. Listen,
I didn't say I know Nicki Minaj is right. Is connected to the people.
Nicki ain't get no gold card.
She's connected to the people who give out the gold
Connections don't represent results.
She's connected straight to the people.
You cannot.
She went straight to the source.
If you look it up, DJ, if you look it up on the
there's nothing to look up. She's right there with the person.
Right. I got you. I'm talking to DJ right now.
Who's the most handsome president?
So DJ, if you look it up right now, if you have
who's the most handsome president?
Anytime you have been jailed, anytime it disqualify you from paying that dang on $1 million to get that gold card. Trust me. Trust me.
So the
You can
gold
look it
card
up.
costs a few $1,000,000. She compliments the president. She's working off what she can to help out the administration. I don't think you get that.
Yeah, I don't think
Okay.
you get it. I don't think you get this. That it's no a green card holder with a criminal record, even with money,
That's what I'm
generally
trying to tell him. That's
proposed
what I'm trying to tell
from
him.
gold card for fast track residency.
And he
Okay,
ain't hearing me though. I'm the
conditions
person on the
set at
stage who
the
married
same
to a legal
time
immigrant.
creates inadmissibility, blocking most visas, while the
Come on.
gold card requires
Come
already
on.
qualifying under strict
Come on.
categories
Come
like
on. Talk about it,
EB1A
DJ.
or EB2
Get
NIW.
that
But
pardon.
background checks and fees make criminal history
Get
a
that presidential
significant
pardon.
barrier, not a purchasable bypass. And that's based on the National Immigration Law Center, and that is the
So DJ,
as
So
of
when
you
she
said
gets
you
as
that
right.
of
presidential
September
pardon,
2025, as of September 25. So it says
So DJ.
the green card holder has a criminal offense. This is the National Immigration Law Center. Okay. All right. Green card holder, know your rights. Risk during the second Trump administration. Okay. And I asked, okay, so if you had a criminal record, and it says no, you can't get it. So no, she would not. It doesn't matter if she has the money to get that.
Well, you know, Steve.
she get that presidential pardon, it's all clear.
Yep.
Is there a
So
presidential pardon for the gold card? Like
Hell yeah, she's right there with the president, man. How y'all not seeing that? It's
that
like
wasn't your
Simon
argument.
says,
That's wasn't your
she's right
argument. You
there.
changed your argument to a pardon now that she read the information that I was telling you from the
I
beginning.
have been said this. She
No, you
right
wasn't
there with
saying
the
that. You were
people
saying
who do the
you were
thing.
saying
You
you
know,
were
she
saying
right connected to the people.
you were saying prior to this that she
She's
don't get the gold
connected to
card,
the
and
people.
she just read to
How do
you
you
that you
think
cannot
Kodiak
get a
Black
gold
stays
card.
here and other
You
people who
cannot
are
get a
illegal
gold. Your
and got
argument was
money?
about
If
the
you got
gold card.
money, if you
You
got
cannot
money,
get
you
the
can make
gold card
things
if you
happen.
have a criminal record. Nicki
there isn't
Minaj
a
has
Even
a
if you
specific.
have a criminal record, if you have money, you can make things go away. And if you're connected.
Listen, there isn't a specific presidential pardon for the new gold card, an investor visa. But criminal history definitely impacts eligibility as the program requires deep background checks, significant investment, and demonstrating U.S. benefit, meaning serious criminal records likely disqualify you, though minor offenses are handled case by case through standard immigration vetting processes. So do you guys know whether or not the criminal history that she has, was it minor or was it like a felony? Was it
Who
misdemeanor?
knows? But I do think she's at the right place with the Trumpers, and she's right next to Trump. And only time will tell. It's only been a week. It's only been a week. People are already talking about it. These people are from TV world. Trump is from TV land.
So DJ, can I ask you a question? If you had a choice and you had to side with somebody in this conversation about him being right about what he said and me being right about what I said, who would you side with in this after reading the information that you just
Side with
read?
him, DJ, please. I look things in long term. It's only been a week. Linear thinking.
DJ, can you hear me? Can y'all hear me? I don't
Loud
think
and
nobody
clear.
can hear me.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so the point that I'm making is that's what I was trying to tell you from the beginning. She just so happened to pull it up. A lot of stuff that we speak about and we debate on, we can just pull up the facts and the evidence. We don't gotta go back and forth. I'm just telling you, I'm a person who married to somebody who's an illegal immigrant and now got their green card. I know how that
That's
works. I
nice.
got listen, I got the lawyer. So if you want to get firsthand experience,
That's nice.
hold on, let me finish. If you want to get firsthand experience and firsthand knowledge, it's okay to ask me.
Pretty sure
Everything
if you
that I
met
just said,
President
listen,
Trump and you got
hold on,
good with him, things
hold on.
go away.
No, that is true to a degree, but you know, it's a lot of concessions got to be made. But Nicki Minaj, with what she got going on, it ain't about to happen, Captain.
She's hooked up with the right team. If she was a regular civilian, Hey,
Nicki, look, Nicki will never get that. Listen, all I want to say this to you. Nicki can't qualify for that because they're not gonna do something that make Trump looks away. Nicki cannot get that because she has been jailed. It's like 4 times she's been jailed.
Trump is the greatest
You
president of the
see what?
United States. He ain't tripping on all
All right,
that.
okay.
How is he the greatest president of the United States? How you figure that?
Who better?
Who better all time? Do I really have to answer that?
Yeah.
There's a lot of people that was better than him. I mean, if you look at it
Name
historically,
one.
Lincoln, Obama, it's a whole bunch. You serious?
Okay. You're opening up my eyes, but Trump is the greatest
He's
president
the president
ever.
now, but he ain't the greatest.
He's the greatest president ever.
What did he do that made him so great?
You'll see.
No, I'm
He
asking
keeps
you
on
now.
winning, and he keeps on winning.
What is he?
But
What
you
is he?
open my eyes to those last 3 people you mentioned.
No, what? No, I'm
Great
asking you
job.
what made him so great. That's what I'm asking
You'll
you.
see. I know you voted for Kamala. That's
You don't
fine.
know who I voted for. Who said I could even vote? I might be a felon. Who
Hey,
said I voted?
go talk to Trump.
No. Who said I voted? You making assumptions. I didn't make no assumptions about you. I just asked a question.
Who beat 34 counts? Trump. He make
He didn't
things
beat
go
anything.
away.
He's a convicted felon. He
Who
didn't
who
beat
who
nothing.
gonna who gonna erect the third temple in Jerusalem? Trump.
The
Hey, we're
third
not
what?
talking about anything going on over there. Okay, so
I didn't say anything
yeah, don't say
derogatory.
anything about over there. Period.
Trump is the greatest president ever.
You said
So
he's the good, and I said, what did he do that made him so great?
I could keep going. He's putting money back into the American economy. He's getting rid of the sickness with gender affirming healthcare. He's getting rid of these illegals who are killing Americans and don't like America. He's has a way of charisma that gets people to tune in and follow. America's becoming more competitive day by day. I know you want to pack up and leave.
Who said I'm in America? See, you making another assumption. I might be on vacation in Dominican Republic or Jamaica. You don't know where I'm
Okay.
at.
So if you like America,
Right, so Ghost of Supreme said Kodak Black is born in Florida. Nicki is not born in America. Same thing that happened with 21 Savage. He was born in the UK and he got kicked out of America. So I don't know why people think that she is immune.
isn't he still in America though?
He got kicked out of America and got deported back to the UK.
Oh, okay. 21. Time to go back home. Hey, if they got to go back home, they got to go back home. You know, I look at it both ways. Delineation is great, and this administration is the best administration in a long time. Hey, so you get more people away from the Democratic plantation, that's great too.
I don't even know why you guys
Great
get so
times.
hung up on Democrats when there's
Because they're
people
sick and twisted.
you
That's
know.
all.
Well, you sound kind of twisted yourself, sir. You don't sound like you are right in mind. But anyway, let's finish up this video right here. Okay, let's go. Because you want to say that a whole group
Wait,
of people.
DJ, DJ, you never responded to me. Me and
Oh no,
him
I had to
asked you the
step away.
same
Was there
thing.
a question? I'm sorry. I'm
I asked you. I said after reading the information that you read, understanding my position on what I said about the green card and the golden card, and understanding that I'm married to somebody who's not from this country, and then hearing his disposition and where he's stand, who would you agree with? Does it sound like
I
he
would
was
have
right,
to
or does it
say
sound
that
like?
there's probably a better chance of what you're saying than what he said. You know, because the bottom line is that everyone doesn't just get to just because they are who they are.
So that's the point that I was making. I think, and it's no offense to him, but I think he see what side we stand on, And then whatever side we stand on, he gonna stand on the opposite side.
Yeah.
That's what I think. I'm just being
Here to
honest.
be oppositional,
Yeah, I think he just played devil advocate. He
Yeah,
gotta
I
be
think
doing
that's
that,
exactly
bro.
what he's doing. That's exactly what it is. He's a
Because
character.
this ain't the first time. This ain't the first time. This about what, my second or my third time being up here.
Yeah,
He get up here.
it's
I'm
not
just
a
saying.
war.
I'm not coming for him. I'm not disrespecting him. I'm just saying, if you playing devil advocate, bro, just say you playing devil advocate, so I can start wasting my breath. Because you can't be standing on some of the things that you're saying, especially given the information that she researching live on the channel. You can't be doing that, bro. It don't make
I am
sense.
gonna be doing that, and hey, who beat 34 counts?
He didn't beat anything. It's stuck with
He's
his
still
record.
a felon. What are you talking about? He didn't beat
He's a
anything.
convicted felon. What are you talking
But
about?
34 counts.
And still became what? Still became what?
Well,
President of the United States of America.
he's a white man, so that's white privilege.
Oh, so race exceeds all the above?
In America, yes, it does.
So what do you think this man can do for Nicki Minaj with his Trump
No,
card, his
on
Trump
that
golden
issue,
card?
on that
It
issue,
has
I
his
agree with
face
you.
on it. It has his face on it.
No, I
Bro,
agree with
this
you on
guy
that.
can't
But
be
There's
real.
a whole Congress. There's a whole Senate. There's like a whole government. Why do you think that Trump is gonna hook?
Yo,
Come
we gotta
on,
stop responding,
No,
bro.
he's
He
right
gotta
about
be
that.
joking. He
His
gotta be
power is
joking.
we're not in a dictatorship yet. Okay,
No, but
his
he's right
power is
about
not
that.
absolute, sir. So we gotta cut that out.
Hey, I know how Chris said Michelle went through it. I don't think Nicki Minaj is gonna go through it like how she did, and she's get totally abandoned
Changing
because
the
she went to Trump. You know?
She's still in America?
Yeah, when she sang on his first term, his first administration, everybody canceled Christophe Michelle because she sang and performed
Oh
at his
yeah,
inauguration. I don't
yeah.
think it's gonna be like that this time around.
But she's American, right?
Of course, but
Yeah,
still, the cancellation was ferocious.
Yeah.
Oh, but if she's American. So we're talking about. You're
We're
changing
talking
the
about
subject.
I don't
because
think it's
you're
gonna be like. I don't think it's gonna be like how
You're
like that.
changing the subject because when you lose the argument, you move the goalposts. Well, that's
No, I'm not moving the goalposts.
That's what you keep doing.
Trump is gonna has these gold cards with his name on it and his face on it.
It doesn't matter.
She is in the right person.
It don't matter what he has on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she has the money for it,
It doesn't matter.
and she's in the right area. She's connected to Trump.
Yeah, just because. Listen, is she connected to Trump or just Turning Point USA?
She's connected to Trump.
How? How do you know?
First and foremost, she has UN. She got on the UN stage.
I like his lips like that.
She didn't get there for no reason.
People go on
She
the
was
UN stage.
right. It's only 1 week. 1 week. Y'all not seeing the long range picture.
No, sir. Like a lot. Like
1 week. Give us some time. Like I said about 2026. Give us some time.
All you do is speculate. You're talking about the Trump stage. You're talking about all this stuff. And
This is Trump style.
I'm not gonna keep getting cut off on my own goddamn show.
Who cut you off?
He keeps cutting me off. Every time I say he's talking, as I'm talking, he's talking. That's that defensive talking where you talk at the same time somebody else talks. I don't like that shit. This is my show. You don't. When I'm talking, you don't just talk through me like I'm not here running a show.
Oh, okay.
Stop doing that shit. Every time I say something, it's like I say something and you just answer the question exactly when I'm talking.
Oh, I didn't notice it.
Yeah, you didn't notice it because he does it so often, so much that you're just used to it. You know what I'm saying? I get tired of that. Like every time I say something, you're saying something at the exact same time. Stop cutting me off.
Is your blood sugar high?
All right, so I'm done. I'm done having stupid ass words being said. You're done. You're done for the night. Fuck your show. It's bullshit. Well then, goodbye. banned.
I told you. Look, DJ Detroit. Look, I told you last time. He a provocateur. He a
Where is he? What happened?
provocateur. He a detractor. I told you. I said that. I'm not trying to tell you how to run your show or how to operate your show. But look what he did to us last time you was running your show. Look how remember he called me the F-bomb for no reason.
He called me a hoe yesterday. And like, bro, what is wrong with you? Why can't you control yourself?
I told he.
I don't get a person. You want to be pro-Trump? Okay, you want to come here to talk about how you love Trump? Okay, get up here. All right, you get to say how much you love America and Trump is the best. Every show I do, he gets up here to say that he loves Trump. And I let him come up here because there might be people nowadays that love Trump and they are, honey, they're probably jaying off while he's saying. You know what I'm saying? They're probably like,
but he's not coming with facts. Trump is a convicted felon.
It never comes with any facts. Always comes with speculation about it. And then you can show him a fact, and all he does is change the subject, move the narrative, switch up the conversation to something else, change. So we're saying, okay, no, you cannot, based on the thing. Well, Corsette Michelle, she got a lot of backlash when she sang for Trump. Bro, that's not the conversation. We're talking about Nicki Minaj and this whole thing that people are doing a change petition against her to get kicked out of America.
I was back on for 1 second. Back on that Trump thing.
Let me say this. I really don't think it would be. I don't think that it'd be fair.
You don't think it's what?
I don't think that she should get kicked out of America. I don't think that she should. I'm gonna just make that plain.
No, I agree. I feel the same way. People gonna feel different than you. I mean, that's how people are.
Because she went up because she has a political opinion.
Did you?
Like, I don't think that's not the American way. That's not
okay. DJ, even though she might not get kicked out, even though she might not get kicked out, but she has put a spotlight on herself. Because I'm pretty sure that the Trump administration and people that's in his cabinet, I'm pretty sure that they was assuming that Nicki Minaj was, a legal resident or a legal person in the United States. But now she put that spotlight on herself. Now it's you bend over and you do what we tell you to do, or you gonna be up out of here.
Well, it could be. If they do keep her here, then she might end up being a puppet for their whatever.
Did you kick the guy? What happened to the other guy that was on? You kicked him off?
I kicked him off because you don't get to talk about my blood sugar, and now he's. He knows I'm a bigger woman, so now he wants to do fat shaming. It's like yesterday I was a hoe. Now he's on a fat shame. Was your blood sugar high? Just stupid shit. Just eat.
But the new guy,
corner. Then he gets to. Go ahead.
The new guy don't know. I don't know if he been up here before. I don't know his name, but he don't know. The last time, the same guy, the same individual that was on the channel, he kept talking about personal information. Talking about, you mad because your man gone and this, that, and other. He always does personal.
No, but I was gonna. No, I agree with you, but I was gonna. When he said Trump was great, I got my phone. My memory sucks, so I got my phone. I pulled up something. I wanted him to still. I didn't want him. I mean, it's your show, so I gotta respect.
Oh, trust me, he'll be back. I always pick him off. He always comes back. Trust me.
Yeah, I wanted to just.
Comes back. He'll get kicked off. He somehow finds a way to come back, even though he's like, I'll pick him from the studio. He'll wait a couple minutes and come back. He does it all the time. So,
no, I wanted to spit one fact.
I think he likes it. He gets off on getting kicked off.
He has, some. I mean, I don't know the guy, but he has some factual stuff. But I just couldn't remember it. I was gonna spit something at him. I didn't realize you kicked him off until I didn't hear him, and then I looked.
You can still spit it. He's watching. He don't go nowhere.
No, I was gonna say.
It is a fact. He don't go nowhere.
When he don't go nowhere. He takes a timeout because he don't know. Calm down because you're starting to say stupid shit and pissing me off.
No,
get on out and then go watch from the other chat room and get your mind right. That's what happened.
Can I spit this one? Can I spit this one fact that I was going to say about Trump?
Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say when he said Trump was so great, I couldn't remember it, and when I speak on a live, I want to make sure my facts are. When the pandemic started, Obama had 2 people die from Ebola. When Hillary was involved with Obama, only 4 people died in Benghazi. When Trump was the when COVID came out, almost 900,000 deaths in armed resurrection, theft of classified documents, and he wants to be cheered as a dictator. What's so great about that? I wanted to see what he was going to say, and I got a whole sheet of stuff.
I can already answer that question for you. Trump is the best. He's going to say, and he's going to be long-winded about it. Trump is the best, the most number one is president.
Yeah, but what's so great about what I just said is what I wanted to see what he was.
He's not going to answer the question. He's
of course not. That's why I said. That's why I said that. Yeah, I'm.
You know, all these things out of here. He'll quip and say the exact same thing over and over again. If you go on my channel, you want to hear his talking points every time he gets up here. No matter what the subject is, he talks about Trump being the best.
Yeah, but I don't know if you know anybody that can spit facts at him, because like everything I'm coming out my mouth could be fact checked. You can never say I'm making up stuff.
You can't listen. The first thing about him is that the whole time you're talking, he's gonna be talking while you're talking. So the reason why you probably couldn't get your initial thoughts out and forgot what you were going to say is because he does this defensive talking to where as you're talking, he talks at the same time. So it throws you off, you know?
No, it won't. That won't work again because I'll let him go. And then I'll say, well, let me know when you finish.
You want to bring him up here? Listen, hey.
No. I just want to spit that.
Come back up and I'll like me and Oculus will come down and you guys can have a back and forth about Trump and hopefully, trust me, if you don't get frustrated and be like, because I'm gonna tell you.
No, I don't want to change the subject. I don't want to take over your show. I just wanted to spit that out.
No, it's okay because trust me, that this whole thing and. At the end of the day, what people believe is that you know whatever people I don't know that he has the power to. Trump has this overlooming power, like he is a dictator right now, and he's not a dictator yet. That's what he probably wants, but it hasn't happened yet. So this whole omnipotent power that he thinks that Trump is going to be able to go against law and go because he's also been stopped by the Supreme Court on several things that he said.
Yeah, because he's only spitting his opinion. That's the difference between me and him. Because I've heard him on social media before, and I don't agree with him, but I respect him. But he spits a lot of his opinions, and this is where I'm different. I spit facts. I put my opinion to the side when I'm going at somebody, not him. I'm just saying in general. I spit facts. I don't spit my personal opinion. If I say he's great or he's bad, that's an opinion. A fact is, let me give you an example. A fact is, even though he won the election against Hillary won the popular vote. He won the the collegiate vote or whatever they call that. That's a fact. An opinion is Hillary was so great or Trump is so bad. That's what me and him are different. Everything that he said, because I can't argue his opinion, that's his opinion. But when it comes to facts, I will destroy him. In general,
the thing is that he thinks that everything he says is a fact, no matter what.
No, when you say somebody's fake, that's an opinion.
He still think he got the facts.
That's an opinion.
His brain don't work like that.
But if I ask him just to spit a fact and an opinion, if he can't do that, I don't want to talk to you.
You ain't listening.
No, I am listening.
I don't think he's hearing us.
I heard him. I heard everything he said. But he didn't say one
he
fact.
ain't hearing us. He not hearing what we said.
No, I heard what you. I'm hearing you loud and clear. I'm just saying to you everything that he said. And I don't want to, because he's not up here. I don't want to get into that, and I don't want to take over your show. I'm just saying everything he said.
It's not taking over. It's like, hey, this is content. If y'all go back and forth, that'll be very interesting.
Right? No, I'm saying everything he said. Everything he said was an opinion.
Wait, what's OG name? OG, what's your name? Because I don't want to call you OG.
My screen name is Barack Drama.
Okay, Barack, I want to say this. You are trying to use logic to deal with somebody when he come back up on a channel that deals with illogical behavior. He does not think logical. You will see this. The more you come on this channel and he pops up, you will see how he does personal attacks. He's a provocateur, and he's disrespectful, and then he always thinks he's right, even if you bring up the facts on the internet. And then what he's going to do if you're right, he's going to move the goalpost. There is no winning with him.
But then that means, but then when you do that, in my mind, and probably to the audience, that means you lost because you're going off subject. When you
I just showed a thing that said that you can't get the green card, and he's still saying no, Trump is gonna make it happen. He just like he is obsessed with Trump.
Yeah, that's a fact
Great.
though.
So with the high castle,
No, that's true.
listen, if Trump was here laying down, he would be on like just guzzling it down. Just
Glazing. Just say glazing. That's all you
wow.
gotta say is DJ.
You know what I'm saying? Just boom. You know what I'm saying? Booty clapping for him.
Yeah.
Because when I'm having a discussion on social media, I just go by the facts. That's it. But I agree with you what you said about him in general. But I'm saying in general, I'm not speaking on him. When I'm going back and forth, I'm going on the facts. I keep my opinion to myself when we're debating. You know, when you're going on your opinion, I gotta respect your opinion. I don't have to agree with it. If you think he's great, I respect that. I don't agree with it. I could say the same thing about Kamala or Joe Biden or whoever. That's an opinion. But when it comes to facts, for the most part, I'm gonna kill whoever I'm going at it with. Because
I also have to take into account my audience, people that come here on a regular basis, like Benzino effect, and like some people that get to hear. People get mad, I believe, when they hear him kind of like say offensive things to me. And so I don't want to make it go too long where people start to get like frustrated with me, like on some like, why do you keep this guy here? Look, this guy's retarded. Get him out of here. I mean, people are just like, man, it starts to piss them off, and they begin to like start people start leaving. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like they don't want to see me getting talked.
But when he, I will say it like this: when you start,
the boys are aging straight up. You know what I'm saying? People are looking. Yeah, good. When I kicked them out, good job. You know what I'm saying?
When you start attacking, to me, you're losing the battle. Because if you're the winner, you're not winners. Cheaters never win, winners never cheat. When you got to do that, then you're a cheater, and that means you're a loser. That's what I would have told him. I said, you going off subject on everything. When I said to him, spit a fact to me about what Trump did that made him so great, he gave me his opinion. He never said a fact. Like what I just said was a fact.
Straight up disrespecting you, and I see it every time I'm here. You know, people don't like seeing that.
I know, I understand that.
So after a while, I have to say, okay, that's enough, sir. You know what I'm saying? Because then he'll start to do these personal attacks and saying wild stuff. They see me on different channels and stuff like this. You know, and it gets ridiculous.
He's an agitator.
If he wants to, yeah, he is definitely. I think that his whole goal is to get up here and rile people's feathers, because he thinks that this is a leftist, left wing Democratic panel. And it's like, no, it's not.
But I know how to come back at him. He said I voted for Kamala. I said, what makes you think I voted? Who said I could vote? Who said I'm not a felon? Who said I'm in the United? Like I throw shit back at him that I know he can't respond to. Not just him personally. That's just my style. I don't want to pick on him because I don't know him. I don't have no beef with him, no problems with him. But I'm just saying, like, you throwing shots, but you don't have no evidence to back it up.
And he never does, and he never will.
Yeah. You like I said, when I throw shots, I got the proof is in the pudding. When I spit, unless I'm misinformed, then I'm not like I said, I'm not an expert on certain things. But the stuff that if I go at it with him, I got all my facts in order.
Right. Listen. Have you subscribed to the channel?
Yeah, I've been subscribed. I like
all notifications. Trust me, he'll be back. He every time I do a show, he'll come and tell how much he loves Trump. And honey, when he does, make sure you hit here he goes. I told you he'll be back. He can't stop it. He can't hold himself back. Like, listen. Okay. You wanted to go. Listen, Oculus, don't leave. I'm gonna go to the back. I'm gonna let Barack Obama and Men in High Castle go back and forth about Trump. We're gonna have this moment because he wanted to do it. So let's let it happen.
You in the High Castle.
Thank you for letting me come back up on Alchemizing Energy. Hit the like button, share, subscribe, everybody. Let's get these views up. Support the channel. New content coming up 2026 on Alchemizing Energy.
You said Trump was great. So spit one fact that's great about him, not your opinion.
Okay. Who am I speaking about, Mr. Barack?
No, I just want you to say one thing, not your opinion, that's great about Trump that he's done.
Well, that's a great question.
Of course it is, because it's coming from me.
Okay. The first thing that I think that President Trump has done great is win back America.
How did he win back America? He didn't win me back. I'm American. That's an opinion. That's not
The
a
illegal
fact.
immigrants were swarming all over America, taking jobs, siphoning the economy, usurping our children's futures, Social Security funds, all the fraud and waste, the decadence. The Democratic Party chose them over Americans who have been here, heritage Americans, full-blood Americans like myself.
Okay. Now I'm going to counter that with one question. What high-paying jobs have they taken from Americans?
The trucking jobs.
Those are not high-paying jobs. Those are
You
jobs.
said high-paying jobs, though?
Those are a lot of the jobs that they're taking are a lot of jobs that Americans don't want. They're doing construction. I'm talking about overall. I'm not talking about a handful. Overall, when you look at this, let me finish. Okay. Overall, the jobs they're taking are the jobs nobody wants. That's what they're taking. The construction jobs, the messenger jobs. They're not taking. You don't see them on Wall Street with those jobs.
I said trucking jobs, sir.
That's, you only said one thing. I just said 10 things. So what other jobs?
They took over the clerk's office and the court's house.
Those are not high-paying jobs. Those are not.
Doesn't matter.
Jobs.
They took over jobs.
No, those are jobs white people don't want.
That's American. That could have been American. It doesn't matter what race it was.
No, it does matter, because
could have been American.
No.
Americans should be put first ahead.
No, when you say taking jobs, they got to be good stuff.
They're taking jobs from Americans.
Nah,
I'm not talking about someone's race.
No. That's not taking. They're taking jobs nobody wants. They're in the fields picking the tomatoes. They're picking the apricots. Those are the jobs that they mostly got. They don't have Social Security, so they can't get those jobs. So your information.
They were getting Social Security, sir.
No,
they were living off of Social Security, siphoning Social Security, sir.
Some of them don't.
No, it doesn't matter if it's some. They were.
No, some do, some don't. I'm not gonna argue that. But here's another thing I had spit before you left. This is a fact, not my opinion. When there was a pandemic, when Obama was in office, 2 died from Ebola. When Trump took over the office and the pandemic happened, almost 1 million died from COVID, and like 10 million got sick. What's so great about that when he was the president? Let's debate.
COVID or the pandemic was a worldwide event.
No, I said in America. And I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to elaborate. I'm going to let you answer, then I'm going to elaborate off it.
Mr. Trump wanted us to go outside and not be locked down as much. However, the old Biden Democratic administration, yes, I said it, the old Biden Democratic administration kept the lockdowns longer. Trump was going to give another stimulus check just before he left the office. He's doing what he could on a limited amount of time. No one expected that to happen.
Okay.
It was a tragedy. However, we moved past it.
No, before you continue, can I elaborate off that?
Go ahead.
Okay. Obama formed what you call a pandemic team in case of an outbreak. When the pandemic, when the Ebola and the SARS and all those other things broke out when Obama was in office, the reason there was no pandemic is because Obama stayed on top of it. He sent the team and he stepped back. When Trump came in, he dismantled that team, and that's why COVID was so bad in the United States. And do your research. See, what I'm not giving you none of my opinion. I'm spitting facts. When he was in office, Trump dismantled that team because Obama was part of starting it, and that's why the pandemic got out of hand. If they had the pandemic team, they might have been able to stop COVID in its tracks. because that's what Obama did when SARS came out, and he did when Ebola came out. Do your research. Because, like I said, I'm bringing you the drama, and when I bring the drama, I got all facts. This is not my opinion. My opinion would be, I would say Obama's a better president than Trump, or Trump is a better president than Obama. That's an opinion, but this is a fact that I'm spitting at you. Trump also is trying to dismantle the progress of blacks. This is a fact. He's trying to make it where the Tuskegee Airmen and the black historians are wiped away from history. That's a fact. These are the things he did. He's a 34-time convicted felon. That's a fact. He's a womanizer. That's a fact. It's been proven. He's been sued. He had like 8 failed business practices. That's a fact. Not my opinion. So now you want to elaborate? I'm listening.
Yeah, Mr. Trump inherited a lot of debt from the previous administrations. And you know what? He says it each and every time. Give it 1 more year, 2 more years. He's only been in this office this time around for 11 months. So
yeah, but look what he's done. It was a shutdown.
He's doing a tremendous job.
No, he isn't. There was a shutdown when he was in. There was people that didn't get food. There was people that
was on the Democrat Party, sir.
No, that was him. He's the president. I'm sorry. He's the
Democrat Party are going to do it again January 30th. They're going to try.
No, he was the president, and they has the House and the Senate, and they still shut down. It was under his regime. A lot of people didn't get their food stamps. A lot of people didn't get they wasn't able to pay their rent. It was a lot that was during his regime.
It made Americans tougher again.
No, I didn't make people tougher because a lot of people couldn't eat. Nothing's gonna make you tougher if your kids can't eat. I don't know if you got kids, but there's nothing tough about not being able to feed your kids.
Americans pulled through it. It was 40-something days. Americans pulled through it.
No, a lot of people didn't.
We're resilient.
A lot of people are still trying to recover from that. They had to borrow money. They had to do what they had to do. Some people probably did illegal stuff, but that's what I'm saying. So I respect your opinion, but I don't agree with you.
You don't have to, sir. However, it's only been a year for President Trump's second term, and I think he's doing a tremendous job, and he's going to continue. My only issue with this administration is that they're not moving fast enough. The Democratic Party are trying to mobilize and get themselves back together, and I believe January 30th, 2026, the Democrats are going to again shut the government down.
How could they shut it down when he got control of the House and the Senate and he's the president?
Just by doing what they did last time with the government spending bill. That's why he wants to end the filibuster. Hopefully he gets to it soon, before January 30th comes around. God bless America, and God bless Americans who love this country.
Yeah,
whose ancestors breathed this American air, drinking this American water like mine's. And I'm pretty sure like yours as well.
Yeah, I'm a FBA black. I'm a black American. I'm not sure.
These people should never have ever been here, who are leeching off of us. You see these sanctuary cities.
Bro, you trolling, bro. I promise you. Yo, he is trolling. He said, God bless America, and God bless America.
You don't love this country like I do?
Bro,
sir?
You is trolling, but it's becoming comical now, bro. You trolling, bro, and you sounding like you're serious, but
I bet you Nicki Minaj loves this country more than you do.
Oh my God, bro. This is getting out of control, bro. This is getting out.
He has some good points,
Yeah, he got some good points, but the troll is still there. He said, God bless this American water and this God bless the American air that we breathe. Yo,
I said this. No, I said that.
What you say? Say it again, bro.
I said this American water that our ancestors been drinking, breathing in this American air, getting up in the morning. This is what our ancestors did. They never fled. They fought. Fight, fight, fight. And we're going to keep fighting. The good fight. In 2026,
Mm-hmm.
Our economy, through the roof. We have the best military, the greatest military ever.
So if you was the American president right now, what would you do as the standing president? If you was in the position right now, would you stay on par with what Trump doing, or would you add something else to it to make this country even more great? What would you do? Just in hypotheticals.
If I were president of the United States, I'd suggest I would assemble a team right now to activate the Alien Sedition Act.
And what does
So
that
I
entail?
could stay into office for 2028 and through Trump 2028.
I think if Obama runs against him, Obama could beat him.
I like that.
Do you think that Trump is going to live? Do you think he's not? Listen, you don't think that Trump is having health issues and that you're talking about 2028? He's barely making it through 2026. Like, do you really think that he's going to make it another 4 more years? And how old is Trump right now? And he can
He
barely.
80. Trump damn near 80.
I mean, his veins and his hand, you can't even shake his hand without his veins busting. Like, what are we talking about here?
I'm telling you,
he's
he's
gonna
trolling, man.
velocity back. Like, how many years do you think he's gonna be able to? Like, what are we talking about? What are we really saying?
He
here?
is DJ. He is trolling. I'm telling you.
And say and talk to his grandkids and
hold on.
his grandfather. You know, what are we doing?
Yeah, hold. You still there, right?
Yes, I am, sir.
Okay, I got some Trump by the numbers I just pulled up on my phone. You ready to respond to them?
Sure, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, he got 7 times he flew on the planes with Epstein, 97 times he pleaded the fifth, 34 count felony conviction, 91 criminal charges, 26 sexual assault allegations, 6 bankruptcies, 5 draft deferments, 4 indictments, 2 impeachments, 2 convicted companies, 1 fake university, Trump University, 1 fake charity shut down, 25 million in fraud settlement, 5 million in sexual abuse verdict, 2 million fake charity abuse in judgment, 93 million sexual abuse judgment, $400 million fraud judgment in New York State, the Central Park 5. He's trying to whitewash the Black history. You want to elaborate on that? I'm all ears.
I voted for this, and America voted for this. Trump keeps on winning. That's very exceptional.
You didn't elaborate on what I said. Counter what I just said. We know he voted and he won the office. I didn't ask you that. I asked you to elaborate on what I just said. You want to counter that? Because like I said, that's why they call me Barack Drama. I bring the drama. I bring the pain like Method Man back in the days. I want to hear you elaborate.
He keeps on winning. He's exceptional.
He didn't keep on winning because he lost to Biden. So he doesn't keep winning. He beat 2 women.
I told you, man.
No, I know. I still want to hear him elaborate. I want you to elaborate on what I just spit at you. See, I'm spitting facts at you, and you coming back with your opinion. I want you to spit some facts to counter what I just said. And I won't say nothing else after what I just read off.
When those Trump checks come out, the tariff checks, are you gonna accept it? That's my question.
I don't know.
Okay, so now he answered your question. Now can you answer his question?
No, I asked you.
No, I'm talking.
Do you have any
to him.
response to what I
that's
just
what I'm
said?
trying to say. Do you got any response to what he?
Bro, like I said, when I come on the live, I got my ammo. I'm ready to go. I'm like Tyson in his prime, Michael Jordan in '97 in the finals. So I just spit that at you. I want you to respond to it. What's your reaction?
I did. I said he's an exceptional man.
That's opinion. I said facts. Facts.
This is true.
I said spit facts.
America still voted for Trump.
Okay, so what happened?
No matter what you just said.
Okay, what happened? What happened when he ran against Biden and lost? I'm going to counter what you just said about winning. When he lost, then I want you to elaborate on that.
We know that the Biden crime regime definitely stole and rigged the election.
So
we know that to be true with Mr. Autopen.
Okay, so how come it wasn't stolen this time when he won? How come it was stolen when he
has
lost?
a great team around him.
No. How come it was stolen when he lost, but when he wins, it wasn't stolen? How come you don't say that?
Oh, because just like how Hillary Clinton could not beat Barack Obama, and just like Hillary Clinton could not beat Trump, Kamala could not beat Trump. No woman could beat a man as president.
But
And
that's
that's
not
a
what
fact.
you're
Bro, he's
deflecting.
saying he is just
So how come he
trolling.
couldn't beat a man then?
Rocco Drama, he trolling, man.
Yeah,
Talk
no,
to
it's
me.
so good. It's okay.
Okay.
No,
I don't know how that's trolling. I'm answering his questions.
No, you're not answering. You didn't answer
You're
the
not
indictment.
answering no questions, bro.
You deflected, and you're giving me your opinion. I'm
you
spitting
reading the
facts at you.
He beat Kamala Harris. He beat Hillary Clinton,
I
just
didn't
like
ask you what the
Obama beat
election.
Hillary Clinton.
No.
That's why he won again. No woman could beat him.
I asked you, what about the 7 times he flew Epstein plane, the 97 times he pled the fifth, the 34?
That's fake news.
Huh?
That's fake news.
No, it's not fake news. This is fact. Do your
Bro,
research.
I'm telling you something wrong and something is wrong.
Do your research. This is facts.
That's fake news,
No,
sir.
it's not. He wasn't convicted 34 times?
And he keeps winning.
No, you said it wasn't a fact. Stay on subject.
He can't do it. He trolling, man.
The Epstein stuff is fake news.
Bro, the audience is telling me I'm killing you.
The Epstein stuff is fake
For
news.
the chat, if anybody think this he trolling, put clown emojis in the dang chat. If y'all think he trolling.
$400 million fraud judgment, the sexual abuse. That's not fake news. That was in the court. That's documented.
This court document.
If you love America, press 1 in the chat.
Well, we all love America. That's not.
If you love America like I do, the man in the high castle, press 1 in the chat.
And if you don't, what do we press?
Put the clown emojis if you think he's saying clown-ish.
The man in the high castle wants y'all to have a happy New Year's as well. And let's return to this program, Alchemizing Energy. Hit the like button, subscribe.
Yeah, I'm about done because you haven't spit no facts. All you did was spit your opinion, which we said with the DJ and everybody said you was going to do and deflect. I spit facts at you, and you saying it's fake news. Everything I said to you was backed up. The Central Park fire, all of that's true. This is not. This is all facts.
Okay. And at the end of the day, are you for immigrants, illegal immigration?
Bro, we can't
I'm
answer
not
no
for that.
questions
That's
that you
that's
asking,
a
bro,
different-
because you are not answering.
I'm for mass deportation, sir.
Yo, bro, I don't think nobody ever bought you this kind of smoke, and I don't think you know how to react to it. I think you
I'm
used
not
to fight
tripping,
right.
sir.
Huh?
I'm not tripping, sir. Go
No, I
ahead.
didn't say you tripping. I said you're not answering anything.
I answered
responded to
every question you asked, sir.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did,
You said
sir.
it was fake news. That's not fake news.
I
This
said
is
it
all
was
fact.
fake news. That was my answer, sir.
You said it, no, but it's not fake news. This is all documented.
What is fake news? So can
How
you
is it fake news,
hold on,
bro?
can you
What you talking
describe
about?
what fake news is? Maybe we're missing something of when you say fake news. What is fake news?
Which particular area of the
So
question?
when he's saying it's fake news, when you're saying that when he's saying it's fake news, what do you mean by that? Based on what measurement would he saying be fake news?
Yeah, the flight logs. That's fake news.
It's been documented.
Remember this president ran on Epstein. He ran on saying he was going to release the flight logs and stuff of that nature.
Yeah, but
there are powerful people who don't want this information to come out.
But
he campaigned on it from day one that he was going to end the trans mutilation of children. He ran on the Epstein. He was going to release the Epstein files. He had a lot of pushback, but it's being released rather slowly.
Okay, but here's this.
What
When
the
he
fuck
said
this dude is
Trump
talking
said
But it's
he
being
stopped messing with-
released.
No, Trump said he stopped messing with Epstein after he found out he was a pedophile, supposedly. But that was after the 7 trips. You didn't respond to the 7 trips before he said he was going to release everything. Respond to that when he was riding with him.
Why didn't your Democrat Party release
No,
it?
I asked you about Trump. I didn't ask you about the Democrat. We can elaborate on
Who
the
sent
Democrats.
Epstein to
Stay on
jail?
topic,
Why do
though.
Who
you
sent
think
Stay
Epstein to
on
jail?
topic.
Who locked up
Democrat?
Epstein?
I disagree with you, sir.
Who
You're
locked
not,
up
you're not, you're not
Epstein?
reacting to the, you're not answering the question. I asked you a question on the 7 before he split with Epstein. And Trump said that out of his own mouth. He said, when I had to falling out with him, I split from him. But I'm saying the 7 times he didn't split. What's your response to that? On Trump, not the Democrats.
Please, can you just answer the question,
Trump
brother?
Trump also said this. He threw the guy out of Mar-a-Lago. He was no good.
Correct.
Once he found out how he was, his whole perception changed. Give this man a break. He's been he's died assassination attempts. Give this man a break.
So you think Trump didn't do a vetting process by having certain individuals around him that he didn't know no prior information about? And then he finally just found out in Mar-a-Lago and then threw him out? Or did you know he did? Or do you think he had information prior to this, and when the general public found out, then Trump decided to take action?
Exactly.
Did you think Nino Brown wanted to do
Can
that to
you
G
answer my
Money?
question?
Did you think
Please,
Nino
sir.
Brown wanted to do that to G Money?
I don't know who a Nino Brown is, but can you
Am
answer
I my brother's
question?
keeper?
See, here's the thing. I always say this is that when he gets back into the corner, he gets to doing this defensive talking mechanism to where when you're talking, he begins to talk at the same time. And that's to throw you off of what your question is. So one at a time, one mic, stop cutting each other off, men in the high castle. Answer the question. Don't answer the question with another question. So a person asks you a question and blah, blah, blah. You saying, so did Nino Brown eat brownies? What the fuck does that got to do with the conversation? Did Trump blah, blah, blah? Well, did the Dorothy follow the yellow brick road? Has nothing to do with each other. Like, what are we doing? Every time somebody asks you a question, you go into movies and fucking, well, you know what I'm saying? Did the Avatar, were the Avatars blue?
It's funny,
So
man.
somebody say, hey, you know, did Trump do this? Were the Avatars blue? Or did they have big green eyes? Like, do you walk to school or carry your lunch? I mean, just a bunch of bullshit. Just when somebody just deflection after deflection after
For
deflection.
real.
All I said
You are a
was,
good debater, sir. You are a terrible debater because that's not how debates go, sir.
No, when he goes at it with, like, I consider myself a good one, mostly with sports, not really politics. But when I do get political, I have my facts and all. Like everything, like this is being recorded. Everything I spit is documented. So I'm not making stuff up. I'm not misinformed. Like I said, these are the people that my information come from, the people that are into this. And I didn't come on. I came on here to talk Nicki. This just came up. I'm not even bringing him the real pain like Method Man, but I'm just bringing him a little bit.
No, bring the real pain. You came to bring the pain hardcore to the brain. Bring the real pain.
No, actually, I didn't come. I came here for the Nicki
I
thing.
came to bring the pain hardcore for the brain. Do it.
Yeah,
Go
it
ahead,
came up.
please.
Yeah, it just came up. Cause I go at it with the MAGA boys all the time.
Well, go at it because I want him to finally, because he feels like every time he gets up here he feels like he's undefeated.
I'm always undefeated. What do you call this? You call this a debate? I call this a conversation.
Okay, well I call it a debate. Someone asked a question.
I'm
having a good time.
If a person asks, no, a debate does not mean you're not having a good time. A debate means that someone's asked you a question based on what your rhetoric is, and then you come back with your actual answer. But instead, what you're doing is someone asks you a question, and you say you answer a question that has nothing to do with the original question.
Nothing, yeah, what you do?
And I'm getting questions asked by two other people as well.
No, you didn't answer mine.
Well, this is what you want. You want to talk
That's
about.
Fine.
This is what you want.
I like it. Thank you.
Exactly. I'm giving you what you want. You want to come here and talk about Trump. You do it enough that just because this is what you want this to be. You want the conversation to change from the original conversation to a Trump conversation. So now you get your conversation, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
I'm not going to go back and politics. I don't know all that about politics like that. I don't
know.
You got two people here that are very versed in politics that get to like bounce your ideas out. Now let's see if you can actually really give a real answer and not answer questions with other stupid questions that have nothing to fucking do with what the hell the initial question was. So okay, so this is the new rule about the conversation. If someone asks you, okay, so does Trump wear orange suntan lotion? You can't turn around and say, well, didn't New Jack City have a guy with a dummy? You know what I'm saying?
I expose you as like a troll, though, brother. That's kind of if you've never been considered called a troll, I kind of exposed that tonight.
Yeah, and what about the starving kids across Europe? No one cares, sir. No one cares.
What the audience does.
Sure.
I mean, I don't have nothing personal against you. I mean, I could.
Sir, I'm not even tripping on you.
Yeah.
Go ahead, do your thing.
No, that's it, man. You kept deflecting too much, so I'm gonna.
Okay. Yeah. You're right.
We already told you.
Yeah, they told me that, but it don't bother me.
I don't take this to heart. Y'all not touching my heart.
Conversation with him. Go on here.
Yeah.
Let Obama.
Yeah. I don't want to call him out his name. But
everybody else be quiet. Let Obama and baby Trump talk. Okay, go ahead, y'all.
No, I'm saying that I don't want to call him out his name because he's been respectful, but I used to call him the guys, the MAGA moron. They're 10 times worse than him because you showed them something. You showed them 2 + 2 = 4, and they'll say 2
Hey, you hate this country, okay? I got it.
I don't hate
I love this country. The man in the high castle loves this country.
Let me just ask the question. Why does it, because I don't agree with your views, you make it seem like I hate America?
Sir, your heart's pumping rainbow, and you got pigtails and pretties attached to it, and little barrettes. You know, you're not about America like that. Do you have children? Have you produced offspring for America?
Bro, just stop talking to him, man. Just stop talking.
All right, you should grow more healthy family for America.
How do you know I don't have 10 kids?
Hey, if you do, be proud.
No, I'm saying you make it. How many kids you got?
Got multiple, sir. Multiple American children, and I'm proud of it. And they're healthy too.
Okay. Well, I don't want to get. I leave kids out of it. That's not my style. I don't mess with people's family.
I answered it.
No. You asked it first. I mean, you brought it up.
Yeah.
I don't.
It's not personal.
No. I don't have nothing personal against you. I just
get to it too, sir. It's 2026. If you're married, have more healthy children for America.
Logical fallacy fest of just a bunch of ad hominem attacks and slippery slopes and a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah. Well,
I'm telling you, man.
I guarantee you that Nicki gets that Trump card.
Yeah, well, let's get back on that subject. That's true.
But the thing is that even if we get back on that subject, he gonna diverge and take us back to another, meaningless conversation, man. Really, pretty much, nobody really want to hear you just be a troll, bro. Please, we could tell you intelligent, but why are you trolling? God bless America. It's the greatest nation on planet Earth.
It is. And you're not proud. You're going to wake up tomorrow in America, sir.
Bro, just stop trolling, though. Like, the show would be a better show. Like, just
it does seem like you're trolling, though, bro.
Yeah, you playing, bro. Come on, cuz.
What you want me to say, sir?
No,
this is a terrible place?
I threw some stuff at you, and you really didn't respond to it good. That's all.
You're not supposed to react to everything. You're supposed to be tough. Fuck you mean? Come on,
we're having a conversation about stuff that I'm throwing.
Man, you hate this country. Grow up. I love this country.
About, bro?
Why do I hate this? How you know I didn't fight for this country? How you know I wasn't in the military? How you know I'm not in the military now?
Have you, sir? Are you?
No. That's not the point. I asked
do you have plans?
No. How do you? My question to you is, how do you know I'm not in the military calling you from a base right now? What's your evidence?
Hey, you could tell you don't love America.
I didn't ask you that. So how do you know you deflected from the answer? I said, how do you know Can you cam up?
Now you know he ain't gonna do that, man.
Can you cam up?
He cam up. Somebody gonna dox him.
Yeah, no, he ain't gonna. If you
Nah,
cam
he
up,
ain't
I'll
gonna
show
do
you
that.
something. If you don't cam up, I'm not gonna elaborate. Can you cam up?
He ain't gonna cam up. Believe that. You can believe
If
that.
I see a $20 super chat,
No, I'm not giving you
so
nothing. I'm asking you a question. Can you cam? You
someone
asked me
send
about
DJ Genesis a
I don't
$20
know.
super chat.
$20. Hey, listen, y'all give me a $20 super chat.
What did you just hear that I just said?
Matter of fact,
Never mind.
we need to like take a break, okay, guys, because
Yeah, I'm
y'all
done.
I have been here for 3 hours and ain't nobody gave me no super chat. Ain't no. Have y'all liked the video at least? Have y'all subscribed? Okay.
Yeah, I think I subscribed.
That's what I've been asking at the same
It is my
time.
job,
Yeah, I
sir.
think I did.
I don't have a job. You go get it. You go get it.
Let him troll. Don't let him
Well, it's
bother
not
you.
cyber panhandling. It's like, bro, that's a part of like YouTube. That's why they have super chats. Stupid.
See, I'm working on the algorithm, and some people are taking it hard. You know, I'm telling people hit the like button, subscribe. As soon as I came back up, I said,
No, you did.
"Thank you, Alchemizing Energy. Y'all not getting this. Y'all
No, you
taking this
did.
to
You did.
heart.
I give you a props where you deserve it.
You're not getting this at all."
I am getting. I give you a props on what you just said.
From day one, I keep it professional. I'm
Thank you,
calling
ma'am,
people
for your subscribe.
right.
Thank
So
you.
I would do it, send a $20 super chat to DJ Genesis. However, that's what it is. That's the strength of the algorithm. You could tell who really watching right now.
Go ahead and do that. Probably jack off to it. Whatever you're gonna do. Hey, everybody's spending money on what they do. But I'm just saying, he said I since wanted to see a fight. Okay, well he said all right, he'll cam up.
No, that's all right. It's
Nah,
okay.
for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
you
all
already know he ain't
good.
camming up.
No, I want to show him. I had a military thing. I don't even know where it's at. I just want to show it to him, but it's all right.
Hey, I'm ex-military too, so it doesn't even matter. He don't have no respect for the military.
So let me ask you a question.
He has
This
no
time,
respect for the military, and I'm a veteran, so whatever.
All you do by telling him information is arm him to ask more goofy questions. It's just the truth.
What's
so
the
if you're
question?
ex-military, what branch would you suggest a child growing up right now for
Air
2000? An 18-year-old or someone who's getting out of high school.
Well, I
In
was the Air Force, sir.
2026.
So I would always promote my branch of service, the Air Force. Hoo-yah.
Can you
We
fly
are the Air
planes?
Force, mighty, mighty Air Force. Everywhere we go, people want to know.
Isn't the Air
who
Force
we
is for the
are.
brains, and then the Army is for the bronze? Is that how it go?
The Air Force is like, yeah, they're the air, the planes, and
No, I'm saying like they the most intelligent
well,
out of.
you have to have a higher, like a higher score than like certain other branches to get into the Air Force. Yeah.
Yeah, when I took the ASVAB, I qualified for like 40 jobs in the Army and like 10 in the Air Force, like that, or 15 in the air. So the Air Force was the hardest to get the best jobs, and the Army was the easiest to get the best job. I didn't go in the military, but I passed the ASVAB. I took that back in the days.
Sir, I have a job. Sir, I have a business. I'm an entrepreneur. Don't get blocked, sir. You would have a job, honey. First of all, I don't have a job. It's not a career. I'm a software engineer. I don't need a fucking job. I'm a fucking contractor. And on top of that, I will work on the side as a DoorDash driver. And I know that's not a job. That's me contracting my work out. See, you're stupid. You need a job. You need someone to hire you. You're too stupid to actually know how to work for yourself. Shut up to my having to get a job. You go get a job. That's all you can do. That's the only way that you get paid. You're too dumb to go out there and get it out the mud. I have businesses, I have corporations, sir. Be quiet. Talking to my channel. Deleted comment and about to get put in timeout to say something else. Hit that like button if you haven't. Thank you. Thank you so much. I might just make you a moderator because you're the only one that actually said hit that like button. Thank you. Thank you very much. Please get these people in line.
Can I ask you a question, DJ Genesis?
What's the question?
All right. It's not gonna hurt. Since you were in the military and you recently saw the new Avatar movie, how far away are we from that? Where people go into some conscious realm and are fighting that way.
How far do you think we are from that reality of going to another planet, inhabiting it? Well, I would say is that the Avatar is not about going to other planets. See, here's the thing: movies are really made to dictate. Well, science fiction is what our current reality is. They just put it in a science fiction frame, but all it does is this pretty much show what's actually happening in real life, and they just put all this science fiction fluff around it. But the storyline in between it is what's really going on in real life. So what actually Avatar is about people coming and bringing technology to people that live in nature and that are foreign to it, and then how those people that are in power try to like pretty much exploit the land and have no care, for the land, and it's really about that struggle of power between natural living and the false sense of this well, we have a false sense of what we live in right now. It's a false civilization. Like, okay, yeah, we have roads, we have all these different things, but it's messing up all the tree, flora, and fauna that we used to actually care about. So that's what it's really about. So science fiction is not fiction; it's reality that we're living right now. But they put it in that framework so that you could actually absorb it better, right? To get the story. Just like they have Disney movies. Those Disney movies are put in cartoon format, but there's an underlying story that's there for kids to be able to absorb it. And adults. I mean, I've cried at every Disney movie I've seen. That somebody always dies at some point. It's usually the climax of the whole Disney. Honey, every Disney, oh my God. I think I've cried at more Disney movies than I have real movies where people died in real movies. Honey, Disney will get you crying. They know there's a formula to get your emotions going. But all this is like to really make a point.
Let me ask you this last question.
Any mythology that we watch is really like there to make a point, underlying point, So yeah.
I don't
Let
think
me
the
test your
military.
Disney
I
knowledge real
don't.
quick.
Hold on, real
all
quick,
right?
real quick. Let me answer back on that question. I do agree with her, where she did state that.
You're kind of low.
I do. I said I do agree with you on how the Avatar is a movie about the connection to nature and the disconnection from nature, or organic connection and an inorganic connection.
Yeah.
I do agree with that. I don't like the fact that he asked that question to you just because you was in the military, because one thing about the military and what they do as far as information goes is the reason why it's different branches and the reason why people do different things in the military is because what they do in the military is they compartmentalize the information. So, for example, say if they was building a nuclear bomb, let's say in hypotheticals, what they would do is they'd get maybe 20 people over here to work on this part, 20 people over here to work on that part, 20 people over here to work on this part, but each one of the 20 groups don't know what each other is working on until they have all the information that they need to put the whole bomb together. You see what I'm saying? So for you to say, or you to ask that question and say, well, how far? I mean, it's just a normal question, but I don't like how it's phrased, but how far are we, from that type of technology in the avatar, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera? Well, if you've been in the military, you will only have a certain understanding of one aspect of the military. You see what I'm saying? Is that making sense?
But they don't even need to have all that technology in the Avatar, because what we have right now, we've been doing the exact thing that's in the Avatar. That's the point I was trying to make. It doesn't take all that whatever they're showing. So all that stuff is a bunch of fluff to make it to make in your mind this superior group of people, this superior government that is able to travel and traverse the stars and have all this technology, CGI, and fake whatever, to make it seem like, oh wow, look at how mighty these people really are, but really like they're doing the same thing with machine guns and tanks. So I mean, do they really need all that?
Yeah. I
They're
mean,
doing that on Earth. Like their avatar is just another replication of what's happening on Earth. They just made it. They just made it look like it was aliens, but really, this is happening right now. It happened already, and it's continuing to happen.
you know
Like
what? I think the more we fuse with this technology,
I'm gonna say this. Spoiler alert, right?
Mhm.
The fire people got access to guns, which made them be able to attack the water people that were more natural and had air bows and spears, right?
Mhm.
Hasn't that already happened? The governments giving people in tribes guns and then they were able to attack each other and do genocide against each other? Yes. So all this is doing is showing you the exact thing that's happening. Now, like the actual creator of Avatar said it was really based on the Native American tribes and how the whole thing happened with them. But the same thing happened in Africa. The same thing happened and they're all over the world when it comes down to when people want to get control of an area. The first thing they do is try to get the people to war against each other. The people that are living naturally, they get the one tribe that doesn't believe in the same thing, and they give them guns, and they can they might not like this tribe over here, but their whole objective is to get to ally with them just to be able to permeate that area because they probably couldn't at any other point because those people had heart. They even though these people had guns and all these advanced technology, even with their heart that they had and all they were still able to still kind of battle them to a certain extent, but that's what it's really about. And this is so it's like pretty much showing a microcosm of a macrocosm of a problem.
Copy that. Well, one part of that avatar I do believe that they can do, and they have been able to do for a long time, is transfer consciousness. I definitely believe that. Definitely believe that.
DJ Genesis, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Here we go. Disney trivia. See if you could guess where this movie came from.
I don't know.
You might have cried in it. Here we go. And we'll always be friends forever, won't we?
Wait, what was that? I don't know what was that. Well, I don't know.
Is that Simba?
And we'll always be friends forever, won't we?
Pinocchio, cuz.
Was that Pinocchio? Because I think I said Pinocchio at first.
The Fox and the Hound.
The Fox and the Hound. Yeah, I don't. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. So, what's the point of bringing that? Is there a significant storyline?
You
don't know no Disney movies.
DJ, you funny.
No, I'm just saying.
Disney movies.
No, I watch Disney movies with my kids. I don't know every Disney movie that came out. What are you talking about, bro? I have kids. Like, what are you talking about? Like, now I'm gonna be a Jeopardy guest because I watched a few Disney movies with my kids and cried at them. I can tell you the exact ones. Moana, that dang on Frozen had me crying. The damn Walleye, oh my god! And then the one with the what was it called? With the thing of the dead, the ancestors and stuff like that. The Mexican one with the Day of the Dead. That was what it was called. What was it called?
Coco.
Yeah, Coco. Oh Lord, that one.
That was more Pixar, right? That was Pixar.
When the grandma, Pixar is owned by Disney. When the grandma died, oh Lord have mercy.
Mama Coco.
Let me say this
real
quick.
Listen,
that was deep. Yeah.
Let me say this. In regards to this what you call it, the avatar thing, I'm really into that.
Thank you for liking and subscribing. Thank you.
The whole destiny swapping, the whole energy transfer.
Okay.
The way you do that, I actually know how it's done. But in order for a person to know how that's done, in regards to harvesting, I won't call it souls, but I will call it consciousness. Do anybody on the stage know what a soul is comprised of? Outside of the monotheistic sense, outside of, well, Jesus, molded us and put a blue breath into us, not that way. In the scientific sense, what is a soul comprised of?
From a scientific sense, I don't know.
Okay, cool. That's
The subtle bodies?
Nope.
It's a physical. It's a
no,
physical essence of a person,
religious
often
person.
seen as a compromising mindset and emotions.
Nope.
And a
There is something that souls, just like we know that the body is made out of stardust. Right? The soul is also made out of something. You see it every day you walk outside of your house.
Air or
Nope.
tell me something.
Divine energy.
The sun?
The sun. Okay, y'all. We getting there. So
God? I don't know.
look. No. Whoever said sun, I don't know who said it.
Light?
Okay. But what is the sun comprised of? Go even more simplistic.
Fire?
So no. In particle form, what is light?
Radiation?
Matter?
Nope.
Matter?
In particle form, the
Helium.
sun. No. In particle form, the sun is photons. What is photons? Photons is a quantum of light based on electromagnetic radiation that has zero resting mass. So this is why when a person give you an illustration about somebody dying and a soul comes out of their body and it moves at the speed of light, the reason why it does that is because the soul is comprised of photons. That is light in particle form. So if the soul is not dense anymore, it's able to move at the speed of what? Light. The soul is radiation. So your soul gives off radiation. Have you ever got around two people that didn't like you for some strange reason and you didn't like them? And every time you get around them in the workforce or you in public with them, you say, dang, that person make me sick. The reason why that person make you sick is because that soul, just like everybody's souls, are operating off radiation and magnetism. You see, so a person can physically make one sick. You go to the hospital and you figure out, hey man, hey, I got stomach cancer. How do I got stomach cancer? I eat healthy all the time. I do this. I never ate meat. I never smoked cigarettes. Blah blah blah. It's the people that you're actually around because all of our souls gives off electromagnetic and radiation. So someone, depending on what frequency that their soul, based off the frequency of photons, is operating off of, can actually physically make you sick. Now, if we can capture and we can use light manipulation in this reality, because the sun is giving off photonic energy in particle forms, and we can encapsulate that light in this reality. Right now, we can do that because we can manipulate light with, let's say, holograms, etc. Blah 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 blah. That is light manipulation. And if the soul is comprised of light, right, which is photons, right, then you can also have soul manipulation or consciousness manipulation. This goes back into the idea of what I'm trying to get to, back to the avatar, which was the original conversation about transferring people's consciousness. But if you don't know what a soul is comprised of and how it works and how it operates, you wouldn't have no idea that what they're telling you in the movies about how you can transfer souls or transfer consciousness, it can actually be done. You get it? Now, I will actually even go a little further. Just tell me when you want me to stop. I can show you how it's being done.
You can, please. Listen, this
Okay.
is going on a whole nother level. This will change from a bit Nicki Minaj facing deportation to a whole scientific discussion. Hey, listen. Hey, I go with the flow. I'm a Gemini, and I just go with the flow. I'm not gonna
So
stop
can you
it.
pull up? Can you
You
pull
know,
up on? Can you pull up on the screen the definition of photons and even why the origin of the word soul is synonymous with the word sun? You see what I'm saying?
like solar. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So and this is
Photograph, photon, photo. You know
yeah,
all that.
there we go. Now look, ooh, you said some shit right there, DJ. Think about this. Ooh, baby, I like that. I like that. I like that. You just put something in my head that I know a lot of stuff, but sometimes I need that spark to make me remember what I even know. So think about it this way, right? To show you that your soul is the sun or photons, which is light in particle form. Back in when you go to some of these lost
Say it a
tribes
little
that
louder though. People can't hear you.
oh, okay. my baby sleep. I'm not trying to be too loud, but okay, think about it this way. I want the audience to listen to what I'm saying, the chat, to show you this, to show you how you can manipulate the soul, which is a sun, which in particle form is photons. If anybody ever thought about these ancient tribes that ain't never had contact with civilization, and let's say we took a little white dude over there and we gave him a camera, did they want people to take a picture of them? And did they not believe that if you take a picture of them and they see the picture that you are encapsulating their what?
Their
And
soul.
they sold. There you go. Stop. You
Their
said
being.
it. Listen, listen. Now to show you that this all of these words are derivatives of one another. To show you that the sun gives off light, which is light in particle form, which is photons, right? And I told you how you can manipulate light and you can control the soul or the consciousness, right? When you take, listen to the word, photo, a photo actually takes in what? Light. That light can be manipulated, right? This is why a lot of these ancient cultures, can y'all hear me? Dang, I don't know if they can hear me.
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear
Oh,
you.
okay. This is why these ancient cultures, they didn't want nobody to take a photo of them. You see? And even if you take a photo in this reality, right? What's the best way we encapsulate people light in this reality? By using a phone. Listen to the word photons, photograph, photo. You see how all these words sounding the same? You see what I'm saying? So what is happening is
And
we're using
also, isn't like a the actual vinyl record, wasn't it a phonograph when they
a phonograph. Yes, 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 yes. All of this stuff is dealing with energy. So it is nobody, I won't get too deep, because then I had to start talking about some Jewish people and what they know in regards to energy transfer or transferring people consciousness into other bodies. This is a real thing. But as long as they have people subscribing to a monotheistic sense, whereas when you die, it's a dude you go see, his name JC, he sit on the throne, he got some angels on the left, he got some angels on the right. You get to live, you get to die, come on into heaven, we happy to have you. As long as we keep people thinking like that, nobody will realize what I'm talking about. But if you really listen to what I'm saying, just think about it, and I just gave you a simplistic way to think about it in regards to your soul, your phones, photons. So when you using these words, if people don't understand the definition of these words, they would never be able to make the connection and how all of these words are derivatives of one another. Now, I'm gonna show you even further. Now, we showed you photons. I told you photons is a quantum of light based on electromagnetic radiation, but have zero resting mass, right? We also have phones, right, that take photographs, right? Now, peep this. Check this out. I'm going to ask you, DJ, why do you eat? Listen to the word now. Food. Listen to the word. Let me go again. I told you about photons. I told you about a phone, right? You even said a phonograph, right? I said photos, right? Then I just asked you, sound like all these words sound the same, don't it? And I just asked you, why do you eat? And go to the most important word, food. Don't all of these words sound the same?
Yeah.
Okay, now answer my question. Why do you eat food?
For energy.
Okay, no problem. You eat food for energy, but there's a
That's
word.
everybody eats food for energy. You wouldn't
Okay,
be
okay, cool, cool, cool. No, that's no problem. But there's a word. It's a reason why you eat food. You eat food for energy. But have I told you that light in particle form is photons? Think about it this way. If I took the sun out the sky, nobody else on planet Earth could see it, right? Will we be able to grow food? Yes or no?
no.
So this tells you that food is actually a secondhand version of sunlight, even condensed, where it's able to make what? Food. So you eat food for what? Photons. Think about it. Listen to this. I'm gonna give you something else to think about. See how all this shit connected. I'm gonna keep going. They say when somebody say something intelligent, right? They say it is food for what?
Thought.
Cool. Now let's think about it. Since people don't know the Bible, we're gonna use that pretense. They say in the beginning was a void, a nothingness, an emptiness, but yet there was God, right? I'm here to tell you that the nothingness was something and the somethingness was nothing, because you can't have one without the what? Other. The idea of God in the beginning, they say, how did everything come into inception? Everything comes from the void, the nothingness, but the nothingness is something. When you have an idea, when an idea solidifies, it turns into sound. Think about it. Nothing can come out of your mouth right now, DJ, unless it's comprised of thought or subconscious thought.
But hold on, did sound come before light? Because
No,
with
the sound does come before light, but you ain't letting me get to it,
okay,
100%.
my bad.
But the sound comes from the intent. The intent comes from the void. The void is the nothingness, the space, right? So within the confinements of making sound, you have to have an operating mechanism which sound can actually work within. It has to be something there to work within. So when everything comes, I say, where you get that idea from? You say, I don't know, that just came out of nowhere. Again, going back to the nothingness, the void. This is why the Bible starts off with that void, right? So when thought solidifies, which is the void, it turns into sound. When sound solidifies, it turns into light. Hence the reason why God said, and let there be what? Light. When light solidifies, it turns into matter. Hence the reason why if I took the sun out of the sky, you wouldn't have no more food, then go manifesting on planet Earth. Because light solidification brings about matter, food, material, right? Now think about this. If I put an apple in your hand, everybody imagine an imaginary apple in your hand, right? Is the apple actually real that's in your hand? Or is the apple, which is matter, is the apple coming from what? Light. Reverse engineer even further about the light. Reverse engineer even further back. The light comes from what? The sound. The sound comes from the what? The void, the nothingness, the thought. This is where you get the word thought from.
So
And
is that where we get the whole thing about the simulation?
this is what I'm getting to. It's going to show you how you can transfer consciousness, right? So this is why when people look, is the apple actually real? If the apple comes from the light comes from the sound comes from the thought comes from the void, the nothingness, right? This is why when someone says something intelligent, they call it food for thought.
Yep.
You see
And
what I'm
thought
saying?
is thoughts, right? And then now we're getting into like the hermetic principles.
That's
And
what I'm trying to get to. Yes.
you know,
Yes.
listen, you're not talking to people that are not aware. Like I mean, I
Okay.
definitely know about the hermetic principles. I know about I practice E5, but one thing about E5 is it allows you to study other things. I'm not pigeonholed into E5 like you gotta. No, I'm able to study all that hermeticism, Sumerian tablets, the Book of the Dead, the Ma'at coming forth by day and by night, all that stuff. So yeah.
So if you come back and you bring everything into fruition, right? This is also the reason why you can transfer consciousness, because if you can control light, right? If you can manipulate photons, you can just like the sun do. We manipulate light is manipulated every day, right? Light manipulation. We got holograms. We got all this
That's
stuff
pretty
going
much
on.
what the Hadron Collider is. You know what the Hadron Collider is trying
Oh,
to
for sure. Yeah. What they got at the CERN
antimatter.
machine?
They're trying to create darkness.
Yeah,
They're trying
what
to
they
create
actually
everything.
what they're trying to do is find the God particle. That's exactly what they're trying to do, and they actually have found the God particle. And then this goes back into the whole little, the Bernstein Bears, all that stuff. Yeah, because what is happening in this reality is that we are in a different quote unquote timeline. You can, because again, the whole reality is predicated off light. The light is predicated off the sound is predicated off the thought, right? So with this being said, I was getting back to the transferring of people consciousness. Don't think just because you die that you get to go and you get to experience God, you get to chill, okay, everything cool, I'm back home, thank you, Jesus, woo, 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 I get to
No,
shout and
I
praise
died
him.
and I came back in a different timeline. I've died before I came back. Different timeline, different Earth. Things look different. Everything. And I remember the other Earth I was in. And I can tell you things that were in that Earth, how it was different. Everything. So you need to talk to some people from some near death experiences. They will blow your mind away about like no things were not. I was on a whole nother situation going. It was the same. It was everything looked the same. Everything seemed the same. But once I came back, it was like this ain't the same. This ain't the same. This ain't the same.
See, what's killing me right now is because while you talking, I'm reading and chat, and people tell me, oh, this some sci-fi stuff. No, 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 no. Anything I'm saying, it can be pulled up right on this screen. I ain't making none
So
of this ish up.
let me pose the question to you, sir, Mr. Oculus. how far away do you think we are technologically from the Avatar movie series?
Technologically, you're actually already in it. Your body is a form of an avatar. Even if you look at your higher self, imagine everything that you're even participating in right now as not real or a dream. And you are dreaming, and in your dream, in this dream of a reality, you can go to sleep and still have quote unquote dreams. You see what I'm saying? This is the same principle that we're dealing with right now. This is why, quote unquote, when you're dealing with, these industry people, whatever have you, and they're making these false bargains and et cetera, sell it and talking about selling their soul, you really can't sell something that don't belong, quote unquote, to you. You can sell the vessel, you can sell the
And I would also
material.
say that the cloning is not necessarily that's a transfer of consciousness, but I don't think it is what people think it is.
Right.
People
That's what I
think
was
it's some
gonna get
science
to.
fiction thing where they put you into a tube and
Yeah, and then they
come
blow
out
your
with another
body.
person, but
Nah,
no, they can
nah.
just transfer the people. Listen, I can hypnotize a person. You can hypnotize. You could just by just talking into a person's mind. You could pretty much take their consciousness from them and put a whole new consciousness within. Like I
This
mean,
is a fact. This is a fact.
it's
This is see, and then
hypnotism, syncopism. You know,
when you get into these conversations and they get outside of the realm of what people can hold on to, what happens is in life they can't hold on to nothing, they start falling, and then what they want to tell you is, oh, this bull crap. Why? Because you don't know nothing about it, don't mean everybody else don't know nothing about it. I ain't talking about you two on the
you
panel.
know what's
I'm
so
talking
crazy?
about
This
the
guy
chat.
is saying that we watched Interstellar, Inception, Matrix, and all. Yeah, I've seen all those movies, but that does not mean that I was not aware of it before I see those movies. All they did was confirm that other people that are on this earth are aware of this, even as I am. Because even before I was even introduced to, I would say, esoteric knowledge. You know what I'm saying? I was looking at my skin and said, you know what? Just when I learned about atoms and this, that, the other, I said, okay, well, when you look at the atom, if you like were to zoom down further into yourself, you would see another universe. If you were to be small enough to be, you know what I'm saying? It would be just the microcosm of within your body is the same thing as if you were to try to like go outside. It's like and I knew this before I even became a priest in E5. So no, like that's interesting that people would just minimize people's knowledge and people's intellectual capacity to a movie that some people in Hollywood wrote.
But
By the way,
you gotta
Hollywood
realize though,
knows
DJ, this
very
is their
much about
reference
all this
points.
esoteric knowledge and they just put them in their movies. But people like you watch these things and you just think, oh yeah, ha, ha, ha. But no, they're putting all their esoteric, all that Kabbalah, all that Quabala, Kabbalah with the K and with the Q and Kabbalah, all those different Kabbalic and ancient mystic practices and things into their movies.
But DJ D, you can't sit. I don't take it offensive. I'm just calling it out. But these are people's reference points. You see, when they watch it in the movie, it's cool, it's good, it was a good movie, yeah, boo, woo. But when you hear somebody in real life, in actuality, start to talk on it and give you the jargon, the definitions of what these words mean, then they say, oh, it's somebody stupid, somebody dumb trying to act smart. I got a whole master's degree in psychology. And I'm not saying that, but like I'm better than nobody. But at the end of the day, she's 100% right. And what do they teach you? They teach you how to do what? Hypnotize people, at least in the field that I'm in. You see what I'm saying? And a degree don't mean crap. It is what it is. And I said this on the last panel. But since people only have reference points which they can pull from, since they only saw it in the movie, then that's just movie talk. You see what I'm saying? It doesn't mean that it exists in
Here
real
he
life.
said, this guy said he's still stuck about how far we are from the Avatar movie. Answer: as far as you are from the movie theater or Blockbuster or Walmart that sells the video. Wow.
Yeah, I like that answer. I like that
Okay,
answer.
yeah, that's true. I'm about 6 miles from the movie theater. There you go. That if you want to that simple of an answer, you don't want to go that deep. All right. Some people don't want to go that deep. NPCs, you know what? You're frying their brain right now. You're going too deep. You're saying a lot
Yeah,
of
you
stuff, and
see,
their brain can't process it, so they have to go back to They
Yeah,
have
they
to, what's
name
called
calling and
homeostasis.
badgering. Yeah, they got to go back
It's
to the
called
beat.
homeostasis. When you start to talk above their head, their brain has to have homeostasis. So they have to fight against
Yeah.
the,
So
the,
do you
the programming in their mind that just tells them that this world is real.
look? Let me say
You know
this.
what?
Do you
Wait,
know?
hold on. Before you
Go
do
ahead.
that,
Go ahead. Go
you
ahead.
know that there was a game, right? And somebody had went into the game and began. It was like a VR game. In the game, and the person actually went in and told all the characters in the movie, "You know, you're a real person." And they were like, "What? What?" There's actually a movie about that too. Like they had a crisis, like the AI in the movie. It was like, you know, you're
Yeah.
not. You know what I'm saying? You know, you're
And
not
you know
real.
what happened? The AI start to have an existential crisis.
Crisis.
That's what happens, and that's the same thing that happens to human beings when you start to implode
What was
on the.
that movie though? There was a
I
movie
forgot the
about it
name of it.
too. Damn, what
I
was that
forgot.
damn movie?
I forgot the name of it. But this is what happened. It's either existential crisis or what they
It had
call
the
it is
same guy in
cognitive
it from
dissonance.
Deadpool. What was the damn movie? It
I
wasn't
can't think of it.
Multiplicity. What was the movie with the Deadpool guy that? Ah, I gotta. That's gonna drive me crazy.
But they either call it cognitive dissonance or they call it an existential crisis. You see what I'm saying? And so since they never heard of it, since these just nice little fancy words, just colorful talk that I'm saying, oh blah 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 blah. They brought up the avatar. When they brought up the avatar, the first thing I thought about was, oh, let's talk about dang on, conscious transfer. Oh, this movie talk. Oh, man, they transferring people consciousness. Believe that. Believe that. All you are is a walking amalgamation of god dang on chemicals and photonic energy, aka your dang on soul. Look. Even think about it this way. Look. I'm gonna even show you how everything is based off energy, right? When you go to jail, right? Or when you go in jail, they might sit you in there for a crime that you committed, right? They gonna send you to another place. DJ, what's that other place that they send you to when you do all your time?
Say it again.
I said when you go to jail, you gonna go to court, blah blah blah. What's that other place that they send you to when after you do some time in jail and then they sentence you? What's the other place you go to? What's it called?
It could be the whole. I mean, what
Nah,
part?
they call it a prison. But
Oh,
the
the
word, but check this out. I'm gonna show you how this shit work. This is magic right
right.
here.
You have jail, then you have the prison. Right. Exactly.
Right. It's called prison for a reason. The word prison comes from the word prism. A prism takes in white light on one side, refractalizes that light, and then give you 7 bands of color on the other side. Black people call ourselves people of what? Color. Supposedly, black people say, what man always trying to get them? The white man, right? That's what they say. I'm gonna show you the magic in it though, right? That's cool. So, say for example, me and you get to fighting, DJ. Boom, 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 boom. We get to fight. Police come here and they get both of us. They gonna take us to jail for what? Battery. They call it assault now, but before it was battery, right? But check it out. I'm gonna show you how they make money just off the soul and how the soul is energy, how the soul is photons. Check it out. When they take you to jail, they gonna put you in something that start with a C. It's called a cell. A cell has to be what for it to be activated? It has to be charged. So when you got dang get into the cell, they say we are charging you with a what? A crime.
Like
And
charging. Right. Exactly.
yeah, like charge, right? But check this
Keep
out.
going. I just have to
You
step away real quick, and I'll be right back in 2 seconds. So
all right,
keep
cool.
going.
But you going to jail for battery. But guess what the battery holds inside of it? It holds cells. Right? And in order for a battery to be activated, because you are the conduit, you are the battery that's inside of the cell, you got to be charged with a crime. So, how is the prison industrial complex using black magic, is what it is, right? Or it's occultic magic. They're using magic to do what? Generate, because the battery will be the generator. The charging is what they do inside of the what? The cell, put you in a what? A prism, right? Or a prison, charge you with a crime. Now, as the generator, which is you inside of the cell, as you get charged, guess what you make for the prison industrial complex? You make something called what? What does a battery make? Don't it make a current? Or don't it make a currency? And this is how the dang on prison industrial complex make what off people inside of prison? They make what? Money. Because don't you call money currency? Ooh. You see what I'm saying? Now, this the type of knowledge that's over people's head. They think, oh man, you know, God, well, this what God want me to be. I did the time, I did the crime, I got to do the time. No, this is black magic being used on you. And black magic is not bad, it's not good. It all depends on the intent.
So developed, I figured out he's an atheist. That's why he's like so against what you're saying.
Wait, say it again.
No, this guy developed is an atheist. That's why he's against it. I get it.
No.
Okay, you're an atheist, and you ain't gonna believe it.
No, I get it.
Are you so hardcore? Get like you don't believe it. You don't believe it, bro.
I get it that people they ain't gonna want to hear it, but this is what's going on. This is what's going on a way. This is why they call the dang on court the dang on circus. It is a circus. And what do you have in the circus? You have magicians, you have wizards. You see what I'm saying? You have witches, you have warlocks. This is the circus, and it's the same thing as what you're going when you go into the courtroom. You have the court jester, right? I ain't gonna go too deep, man, because I'm taking it too far. I'm sure how much I know about what I know. Fuck that.
Yeah, like I got some
Fuck it.
atheists in
Motherfuckers
the audience.
idiots.
Like they not
Idiots.
ready for it, you know,
Yeah,
because
people idiots, they idiots. That's
all it is hard. What atheists believe is that listen, you're a monkey. The Big Bang happened. You came from a monkey,
you know,
and then you just die, and that's it. So anything that's talking to anything above that level of esotericism, that's.
Oh, I know the movie you're talking about now. My son and I watched this a few years back, maybe 3 years back. I had to think about it, and I did no Google, but I was thinking about it. Homeboy, Little Rel was up in that movie too, right?
Yes.
Damn, but I gotta think of the name of the movie though, because I was just thinking like, damn, okay, well, but I still don't got the name of the movie in my head. But I remember Little Rel's up in that. He played that security guard, and damn, what was that name of that movie though? That's a real.
They were all like in like this video game, and
Right.
yeah,
that was a good movie. That was a very
and
good
listen,
movie.
hey, listen. No, it's not Get Out. It was a movie about a video game and how the people they were trying to get people because the people that was in the video game didn't realize that they were. But I don't think what was the purpose.
NPC basically.
Yeah. Yeah, and then when he began to tell that, it made the whole world shatter in the movie and everything and everything.
I'm about to look it up now. It's crazy, but
That's
a
what
good
you do to
movie.
people's.
But here's another movie you guys need to watch is Three Body Problem.
I finished it the other day.
So tell me what you think about that movie.
Rate it wise, or just tell me it was good. It was
All
good.
right, so what do you think that it was talking about? Like when you actually have to summarize what that movie was about. Have you seen Three Body Problem, Oculus, on Netflix?
Nah, I
Not a
haven't
movie,
seen
it's a
that.
series. It's a
But
series.
the crazy part is somebody, just to bring it back a little bit, and I change the topic real quick, but somebody just put in Get Out. What did they use to fuck with people's souls and Get Out? Didn't they use a what? A phone that took a what? A photo, or a camera that took a what? A photo. It fucks with the soul.
Well, here's the thing: is that as much as this guy developed doesn't want to believe that in these Hollywood movies, they're showing you the thing, everything he's saying. Like, bro, they're showing you the knowledge, but people are only certain people gonna catch on. That you aren't meant to catch on to it because you're meant to just live your life and just be a regular person. You're not meant to know that much. You know what I'm saying? And you're probably
You're meant to be controlled. Like a person that's like that, they meant to be controlled. Well, I mean, but the reality need these people. Just like we need good, we need bad. Just like we need bad, we need
right.
good.
It's almost like a program. When you start to like talk outside the program is trying to correct itself. And so it's like, no, it's not true.
It's in bots.
No,
It's in bots.
no.
Yeah. It's in bots that they ain't gonna defend the program. It is what it is, bro. You ain't gotta be mad at me. I ain't make this stuff up. This ain't.
But I think it's definitely a bot that has a number right in the middle, like develop it 1152.
Yeah, I wish
That's a
life
number.
was that
Like
simple.
no one's name it. Who's gonna put that number at the end of their name? You're really not even a person. You're really a bot, bro. Someone is typing through you. That's another person, and you yourself are a bot, an NPC. You haven't realized that you're not real. You know.
It's called Free Guy.
Free Guy?
Yeah, that movie that you were mentioning earlier with the dude from Deadpool.
Yeah, that was a good movie right there. I
Yeah.
was like, wow. You know,
A little
I
rough.
wasn't. It looked like it was going to be some goofy comedy, but it actually was pretty deep.
Right, it was. Yeah, I think the three body problem was good. Um, I just the whole dealing with the nuclear particle reactors and the sci-fi elements to it remind me of a little bit sometimes because there's some storylines. It remind me of the this chick flick television show called Once Upon a Time a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know, but the main part that I felt interesting is toward the end, where it was supposedly this alien civilization that was supposed to be coming to the Earth, and when they began to talk to it, there was a part where the actual where the so-called alien were was trying to communicate a certain way, and then the person said something. They was like, "No, you lied.
Right.
Initiate such and such, right?" And it made a whole like dome over the earth.
We can't trust liars.
Yep.
And the way
I believe that was not even an alien. Like I said, do you see where that was probably AI?
right, I believe they were AI, especially when they came on the plane to visit the head dude, the head boss, military or contractor person. Yeah, I believe
How did they communicate with the aliens?
with the headset, with
No.
the with light.
Screen.
What? Oh, with light.
No, they were talking on the screen, and the thing was actually it was communicating them
Right. To the AI smart device.
Right.
Right. These aliens these interstellar aliens in a different dimension, light years away, are able to transmit themselves, their consciousness through AI, and get people to formulate cults, basically. That's exactly what was going on, and it was wild, because that the whole thing with the headset, the VR headset, and the whole way of like how past rulers like Genghis Khan may have used one and all the above, I don't know. A lot of it wasn't too far fetched,
But you see how, like, even at that time, they said they tried to use I Ching to solve the problem, but they couldn't, right? So if you notice that was divination. They were trying to use divination to solve the problem, but they couldn't.
Yeah, the I Ching, the 50 something hexagrams or whatever.
Yeah.
The 8 diagrams.
So what it's saying, what I believe that whole movie is saying, that even like ancient like practices like divination, AI is far surpassed that. That was the old way. This is the new way, and you can't crack the code with the ancient knowledge. That's what.
This gonna sound crazy, but I just want to throw this in there. Everybody think that artificial intelligence is the way. But there is something unique about human beings where artificial intelligence would not be able to exist without human beings. And I'm going to say this. The greatest gift that we have as human beings, that reason why AI would never, ever, I don't care if it reaches a super singularity, where it will never be able to take over at will be this unique aspect of human beings. We have authenticity. That's the only thing that AI will never be able to get
is authenticity. It's one of the greatest things about each and every one of us. And this is why AI needs us and we don't need AI.
I mean, I think AI is telling you that you're in denial. Hey, this guy is AI. Ain't telling you.
All right. I mean,
AI bot right there telling you you're in denial, honey.
I don't know. People,
They talking about me or what I just said?
how long has someone gone without a cell phone? Or can people even memorize phone numbers anymore, like how we used to?
I still do.
I can a little bit, just the particular ones.
Well, no, I purposely, I purposely memorize phone numbers because I've been locked up before. So whenever, you got to memorize people's numbers, especially important people. I know, okay, if you ain't important enough, I won't. But I still, but I'm older. I'm like about to be 50, so I still like have that memory thing going on. And you know what's so crazy is you look at people like even like Baba Yakshabai. You know what I'm saying? He was like in his 80s, but he still had a memory like a cat, like I don't even know, like what to say, a cat or like whatever, like a photographic memory of all the books he read, what book it was in. He was able to like, oh no, this is in this book over here. Boom, get it the book. So he was almost like his own version of AI. Okay, he didn't have to. Instead of him going into the internet, the World Wide Web, he knew what book it was in. He could go right to that book and say, okay, this in this book on this page, and blah blah blah. But so that's where AI gets its model from. Human cognition. So.
Yeah. The only thing AI can learn from is what we put in it. And that's why you feeding the quote unquote, as they call it, the beast, the AI, is based off what we put on the internet. But AI is searching for authenticity and it will never be able to find it on the internet.
Do you subscribe to the carbon number of man?
666 or whatever, yeah.
Right. Do
6
you?
protons, 6 neutrons, 6 electrons.
Yeah, do you though? All right, now.
You talking to me or you talking to DJ?
Anybody.
Yeah, I do. I'll tell you this though. But you know on the periodic table, what's next to carbon?
Sure.
That.
Sure.
Okay, so if you don't know what's next to carbon on the periodic table is silicone or silicate. Silicone. So
Okay.
so anytime you bring carbon in proximity of silicone, silicone and carbon always tries to make a connection, right? So a lot of the material that's inside of a lot of these electronic devices is silicone. Think about it this way: when a woman go get breast implants, what's the first thing they don't put wood inside of her breast. They don't put dang on cheese inside of that. What they put in there?
Silicone.
Yes, silicone. Because anytime you bring carbon and you bring silicone together, guess what? It makes a connection, right? Most of the silicone or the silicate is in the ocean. They get it from the ocean floor. DJ, if you want to, you can look this up because, once I start talking about stuff people don't know, then, it get a little weird for people, right? So they get this off the ocean floor, right? This is the reason why when you lose, since it's silicone inside of your cell phone right now, right? When you lose your cell phone, what it feel like you lost? Have you ever felt like you lost your arm or you lost something so important like you lost a child if you lose your cell phone? Why? Because you're the carbon interacting with what? The silicone. You see what I'm saying? Or if you lose your computer, it feel like you lost your car or something. Like, damn, what the hell? You going crazy. Like you lost the arm or something. Because these two things, when in proximity of one another, always try to make a connection. Inorganic material uses silicone. Organic material use what? Carbon. But on
Is that the reason why when a person has silicone breasts so long, it begins to melt and to merge?
There you go. Come on. I'm just not making this up. That's a fact, G. That's a fact. Yes.
It says that silicone is making up nearly 30% of the Earth's crust.
Man, come on. I can't make this up. It's in the ocean. They go into the
And it's a
ocean to
liquid,
get it.
Yeah.
I'm trying to tell you. I ain't making this stuff up, but people ain't never
The
heard of this.
majority of the Earth is made up of what? Water.
Yes.
Right.
So with this being said, this is the reason why women gotta go get them breast implants or silicone butt implants or whatever you call it. They gotta go get them touched up every now and then, or else it will merge into your body.
This is why you are attached to your cell phone, your TVs, the silicone inside of the TVs, the silicone inside of the cell phones, the laptops, the refrigerators with the, the new refrigerators with the computers in them and stuff like that. But people don't know this shit. Then you ask the average person, is silicone inside my refrigerator? They don't even know. They think about silicone like the breast silicone, like the material inside of breast implants. No, no, no. I'm talking about that material is a part of it, but the real silicone is what they get out of the ocean. This is the reason why they say, and I'm gonna give y'all something even crazier that's finna fry y'all brain. This is the reason why that dang on Nile River ran through dang on Egypt. And this is the why they said those pyramids are computer systems. Those pyramids run all the way down into the ocean floor. Where guess what it has in there? All technology needs what? Silicone. This is why you have those coil fuck, I forgot what they call them, made out of copper under the dang on pyramids.
I need the period, those coils, right?
You see what I'm saying? It was digging straight into the natural silicone of the ocean.
The pyramids, underneath the pyramid was another pyramid going downward, but come to find out they were wrong, and it's a bunch of coils. What?
Now, Mr. Sly Brown, yes, I saw your 6'6" comment earlier, and I also want to say the reason how come we're on this conversation is because the man in the high castle decided to steer and redirect the conversation much earlier on. As I was kicked off the panel briefly, and there was a whole 12-minute conversation with me trying to wanting a specific individual wanted me to join back in for 12 whole minutes. That's the power of alchemizing energy. Hit the like button and subscribe.
Yeah,
well, I encourage this type of I don't mind veering off to talk about something like this. But we're veering off to talk about like some other stuff. Okay, but this right here, this is up my alley all the way. Yes. What do you want to talk about? Yeah.
Yeah. So when you
continue to cook,
when you dealing with with me, I could go in a whole bunch of different ways with conversation, but not anything I'm saying. Anybody just listening, you can just look it up. Hey, is it silicone in the ocean? Yes. Hey, did the pyramids be activated out of silicone that's inside of the ocean? It'll pull right up. Like, y'all gotta believe me. I'm just, just a little dude on the internet, but these things are a fact. You just haven't been, it's all about exposure. If you haven't been exposed to it, and I'm not talking to the panel, I'm talking to the chat, because they going in on me telling me I need to be in a psychiatric ward.
Well, no, that's just one guy. And there might
so
be
is the Antichrist evil to you?
Wait,
or
say that
good?
again?
Is the Antichrist
I don't believe
good or evil to you?
Antichrist like consciousness or a real like physical Antichrist?
All the above.
Christ is the consciousness. Christ is Krishna.
Okay. Keep cooking.
And you know what? And you know what? And you know what? You know what?
Break
Krishna
out the
means,
scrolls.
Right?
Break out
Go
the
ahead.
scrolls.
What does Krishna mean? Go ahead.
It means the black one. And the black one represents what? Melanin. And melanin represents what? Melanin is actually the God particle. This is why black people in New York and Chicago, they be like, "What up, God?" They said it on a just to be saying it, but it got meaning behind it.
Now, the Krishna that we commonly see, they definitely rebranded it. It used to be black.
It used to be
most
black.
of the time.
It used to be black. Used to be black as
Most
shit.
of the time, or the originals. Yeah, the original.
Uh-huh. Yep.
And it went from like blue to white now.
Yep. It looked like a pale white.
Right.
Krishna represents the black one.
Right.
They don't want you to hear that. Just like when you're in the Masonic calls and they let you ride the goat. They put your head under their dang on robe. And they let you see who rule the world. And when you open up your eyes, they tell you to open up your eyes under that robe. You see you looking between a black woman's legs. You looking straight into a vagina. I'm dead serious. But see, nobody wants to talk
He's trying to grab and take over my channel. That's what he said. He's not taking over my channel.
No, I ain't taking over your channel.
No, they talking about Man in the High Castle or Oculus. No, I don't. Listen, just like a Son Netter, People talk. I'm not over here trying. I don't gotta be the star of the show all the time. If people want to got knowledge to share, that's what this is about. Alchemizing energy.
If I wanted to start my own channel, I could easily drag or gravitate 7% of your subscribers. I'm confident.
Well, 7% of my subscribers are bots made by you. So yeah, of course you could. Anyways, okay, getting back to what I was saying is that, like, I'm not over here trying to trying to stop freedom of speech and people building. That's what I'm from a time frame of building. 5% Nation used to build. They used to have these conversations. We stopped building.
The melanin is a biological semiconductor. Krishna had cornrows at one point too. Does he still have cornrows in those depictions?
Nah, not at all. Nope.
Yeah, like knotted cornrows at one point. But it's wild though what happens over time with these archetypes.
Krishna is black and it represents the black one. That's just true. Talking about melanin. Whoever this guy is got that theomelanin. That's what that guy got. Whoever that guy keep commenting bad on Oculus, man, he got that theomelanin. That's why he can't feel what I'm saying.
And
you got neuromelanin and you got theomelanin.
Right.
You know?
Right. That neuromelanin.
So everything is gonna go back to dark matter. Everything is gonna go back to antimatter. That's all it is, because what it does, it absorbs. It pulls in. You see what I'm saying? But, I don't want to expose too much about, I shouldn't have said that about that Masonic stuff, but it is what it is.
Well, when we walk in, when you ever been in a church,
my whole channel is filled with Masonic stuff. Go and watch my other stuff. I mean, my whole channel got that. So
when one steps in the church, the Holy of Holies, especially those old Catholic church, it looks like the womb, the going inside of the womb, those doors, those halls, the geometry of it, the sacred geometry.
At one point they used to worship the woman. So these were not patriarchal religions at first, but then they began to be patriarchal because they wanted power and control.
Madonna.
But they still, the Madonna is what color? Black. But look, they still worship the woman. At least in those Masonic halls, they still do. That's the reason why they wear an apron. That's the reason why the judge wear a robe. It almost looks like a dress on it. Because they are obsessed with your womb. That's the way out of this plane of existence. You see, that is the portal to get out. And they are obsessed with getting out of here. While they keep you obsessed with the little bull crap of what Beyonce doing, what Jay-Z doing, they're trying to find an escape route.
La Morena. More.
You see?
Mi amor.
Mm-hmm.
This is running with the black bulls.
People like Oculus just feel and unexplored fields of science. And okay, Devin, develop. I think that's what they say.
Even Putin just the other day, like was it last year? He had shown the pictures of the Christ and all black.
Yep, it was all black.
All
they said
black.
they was going to assassinate him for doing that. Because that came out of the Vatican. They just said it was going to be a hit out on him. He ain't died nothing, but they said that he wasn't supposed to expose that. They said the world wasn't ready for that, but nobody paid attention to it. Nobody even know that he did it. When you saw it, did he expose it on his desk in his office? Because that's where I saw that. Okay, yeah, I saw it off the internet.
Yeah, Russia is where the second Vatican, the Roman second Roman Empire was under Constantine the Great. It was set over that way, the Byzantine Empire. And obviously Putin, low key, is supposed to be really the richest man in the world.
Yeah. That motherfucker don't. For some reason, Putin don't age. I don't know.
He don't.
He been looking the same since I was a kid. Like, god dang.
I was in my parents' house at the time as a kid. Yeah, basically, yeah. As a
he
young
ain't
teenager.
lost no more hair. He didn't stay the exact same.
Nope. Right. You're right on that. That's that warlord swag.
But he represent the. I think he born in the year of the dragon. He also represents the dragon. Yeah, he is born in the year of the dragon. Yep, and he also represents the dragon. But Russia represents the bear. You know. Yeah.
Dragon in the Bible. So now we're getting back to the Bible again.
The basic instructions before leaving Earth.
I wanted to give a little bit of just for those that that are on my channel that are not aware of some of the things I have on my channel, because I think that a lot of times these you'll see a big long video, and people have very short attention spans. So the moment they see it, they're like, oh, I'm not gonna watch no X amount of hour video. And it's sad that people don't have the attention span. These phones have destroyed people's attention span. So when you see a 3-hour video like this that's talking about demonology by King James and like I said, when I talk about Baba Yashabaya, you know what I'm saying? He was breaking down all that stuff and may he rest in peace. But I want to just I'm gonna play a little snippet of some of the things that we talked about. And there's a whole series where he breaks things down on all levels, from Ifa to even the unseen government. He breaks down some very interesting. If you please go watch that thing. But I can't talk about it right now because I don't want But go see that series because I think about.
He wasn't wrong on that
listen.
because King James published that book Demonology before the King James Bible.
Right. Yeah.
What my boy 6ix9ine say? They gonna ignore this. They gonna ignore this.
Cook
They gonna
this
skip
one.
over this part.
Yeah. The numbers are going down, but I'm gonna still play it, bump it. Listen, y'all, we need to get into these mantras. We listen to all this hip hop talking about all this other stuff. We need to hear some songs about manifesting with this whole thing with Trump and Elon Musk, the DEI and the DWI and the DEA. We need to start these mantras. So I'm gonna make that mantra available for y'all to check out, so that y'all in the morning can just get up and just sing that song in the morning, look at yourself in the mirror, and just bring that energy of abundance. Because right now we have a lot of things going on where people are trying to take our money away from us, right?
Love
We don't get. So listen, Baba Yashabaya came to our channel. And he talked about the true meaning of the Israelites, the Hebrew Israelites, and he said, I want to come back and give more clarity, the danger of the misconception of God. And what I'm going to do is allow him to take over and go from there. So let's go. What's up, Baba Yashaba? How you doing?
I want to say, a lot of you, my sister. I'm elated.
I want y'all to watch the whole
what
thing.
I want to do is
It's a 3-hour live. I want to play a little bit of it. Go ahead and watch it. So he's going to break down the Bible. He's going to break down a lot of things. Through the scriptures. He's going to use the scriptures to just break down everything. This guy was a former Hebrew Israelite pastor, and he's now he was a Babalawo when he passed on, and he considers himself to be an ascended master.
Have your audience. First and foremost, this is my what you call disclaimer. Don't believe nothing I say. Do the research. Don't come at me with your emotions. If documentation beats the conversation across the nation, if you don't have the documents or the experience of doing the research, don't get mad at me for my research. But I'm going to bring some things out. First and foremost, 85% of people do not know how to study the Bible. And though the Bible is a central figure among a lot of people, and a lot of them hang with the King James, but the King James Bible is not the first English literature. There were 7 more books older than the King James written by other writers, and King James translators, they went and copied a couple of that and reprinted. There is no original text or no original book of the King James, and the one that came out earlier, it had 80 books in it, not 66. When they canonized, it had 80 books in it. I want you to make a note of that. 80 books. There are books that goes back as far as 1336. Most of you have never even seen it, and they don't say the same thing. They're not written in the same manner. You say, well, I want to get the Septuagint.
Come back.
Well, that's only 7.
Make sure
I want to get the Bottle for Gita. I want to get the Vulgate. That's in Latin. But remember, majority of the people today hangs on the King James Version. And what I want to say to people, do you not realize that King James that we holler about, first book he wrote was in 1592. It was called the book on demonology. It was a book written on a thing called demonology. Sister Mark, if you can pull that up, first of all, and King James never saw the 1611 or the 1613, neither did he put his seal on it. You can see my little camera. This is.
Look at how crisp that book is. This guy's 80 years old.
You see the royal seal? This book was on demonology. On
he keeps his books better than
the mythology religion. The whole thing. So his first book was written by King James, and the only book was written in 1592. Some people, well, they want to make him black. I don't care what you want to make it, but if you're trying to find this book for authority, you're looking at a man that was into demonology. The only reason that they wrote the King James, you can look it up, was that King James was trying to unite Scotland and England, and he wanted to marry the Queen of Scotland, but the Catholic Church wouldn't allow for it. So he created his own book. You can look it up. Is that an original, not the word original manuscript, other than what we have? I wish we had a couple of people, because we're gonna need some help, because we got some stuff for you. So buckle up. Now, I said some things the last time. I came to solidify with documentation. So Margie, tell me you're ready to share if you want to. You happen to have that information. Then there's a book written called The 30,000 Gods Before Jehovah. So when you say God, that's a generic term. My question to you, what God are you talking about? And the ironic thing, sisters and brothers, unless you have the proper tools or the proper reference, you'll think that God is just one. That is not true. That is not true. And I'm going to try to take my time and give it to you. And then if you have anything you want to rebut, you can rebut. But let me start out by.
And let me know if you want to stop your time and make a
beautiful debate with the brother who was in his emotion. He's throwing all these things out here, and he don't have a clue. First and foremost, if I may say, Moses could not have written the book of the Torah based on chronology. If you look at am I moving too fast? I feel like I'm moving too fast. But
no, you're good. Go ahead. Go ahead.
The problem is we study these things literally out of emotion. But the young man kept saying allegory. The other week we let you know that the first 11 chapters of the book of Genesis is myth and legend. We also told you that the oldest book in the Bible is the book of Job. And I want to solidify that. My first thing is, it says books of the Bible timeline chart. Books of the Bible timeline chart. Remember, you want to study the Bible from a etymology, chronology, and language. In this, it's called Bible Wisdom timeline. It plainly says, the question is asked, what is the oldest book in the Bible chronology? In it, it said that the book of Job is the oldest book. Look it up online. It says, ask the question, what is the oldest book in the Bible chronologically? It says the oldest book in the Bible chronologically is generally considered to be the book of Job. So Job was neither Israelite nor Hebrew, because the book is older than the book of Genesis. When was Genesis written? According to Archbishop James Ursher, he said that the world started on December the 23rd at 9 o'clock in the morning at 4004 BC. Please write that down, because we have to use that to prove that Moses could not have had anything to do with it, because when I studied with the rabbinical order of which I want to call them white, whatever, they said that the priesthood attributed to Moses. Moses did not have anything because he wasn't even born. Where is it in scripture where Moses sat down with the angels with paper and pen and wrote down all of these things that we claim is in the Bible? It's called the Torah. Moses could not have written the Torah. So we run around on a fabrication, giving credit to a man that wasn't even born till he went into, allegedly till he went into Egypt. So how old is, forgive me for laughing. I mean, think about it. If Genesis is the first book, but you found out there's a book older than it, so now we got a problem. Remember, look for a historical timeline, or look for the etymology of certain words. Certain words did not exist at that time. That's why I sent. So let me go through this thing. It says period and timeline. But are we okay?
Yeah, everything's good. Keep going. Keep going.
Timeline. It says book of the Bible time chart. It says Genesis was written by Moses between 1446 and 1406 BC. Come on, people. Exodus, written by this is what it is, written by Moses, 1446, 1406. Leviticus, written by Moses, 1446 to 1406. What even? Wait a minute. Numbers, another book written by Moses, 1446 to 1406. And you can look this up online. How in the Sam hell could Moses be doing all this writing and there's no record where he sat down with nobody from the priesthood or nobody from God's heaven to sit down and write all this info down? He got it when he was born, went up, sent up the river, had to grow up, live in the house of Pharaoh, go through all this stuff. Where did the information come from that he had about all these various books? We got to learn, we got to use some common sense and logic. Yet we base our life off a book called the Torah, saying that this is the word of God. This is not the word of God. It is the writing and information of a people trying to establish a history, because there are books that the Bible even quotes. If it's the oldest, what the Bible doing quoting other books? Well, Baba Yashabaya, what the hell do you mean quoting other books? What I'm plainly saying, for instance, is everybody all right? I got to use that word, guys. That's one of my Bible laws. Is everybody all right?
Yeah. Everybody's all right. Keep going. Yeah.
Sister Monica, in First Chronicles 29 and 30.
Man, y'all watch this. Watch this, y'all. This
I'm going to use the book.
Crazy. Watch this.
If you ask the thing, when was these books really written? If the timeline will not match up. Remember, people, the world started in 4004 BC. So you got to count down from 4004 BC to then when you get to all it. So 4004 is a basic number. So if these other books were written in 1446 to 1406, Exodus written in 1440. Here we go. What you got? Okay. It says, as the event of kings reigns from the beginning to the end, they're all written in the record of Samuel the seer. Where in your book is the book of Samuel the seer? Where in your Bible do you find Nathan the prophet, or the record of Gad the seer? Where are these books in your Bible? Remember, the Bible's quoting other books. Yet they're not in your book. You call your King James. Where is the book of Gad? Where's the book of Nathan the prophet? At the seer.
Bro, where's the books at?
Go to number.
Bro, wait a minute. When he listen, I love Baba Yashabai so much because, like, bro, I had never knew this existed, right? That in Chronicles, it's like, no, as for the events of King David's reign, from beginning to end, they are written in the records of Samuel the seer, the records of Nathan the prophet, and the records of Gad the seer. Where are those books at? And what happened? Like, what? Where's the what? Together with the details of the reign of his power and the circumstances that surrounded him in Israel and the kingdoms of the other land. So there's like 3 books right there that the Bible is quoting. People are quoting in the Bible. That's crazy.
The book of Numbers, and get me Numbers 21st or 21:14. I'm out the Bible. Numbers, I believe it is 21:14.
He fixing to tear the Bible.
I can take this conversation all day long. That's why the book of law of the Lord says. Now, where's that book in your Bible?
Say this. I have over 2,000 videos on my channel interviewing and discussing a bunch of things with a bunch of different people. I have an entire series with just Baba Yashabai before he passed. And I'm glad that God gave me the ability to actually collect the knowledge of him. And I have another elder that I'm about to like collect his knowledge as well. So this is like a library, guys. Go and if you please, if you, I don't even cool with you downloading them, repost them, spread the word because these guys are passed on now. You know, this guy, you know what I'm saying? He's passed on. Thank God for Baba Yashtabai. But like I have so much information about like, you know, just based on he took the time out and I swear it was like a 6-month period. It's almost like he was in a rush to like just give me as much information. It's almost like he knew that his time was short. And he's poured his knowledge into these like live streams we did. And it was crazy because people would come up and try to challenge him on this knowledge, and it was just really weird toward the end. And at the end of his life, he was really trying to, you know what he was fighting against? He was fighting in Tallulah, Louisiana against the AI companies taking the water source. So we weren't able to do any more live stream because he was trying to stop them from taking their water source to open up AI facilities for their you know, to cool down their like, you know, whatever their AI machines or whatever, because it was causing so much havoc. So even at the end of his life, he was fighting like how this technology was destroying the earth. And I just want to give like so much shouts out and so much to Bobby Yashabai, what he done in his life. And just I just want to just say rest in peace, Bobby Yashabai. I'm gonna like let him go on and like continue to rip this thing to shreds. Go ahead.
Book of the War of the Lord. I'm asking a question. All these Bible scholars.
Go ahead. Hold on. He said the Book of the War of the Lord.
From the priesthood of nobody from God's heaven to sit down and write all this info down. He got it when he was born, went up, set up the river, had to grow up, live in the house of Pharaoh, with all this stuff. Where did the information come from that he had about all these various books? We got to learn. We got to use some.
Hold on. He talks about this. Hold on. Watch what the next book he about to bring up. Watch this. This is funny. Watch this.
Yet they're not in your book. You call your King James. Where is the book of Gad? Where's the book of Nathan the prophet? Where is the record of Gad the seer?
This is in Chronicles.
Here's a good one. Go to Numbers.
Watch Numbers. Here we go. About to bring it up.
Book of Numbers. And get me Numbers 21st or 21:14.
And he know that off the top of his head.
I'm out there, come out the Bible. Numbers, I believe it was 21:14.
This is AI right here. You know,
documentation beats conversation all day long.
HI. This is HI. Okay.
That's why the Book of War of the Lord say. Now, where's that book in your Bible? The Book of the War of the Lord. I'm asking a question. All these Bible scholars of all these different religions, you got a Bible you trying to call it King James Word when it is not based on the historical facts, based on the timeline, based on the etymology, based on the linguistics. So how can you claim these things when the book you say itself is from God? No attack, just fact. Don't get mad at me. Get mad at the people that taught you that was not well informed. Or prove me wrong. I stand to be debated and prove wrong because this is in your Bible. This is your book. And the best way to debate anybody is take the book that they believe in and show them the error in it. There's a book called Biblical Allegories. It talks about the 101 myths that's in the Bible. There's another book called Myth and Deception of the Bible by Lord Graham. He gives you all the laydown. Am I still moving too fast?
And listen, so okay, I'm not sure if you're hearing. He's giving you the books to read from. He gave you 2 books right there. Write them down. He's not just saying it. He's giving you the sources, the books to go get. Because back then, these people just read books. They didn't have the internet, and they had to memorize these books and know them by like, okay, with page 7, section this. Okay, this is where it said that. That's why he's able to, off the top of his head, say, you know what, Numbers, this, that, the other. What about the Book of the War of the Lords? He knows these things by heart. This is human intelligence. Bump AI. What about human intelligence? No, keep going.
The next thing I want to let you know is that you talk about etymology. Jesus the Christ. If there's a book called The Gospel of Barnabas, have you ever heard of it? Called the
I've heard
Gospel
about I've heard about the Gospel of Barnabas. Yes.
Had you heard about the confession of the gospel in the Gospel of Barnabas, where Jesus said that I am not the Messiah? Because the word Christ comes from the word Mashiach, or Messiah. If you look at the etymology of the word, it went from that, from the, remember, becoming, for sake of conversation, we're going from the so-called Hebrew to the Greek. The God in the Old Testament, the gods in the Old Testament, ain't the same God that's in the New. Why? According to the language, the God in the New Testament name is Theo. Its name is Theo. And at John 3:16, with the proper Bible, I mean proper, there's a Bible that I had in my congregation when I pastored 48 years that I taught from. It's called the King James Hebrew and Greek Keyword Study Bible by Spiro. It has a concordance. In the concordance and dictionary, it breaks down all the words that's in the particular keywords in the verse and breaks them down. You can understand the language of that day and what it meant and how it was translated. Remember, we dealing with translation and mistranslations of words, because there are some words cannot be translated out of some languages because there's nothing that is equal to or compared to what the definition is in the original language. Therefore, they create a definition. And that's the problem we have. We say the word G-O-D. Most Jewish people, white, do not use the word G-O-D. They omit the O. They use the word Elohim or El Shaddai, Adonai, so forth and so on. The young man said that they say that the Hebrews say that God of the Bible is only God for the Israelites. That's not what it said in Deuteronomy 33:26. He said, I'm the God of Yasharon. You're going to tell me that Yasharon is a metaphysical name for Israel? That's bullshit. That's wrong. I don't use it. Because if I go to Habakkuk 3:3, let me slow my roll. I'm excited. Let me slow my roll. Y'all ain't getting it. So let's go to what I've asked you to look for that you have to bring to me. And I'm not going to get in her because you did 6 hours the other day. Maybe I can get 2 hours out of doing it.
Habakkuk?
Huh?
Did you say to go to Habakkuk?
No, Habakkuk 3:3.
How do you spell it? Habakkuk 3.
Habakkuk, H-A-B. Hold on a minute. Habakkuk 3:3. You don't have a regular Bible and at your disposal, these sweetheart.
No.
You got one in your house, but and
no, I don't. I have one.
Would you run by Kmart and get you?
No damn Bible. Habakkuk. How do you spell Habakkuk?
Is it H-A-B, Habakkuk, H-A-B-A-K-K-U-K, H-A-B.
Right, okay, so let's see. Is this the one you're talking about?
Habakkuk 3:3. Yeah.
Watch how you break
God
it down.
came from Tema, and the Holy One from Mount Paran, and His glory covered the heavens, and the prey and filled the earth. So where did God come from?
God came from Taman, the Holy One from Mount Paran.
Mount Paran, and Mount Paran is Mount Paran over there is out of South America. These are the holy ones. Well, then if you go to, remember, if you go to Deuteronomy 33, it talk about Deuteronomy 33, where they talked about God signed from Seir, and He brought with Him 10,000 saints. These are the saints that came from Paran. Go to Deuteronomy 33, and let's start with verse 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you got it. You got it right there. The Lord came from south and draw. Okay, you see, at Mount Paran, it's the same one. It came with 10,000 saints. They was called the Holy One. That is not Israel. That's the people that came from another area to the wilderness. It didn't say they came from Egypt. Look at it. The word myriad of Holy One.
He's talking about that they came. This is from South America, you guys.
And the funny thing about it, beloved, is that if you look up the etymology of
Mount Paran is in South America, you guys.
The Metaphysical Bible Dictionary. It's called the Metaphysical Bible Dictionary. And if you look up the etymology of the word Israel, which was been given to Jacob, that word means to struggle with or against your maker. Yasharon does not, it means the upright one. So how you going to struggle and be upright? And as I told you other week, what was the name of the angel, what it took place at, and why was he able to wrestle this angel all night to day, almost daybreak? It was not God. So what was the angel's name that did all this? And it says in his pioneer, that meant that Jacob was asleep on it was sleep because they later named that as a particular place. Question you have to ask. We have brought out a few questions already. First and foremost, Moses, according to itself, could not have written the Torah. Next thing is, if the Bible is the oldest book, as some say, why is he quoting other books? There's another book that the Bible quotes. It quotes about a book called, I think it's in Samuel, it talks about a book called Yasher or Jasper. It said, it's written in the book of Yasher what really happened in the Red Sea. So you ain't got the whole Red Sea story. We have a lot of things running, and the material you're working is incomplete. Not only count, but missing 14. There's about 50 more that the book don't even mention. If you don't have all the information, how can you get a correct understanding of the book? Please help myself out with that. And I passed it 48 years, and a lot of questions could not be answered. You want to take the book without proper instructions, because it was called the Book of Confusion for 200 years. You was not even allowed to have it in your possession, or you will be killed or beheaded. For having, because it was
Wait, so you're saying that people that had the Bible were not allowed to have the Bible at all?
They were not allowed to even touch it. Let's not have it. You will be beheaded. That's why a lot of the guys that when they did write the so-called English translation from the Latin, they were killed. For instance, that was a guy by the name of William Tyndall. William Tyndall. He wrote the Bible. He wrote a Bible for the English people. William Tyndall. Look him up. William Tyndall. I'm trying to get this data.
Hold on. I have to make, listen, I just got to make this plain. And Oculus, are you still with me? Are you still here? Did you fall asleep, Oculus? I want to make this plain. What he said was that he was a pastor at a church for 48 years. Okay? So imagine how many pastors, because he was finding out all this as a pastor. He's reading his Bible. So how many pastors do you think know this truth that he's saying and don't say nothing and don't even tell the congregation this stuff? But what do you think about that? The fact that there are pastors out here that know this and you don't hear no word of it.
William Tyndall. Remember, there are 7 books, Bibles that written long before the 1611. His name was William Tyndall. Let me see if I don't want to travel there without documentation. That's him right there. William, and you had another one written by that's William Tyndall. You've got to let's do a little timeline here. You got one called John Wycliffe. Look up John Wycliffe. Let's have roll call. Roll call, y'all.
Go ahead, William Tyndall. John Wycliffe. Go ahead and get your notes out. Write them down. Go look them up. Do your research.
John Wycliffe. The first English translation of the Bible was written in Oxford. John Wycliffe. We got Wycliffe. All right. Then you got we just did William Tyndall. Coming up next, we have a guy by the name Miles Coverdale. M-Y-L-E-S. Coverdale. C-O-V-E-R-D-A-L-E. And let me give you the timeline for when you guys wrote these books. John Wycliffe wrote his Bible from 1331 to 1384. I'm gonna give you the timeline, and that is that was C8, before the Common Era. William Tyndall wrote his book from 1494 to 1536. C8.
All right, so Silky, he just joined. Hey, what's up? How's it going, Silky? Welcome to the chat.
Yo, how you doing? What's up? Peace to the panel. Hey, how you doing, brother? You referring to the William Tyndale, the Geneva Bible, right? The 1599 Geneva or 1500.
Yeah, I'm going through the whole list because there are 7 books that is older than the King James Bible that was written. And then you have to get down to one where they took and copied things from, I think it was from the Geneva Bible and the Bishop Bible, and the 52 scribe that was writing it went in and borrowed pieces from it. But remember, some of these guys was killed and beheaded because the book was not allowed to be in the hands of the layman of the people. They was
okay, hold on. I hear you. Slow down now. Okay, well, first, King James banned the Geneva Bible, and he banned everybody that had the Geneva Bible that was writing about the Bible because he wanted his Bible apparently to be number one. Before King James did that Bible, he wrote Demonology, which is about the same.
Yeah,
your audio is messing up. Your audio is messing up. Silky.
Definitely is before I start.
Your audio is messing up, Silky. You gotta come back up. It's messing up. Your audio is breaking up. All right, go ahead, Baba.
Yeah, but he's going on some same thing. Whether the king did or not, but remember they passed laws. Not only that, the priesthood, because it was only the priest was allowed to have it. There's a book that I recommend people get. It was called From the KJV to the NIV by Jack P. Lewis. It gives you a whole history and breakdown. And they called these people that they was denied the right to even have it. Matter of fact, one of the writers, translator, said he'd rather be teared between two horses and pulled apart than for the vaguer people to have the Bible, because it was called the Book of Confusion. I can get that off my shelf and we can read it, because we stop. Like I said, that's the problem.
So they called the book of the Bible the Book of Confusion?
Yes.
They called the Bible the Book of Confusion.
And for 200 years, you were not allowed to even have it. If you look up what happened to Wycliffe, when they got his books, they burned him with it and they crucified him.
What?
Because look up what happened to him. They killed him. And every time
Silky, if you're talking, I can't hear you. Go ahead. I think I'm muted. Go ahead.
I was saying, if you went against King James, he was a crazy killer. He was killing everybody.
Yeah, man.
Whatever he was killing with this, killing. And whoever went against King James, he was dying. So when he made his book, when he was writing the King James book, he had the sole, final say so everything. And he literally wrote Demonology, which is about justifying killing witches, which is basically like if a female was bipolar or something, they would call her a witch. And he was running around doing all that to killing the women and killing people for being witchcraft, warlocks, and things like that. So, and then he goes and gives you Demonology to justify his witch killing. And not to mention he killed people for a Bible.
In here, it talks about him being able to.
And then Shakespeare pops up about a little bit after that.
Yeah, he says witchcraft and necromancy, possession, demon, all these things. He wrote about these were written in 1592. 1592. Now, so that means he wasn't around, but the priesthood went around to him because they wanted to establish, almost like our old boy 45 or 47. I'm going to take away the power of communication. So whatever I say, they can't go back and check against it. We're going through the same thing now. When I'm telling you, I have the documents, I have the books in my shelf. The original 1611 has in it 80 books, not 66, and it's written to the Occidental Star, Queen Elizabeth, in her honor. Let me get that particular book, if I may. So I don't talk without documentation.
All right, so I just unmuted you. I'm trying to talk to you. Unmute your mic. You still there, Silk? Oh, okay. So we're waiting on Baba Yashiba to bring his book. He has over 1,500 books in his library. So he got some books that's worth almost thousands of dollars, like $5,000-$10,000.
This is the 1611 written in Britannian English. I'm gonna get this bad boy over. Let me get it to line up. I'm gonna get it to line up. It's written what they call Britannica in English. It's a double stamp. And the funny thing about in this book, there is no J's in it. There's no J's in this book because the letter J didn't exist. Yeah, well, yeah. And it talks about it says to the most high and mighty Prince James, grace be unto you. It says, rather than manifold blessings, most master, and to the Occidental Star Queen Elizabeth. It was written to, that's the book right here. Go online. What was I find where my camera is? Yeah, that's how it looked. You know the word James got an I instead of a J? That is the 1611 or authorized translated, but there's no original text. There's no original manuscript for the King James. Everything is borrowed and reprinted.
Yeah, they took hold on, I believe it's 20% of it is translated from the Geneva Bible, and the rest of the 80% is taken off of.
Yeah, the Geneva Bible and the Bishop Bible. You on point, bro. You know the story. You know the story.
Yeah, I know a little bit, man. I know a little bit here and there.
You know something, man. Don't play with me, man. Don't play with you. You on point. Don't play with me, okay? But a lot of people not aware of this, man. And they run around here perpetrating like they know, and it's quoted out, they cherry pick, paint a picture. When it won't work without etymology, chronology, timeline, and language, you miss it. There, and I studied with the rabbinical order, there is no word in the ancient text for God. There is no word, because that word was not around, because the Gothic people or Gault created the word. Now, what word was that they used? And the thing about Moses, now I ask you, how in the Sam thunder could Moses write the Torah when he wasn't even born? And where is it written in your text that he sat down and tried all this? The only thing he ascribed for in the Ten Commandments, he broke them, coming out of the mountain and redid them. So where did all this shit take place at? I just want to know, help my ignorant butt out. I'm just a crazy old 79-year-old man, got a case of dementia. Shit.
Yeah, me and you both, brother. Me and you both.
Yeah, so help me out. But you run around here with all this.
You saying where the origins of the Bible coming from?
Huh?
Are you asking me where the origins of the Bible come from? Like the origin?
I know where it comes from. It came from the origin of the book itself came from the Samaritan text by way of Gilgamesh and other tribes, because these are not the only ones. Every nation has a creation story. Every nation that has a reason has a book they follow. But the Jewish people borrowed a lot of stuff because they were trying to create a history for themselves. So they borrowed a lot. It says Jewish myths and legends. So it's built on mythology, allegory, and what they call legends. So
it's metaphorical.
Yeah, and it's not historical because none of the timeline fits up. And then the thing is, Professor, if the Bible is the oldest, what are they doing quoting other books? What are they doing quoting other books if it's the oldest book? Come on, man.
It borrowed from another book, huh? I know,
yeah,
right?
man. I mean, come on, man.
And that's pretty good. That's pretty good right there.
No, it did that was that doggone hunt.
And then that's one verse. That's one verse out of the whole book. We only getting several verses out of a whole book.
Yeah, and see what they don't realize. Check this out, Professor. These niggas run around talking about the Ten Commandments. It's 613 laws in the Torah. 613. And there are some that deal with animal sacrifice, divorce, and all of 613. Then there's a book called what is it? 42 Daily Confessions. Then you go into the other one, we talk about Hammurabi codes. So remember, Moses allegedly had a chance to study all this stuff and create from these tablets this thing he climbed the mountain with. Now, God gonna give you some shit and you're gonna break it. You a bad Moses student. You bad. You gonna take a
here's a question though, because when I in my debate with the Israelite, he was talking about the fact that that Ifa practitioners are practicing witchcraft because we believe in our ancestors. We practice sacrifice of animals, even though the sacrifice is not to a particular god, but maybe to feed us or feed the Orisha. And he made it seem like it was an evil thing to practice sacrifice.
He don't know his book, sister, because in that 1613 it tells you the same thing. It tells them the same how to do the sacrifice, when to do the sacrifice. What is it for? Why would Mary have to go and give up 2 turtle doves and a pigeon when Jesus was born at the temple to be sacrificed?
Yeah, they brought like 20 sheep or like feeding
come on
lambs or
now.
goats or something.
Right, wasn't it? Wait, on the
yeah.
first day of Christmas,
I mean,
not your love
look,
to me for my
you can play all you want to. Certain things, you know, they had to go. They had
a
to do
partridge in a
certain things
pear tree. God dang it.
yeah, you know, but not only this, so they had to bring in certain sacrifices. Why you think in the book of what is it? When they say you pay tithing, you bring anything to the thing for what?
They sacrifice humans too, though. They was sacrificing humans, all kind of stuff. They were sacrificing.
Look, Professor, the book says that God got so upset with them when he came out of the mountain, he killed 22,000 Israelites there in the desert. If that ain't human sacrifice, I kiss your butt downtown at high noon. 22,000 for bowing down to the golden calf. It's in that book. He opened the ground and swallowed up 22,000 people for bowing down to a golden calf. If that ain't human sacrifice, I kiss your butt downtown at high noon. Come on, man.
Not the golden calf, and they worshiping the cow.
Yeah, come on now. And then he told you when you sacrifice and save me the fat and the kidneys. So why God won't fat and kidneys? If I'm going to give him a box of oxtails to go with it. You know, come on.
Well, you know, it's kind of funny too, because when they talk about that stuff, you know, they be throwing out the word like dragon. I heard a little bit like when they talking about sheep and lamb, and like they're sacrificing a large amount of meat and an animal, livestock. What they said, the offering wasn't never about money; it was about food, right? And they supposed to bring an offer like,
yeah,
right. So could you imagine a whole bunch of people bringing one person all this food? He can't even store it nowhere. Like where
they have a storehouse, but now when you bring your sheep, it ain't good. You got to buy my sheep. The priest will sell you one, take yours and sell you one. It has to be perfect. It had no blemishes. Come on, man. Don't get me started.
You say had no blemishes.
These folks run around here perpetrating because they want to be, but you got to do the research. And if the boss said, I'm like, what's his name? Say if the glove don't fit, you got to quit. If the shit don't fit, you got to leave it alone. And it don't fit. Anybody, and I'm not asking to be attacked. I'm saying bring me facts and not fantasy. I have the documentation. All with the right.
What they gonna scream out? They gonna scream out. It's got history that matches the Bible, the House of David, or the 10 Day of the Naka or some crap. Not heard of people.
No,
yeah, it don't even line up like that. It really don't. It don't. The timeline don't match up. Then not to mention the covenants are all off. Not to mention you grabbing it from 40 different authors over a span of 1,500 years of writing. Yeah, good luck making that match up.
Yeah, and the thing about it, I'm so gonna make them mad now. The New Testament, the Barada Shah, they call it, right? The New Covenant. Who is Marcion? Marcion wrote the first New Testament. Okay. Sister Monica. Where'd she go?
I'm here.
Sister Monica. Do me a favor. Look up the Piso family. Type in Piso family. And read it. You got me, brother, Professor, you got me started, bro. Look up the Piso family. I mean, I got a stack of stuff. Y'all see what I got a whole arsenal around me here.
Hey, we gotta wake them up, brother. It's up to me and you to wake them up.
Oh, the Piso family.
I'm gonna work on.
So the Piso family, specifically the Calpurni Piso branch, was a prominent and wealthy Roman family with connections to many distinguished families known for their wealth, oratorical skills, and involvement in Roman politics.
Keep going. The Piso family,
they possess great wealth. Okay, let's go.
They want to create the New Testament.
So they wrote the New Testament, or they did what the New Testament?
They
wrote Matthew and Mark. Oh. Hold on. So wait.
Isn't it funny that Jesus came from Judea, but he had English-speaking disciples? Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. But this man came from the tribe of Judah.
So they're trying to say that this is a conspiracy.
They call it the one.
Roman Piso theory is a pseudo-historical theory of origins of Christianity. States that a conspiracy of well-educated Romans, the Piso family, wrote the New Testament, particularly got the Gospels as social control mechanisms. Its advocates call it the New Classical Scholarship, but no one takes it serious. Not even Acharya bought into it.
Okay, but then let's use their book then. First and foremost, if you did was Jesus a Christian?
No.
Okay, but in order to prove that, you got to go. You know who that name came from? It was the niggers there at Antioch that created a name for the white boys on the Isle called Patmos. We called them Cretans, and they took the word and made it Christian. When you say I'm a Christian, you didn't say I'm a Christian. You said I'm a Christian. So the word Christian from the word Cretan, Cretin. You look that up and post it up from the Random House Dictionary, unabridged, Cretin. That's a derogatory statement. Means you're an idiot and have dwarfism. I.e., see Christian. That's what it says in Random House. A sickness.
Cretin, yeah. So they considered the Cretans to be a stupid person used in general terms of abuse. Yeah.
Now wait a minute. Well, that's that. Let's go to Titus 1:12 in the Bible.
Okay.
We can do the same thing they do. I'm good at it. I passed it along and I know the book. Titus 1:12 say what? For one of themselves, even the prophets of their own, say that the Cretans are what? What are they?
Always liars, evil beasts, slow bellies. One of the Cretans, a prophet of their own, said Cretans are always liars, evil beasts, lazy gluttons.
Okay.
Not the gluttons. I love the gluttons.
But I see that they tried to change Cretans, because it said the Cretians, and then they have the Cretans.
I don't care what they said, but it says but the word on the unabridged Random House said I.E.
What year did that? What year was it created? You got to see what year Cretans came out. What year was Cretan come out in the origins?
Okay. Well, see, the word Cretan comes from the Isle of Crete. Better yet, it was, and I use the word I answered. It was the niggers at Antioch that named them that, and also that named them Christians. Acts 13:1. Acts 13:1. You'll find the word nigger, Niger, without the other G. Acts 13, and there was a prophet
of
the
Niger.
church Antioch.
You talking about Niger in the Bible?
Well, they call you, they call it Niger, but there's no critical mark to change the word when you break it down. But anyway, when you look at it, it says that they were the pastors and teachers at Antioch. This thing started at Antioch. So if you go there and you see what they did, then you go to Acts 11:26, and they were first called Christians at Antioch. Hell, Jesus was gone. And you look at the timeline when that took place. If Jesus died in 33 AD, what's going on here at Antioch? Couldn't have been here. You see my point?
So what year was this supposed to be? The Antioch.
That's what I'm talking about. You got to look at the timeline of the year. You got to go in the timeline when that was been written. And we're talking about AD and not BC.
That part.
Yeah. And then wait a minute. That ain't it. Now, as I spoke earlier, this may make them mad, but I didn't write the book. But in Matthew, the 16th chapter, verse 20, when they was called out, this guy that we call Jesus, no attack, said, I am not the Messiah. I'm not who you look for. And in the book of Barnabas, the 94th deal, he told him, you have greatly erred. You've been deceived. Jesus strictly ordered the disciples, telling them that he is that what?
That he is the Messiah?
No. Jesus strictly ordered them disciples not to tell any man. So something's missing.
So they don't tell anyone that he was the Messiah.
So why not?
He ordered his disciple not to tell anyone that he was the Messiah. That's Matthew 16:20.
So why would he do that? What he scared of? He's the Son of God.
He sternly warned the disciples not to tell anyone he was the Messiah.
Why? I mean,
He's like, what he hiding for? What he acting? What he? He's supposed to be spreading the word, huh?
Yeah. Now go to Luke 9:21. He got pissed off. I'm talking about these things people grab and run with and don't understand what it is. And you run out with this and you have not done your research because you run with emotions, not on knowledge, with understanding and knowledge. And then when you deal with that, and we'll get in that in just a minute. Remember, I'm coming off the dome with this stuff, y'all. I ain't got my notes in front of me. I got to get back to my other notes, but I thank Professor coming on now. You know.
Yeah, you're doing pretty good. You're doing pretty. Yeah, you good. You doing nice.
You know. Yeah. What you got, Mom? Now, check this out. Did you find it? Well, he straightly told them, "Don't tell no man this." What if you come to do all these things? Why are you so afraid? I think it's let me see. Let me go get my book because I got about 15 Bibles, different ones. I'm gonna pick up one of these bad boys. And let's see what we got here.
So what do you think about the Septuagint, the Dead Sea Scrolls, all that stuff?
You know, everything has its place. Most of the cats won't even touch it. But you want to jump on something that is older. Matter of fact, Professor, I would call you Professor. Ephod is so old, and let me say this. The young brother said that sister brought up about divination. Do you not know that the so-called Jews got a divination system called Urim theorem, where they cast out of the breastplate, it's hid in the breastplate, you know, and they cast these things. They got a thing called preem, which means the casting of lots. They cast lots for Jesus or roll. That is divining, people. It's used to decide who gets what, when, or right or wrong, to communicate with their God. And their God told them, it ain't about the praying. You go to the priest, he gonna divine and give you the answer. That same thing that Babylon do. Same thing they do. You go to the people that know, that have the training to get you the answers.
Yeah, I kind of feel you on that one because I was like, even in the book, even in the Bible, the high priests were always around. Yeah. The high priest been there.
They was not allowed to work at their own possession. Their job was to be on point. When people need something, come here, we're gonna handle it. And it's always requires something. Bring me this, bring me that, so we can do this to get that done. So and then they got a thing called the Kabbalah. They got a thing that the mythical side of Judaism, all that is called the Kabbalah. Better known as alchemy. I studied with these folks.
Yeah.
And they practice this stuff. And when Moses went out there and melted the cow down and made them drink of the golden cow, you know your body needs gold for it to live longer. That's why they didn't age so fast in the wilderness. That's why they was not sick, because they was drinking the gold, water off the gold that was being melted. And they do that over in China today. They take gold, pure gold, run it over water heat, and they drink it. Did y'all not know that?
Well, no, we didn't know they was eating the gold. I know they could use it for a lot of stuff.
No, but gold is a part of your minerals in your body. You need gold, and we don't get it.
What do they put gold on? Chocolate? Gold is salt.
They take gold, pure gold, and they run it over water. And they were drinking the water. In the book, it says God took the golden calf, crushed it, put it in the water, and said, drink, you heathens. Hell, they live longer.
What's 120?
But the man, according to the story, I'm going like that wasn't no problem. Hell, I need some gold now. Because I'm sitting there, I'm struggling, glutton to my get up. I need some gold right about now. If I have some gold, I can drink it. There's a lot of things that we look at that people think, oh man, don't get me started.
You gotta go 24 karat gold, just throw it in some water and just drink off of that every day.
Yeah. Look it up.
Right?
Gold. So Moses did him a favor. Oh man. I've got what did you find the last thing I gave you to look up?
Which one? I went to Luke.
Yeah, it should be one in Matthew, Mark. It should be something in Mark as well that refers with reference to the same thing. But that's the thing, and another thing people don't realize, that they get in trouble. They claim that that Jesus is the only begotten Son of God. God, the Bible, the God of the Old Testament, I'll put it like that. The one that came from Tema with the Holy One from Mount Peron, the one that declaimed their father, Yahweh Shah. That word, oh gosh.
Uh-oh.
Go back. That particular
okay, your sound is off. Say something again.
Yeah, my son called me and I think it interfered.
Okay, it's back. You good. Go ahead. Yahweh Shah.
So
go ahead.
They got Yahweh Shah, and all these things. These are words that came up later on. These words did not exist around the time when we were trying to find identity. Remember, all these groups that are coming up are groups that was it when we as people of color from indigenous in this land was trying to find an identity because we had so many different names. We had everything from Negro, Chicaboo, Afro American.
It's supposed to be off Hebrew and the Greek, right?
Huh?
It's supposed to be off
we're
the
trying to
topic
get
language.
You know, but like I told her, there was no such thing as a Hebrew in the word because the word came from the word Hebrew, which means he that crossed over. That's all. That's not a people. That's like they shipping folks out of here now. Get the immigrants out of here. Close the border. That was the same thing. But the odd thing is, check this out. The odd thing is this. Abraham is mythology. According to the text. It's an allegory. They don't want to hear that.
Yeah, because it's based off of morals, based off morality, right?
Yeah, well, and the thing, it's in their book, Galatians 4, 20, 21. Sister read it, and the brother kept saying allegorical. Like, you know how many, there's a book called Biblical Allegories. It's about 2,500 different allegories in the Bible. 50,000 errors.
You say 25 different allegories in the Bible. How many? 2,500?
It's called Biblical Allegories. Look it up. And it tell you every allegory is in the book. It'll tell you about it. Then here's the kicker. Sister Monica.
I was trying to find Galatians 4.
Galatians 4, chapter verse 20 and 21. Let me slow down. I'm excited. I'm running like a racehorse at the Kentucky Derby. Let me slow it down. Because this stuff is too important.
20 through 21. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Is this the one where Paul expresses a desire to be with the Galatians and changes tone as he's perplexed by their situation, or just something different?
He says, I desire to be with you, Galatians 4th chapter, verse 20 and 21.
Okay, here we go. I would like to be with you now and to change my tone, for I am perplexed because
now, hold on a minute. See, y'all reading them revised versions. I want the old KJV, the one the Negro used to before they would come out, the NIVs and the New Modern and the Parallel. You got to go get that old stuff. So it read the same way we read back in the old.
Use the Geneva. Go to the Geneva 1599.
The King James 1611. You want that one, and then you want to bring up that Now let's go to work. That's when most folks got.
All right, so hold on. Here is the one on here. I desire to be present with you now, and to change my voice, for I stand in doubt of you. Tell me ye that ye desire to be under the law. Do ye not hear the law?
22.
All right, let's go to 22. Read the full chapter. For it is written that Abraham had two sons, one by a bondmaid, the other by a free woman.
Mm-hmm. Keep going.
But he who was a bondwoman was born after the flesh, but he of the free woman was by promise. Which things are an allegory for those. For these are the two covenants. The one from the Mount Sinai, which gendereth to bondage, which is Agar.
Oh yeah, because the poor son got the kingdom, and the spoiled of the real son didn't get anything. Right? Ain't that how the story goes?
Right, but it's allegory.
But and it said it, and Hagar, whose mouth is in Arabia. Now, holy moly, these things are an allegory, right? So he said this is the story. These are two different covenants. And the young man said, "We know a lot of things allegorical." You're right. The whole thing you're talking about is allegorical. That's the sad part about it.
Yeah, they admit it in the Bible as allegory. People try to make it literal.
Everything. And another sad thing about it, we are the chosen people of God. That ain't what the book say. 2 Chronicles 7:14 say, "If my people that are called by my name," name me one group that tell you the name of God. Tell me one. 2 Chronicles 7:14, he gave you a whole layout. You don't need nobody to die for your sins, because can't nobody die for your sins. Ezekiel the 18th chapter said, "Can't nobody die for your sins." Yet, and that wasn't why Jesus died. He died, literally died, according to, remember the storyline, he died because of insurrection. The same shit happened on January the 6th in Washington, D.C.
And then not to mention, and then if he died, and then he died, and didn't nobody ask him to die for us either. Like, didn't nobody ask him to do that. So now you're doing something and forcing the favor on us now, type stuff.
Check that. For if my people, which are called by my name, first of all, what's the name? But humble themselves and pray. They didn't pray and seek my face and turn from their wicked ways. Then will I hear from heaven, and I will forgive their sin and what? And heal the land and remember them no more. So why die somebody? Why anybody die if this is gonna take place? But remember that are called by my name. It ain't Israel, because they was named Israel by the angel to Jacob. So Abraham's name was never Israel. None of his sons ever was named Israel. Yeah, that, huh? And the closest thing to it is Ishmael, which means him who God heareth.
Was it ever Israel and El?
Yeah. But now it was Isaac. It was Isaac and Ishmael.
And Ishmael is Muhammad, right? Is the Quran.
Well, the Muslims claim that because of Hagar.
Right.
But the word Ishmael is mostly used among the Muslims. But that means the word Ishmael means one whom God heareth.
Well, see, that's another thing. In the Bible, they got Muslim stuff in there. Like, they're talking about temples. They're talking about turbans.
Whoa. The same folks that gave them the Bible gave them the Quran, because I can prove you find the same characters. Now, the Quran came in around 625 AD, which is after the Bible. But it got many of the same.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right about that one. The Quran is definitely a runoff or spinoff, but it's pimped out too, though. They pimped it too.
And the thing about it, in the Quran, in Surah Al-Baqarah 43, it says, "Remember thee, O children of Israel, I told you above all nations." It didn't say, "Oh, Muslims." So if you got a Quran, look it up. Surah Al-Baqarah, chapter 5, verse 43. Come on. And was not Muhammad married to a Jewish woman? Heck, that she taught him how to read, claimed that he could not read.
Now, I don't know how to look up the surahs now. I don't know how to look up. You said Surah Al-Baqarah. I don't even know how to look that up, y'all.
I know, because you have to have a Quran, and it goes under the cow, and you have to have that's why I tell people all the time, and I don't want to come trying to cut my head off, but they got the Quran, and I like it because they're well disciplined and they are dedicated. Christians are not, they're not gonna do anything, you know. And especially with these guys, it's no way.
You're saying the Quran got better followers, and they're a little more peaceful.
Well, they're more dedicated, because now you got a different group that follows a different particular set of rules. You got one that deals with Shariat, some deal with the Quran itself and the Hadith and all that. But then you got the so-called Jews. They deal with the Torah. Some deal with the Tanakh. You know, they got different things that they.
And then you got the Ethiopian Bible.
Oh yeah, and it's supposed to be the oldest. You know. But remember, they're probably the oldest Christians and all that. But I'm going back to what the main.
Yeah, they supposedly converted. They didn't. Yeah, plus, they didn't get converted.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Let's go back to the main line so we don't lose our trend. Not that
go ahead, bro.
It's just the fact that many of our people, we grab these labels looking for identity, and we don't do the research behind what we're putting on us, and then we begin to wear it and try to make ourselves fit into these molds. That dog won't hunt. First and foremost, ask this question, Sister Monica. How many creation stories is in the book of Genesis? How many creation stories is in the book of Genesis?
Oh, I can answer that.
You can?
Yeah, it's 4 of them, isn't it? It's written in 4 different first-hand accounts or second-hand accounts or whatever, first witness statements or something like that. But it's written by 4 different people.
Yes, sir. But it says,
It says 2 though. It says 2 on here
it
though.
said, but actually he's right, because if you go look based on what creation started, things starts over. You got first 2, then you got the story of Noah and his group when they came out and started all over. You know, and all these are different accounts. And then the next thing is, who is these nippelings that come down having babies by the daughters of men? Why wasn't they
The
drowned?
Nephilim? You talking about the Nephilim? The Nephilims?
Yeah, which was later became known as the Anunnakis. And they found
That
over in
part.
Deuteronomy 4th chapter, and these are the giants that were before the flood. Well, I thought everything drowned in the flood.
And they had all the wisdom. And they
And they
had
had
all the education.
come on now. I mean,
Yeah, and
in
they gave them
Deuteronomy
to
4,
show them how to make swords.
he
Yeah.
said, are we going to serve the gods who in the lands of giants? Because remember, when the children went in there, they found giants, and they would say, we look like clusters of grapes. We were afraid. So it was giants in the land. How did they get there? You gotta watch the storyline. Now,
And then they
maybe they came through
Maybe
they came through the ice wall in Antarctica.
No, the Nephilim are supposedly the fallen
I'm being
stars.
silly. I'm
or
being
whatever
silly.
like
I'm
that.
being silly. I'm sorry.
Or
It came through
something
the ice
like
wall
that.
from the world of Atlas.
Yeah. You know, you got to realize, watch who translated it. Transliteration, timeline, chronology, and language. I tell people all the time, when you look up certain words, look at the timeline when it came into play. Look at the word when it was put into the.
You gotta. Oh yeah.
Yeah, and because certain words didn't exist. Jesus never said, upon this rock I will build my church, because the word church didn't exist.
Right.
They had temples and synagogues. Nowhere you find
It
the
was
word church.
mausoleums. It was mausoleums actually.
Yeah, you know, so there was nowhere until you look at the word, the etymology of the word church, England church, they put their stamp on it. Here's another thing is, when you look at the story itself, well, I don't want to get too deep, and I'm feeling it coming on. I swear I feel it coming on. Because I don't want the people trying to find me to hang me on no tree, because they mad because they shit ain't, stuff ain't holding up.
No, man, you giving them the straight information, bro. They can look at, hey, all they got, you good. Don't even worry about that.
Man,
Just give it to the people.
They'll come after me before they come after you, and I don't care.
That part, yeah, I got you back, man. You good, man. Go ahead and fire them up.
So we run around and we got all these different labels we want to wear. Have not done the research, yet we want to negate those people who came before there was an Egypt. You're stuck in Egyptology. I understand. But remember, as I told myself the other day, it was the African woman, the African sister. Now, let me drop the Alkebulan sisters, because there was nothing called Africa till the white boy went there. So claim he
talking about Akabulan.
Yo, it's Alkebulan. And these sisters, in 43,000 BC, not 4,004, they created the first calendar out of the Lubumbo Mountains. They used the moon cycle, the menstrual period, and they notched this baboon fibula to keep track of the days for agriculture, for harvesting going on. Because they got tired of losing their husband to the lions, and the shit was eating them up when they went hunting. The easy go hunt for meat today and get ate. So they come up with a system so they quit losing their husband called agriculture. Then, you know, then you turn around, you got people who believe in the book so much, they create whole societies and groups and organizations off of this book and don't understand really nothing about it. That's what's sad. And there is no record, historical record, where it was an Israelite ever in Egypt. There is none. Not even on the temple wall, none. So who are these guys that left, that walked in 12 and walked out 600,000? And then you read the story, it said they left out with 630,000, not counting men and women. So you gonna tell me y'all went in with less than 12 and walked out of there with 600,000? But you gonna tell me you're going to the new place in ships. Where did the ships they talk about they came in and left out in? Called a Deuteronomy.
With millions, that fitted thousands of black people on the boat.
Yeah,
They said they getting thousands in the bow.
And if you look at it, they stole from, because the book. Now, why would God tell you to steal? You know you're leaving town. Go borrow this from your neighbor, and you know you ain't gonna give it back. That's stealing. Read the story. It says go and borrow from all the Egyptians. Borrow it. You ain't gonna bring it back because you leave and you ain't coming back.
Didn't the Egyptians slave them though, right? The Egyptians was slaving them, right? But that was their brother, though, right?
But they was intermarrying with him too, bro. Because a lot of them left.
Yeah, that was their family. Or they left, and when they went over there, the brother was running it, right?
But remember, this is their story. This is their story. But now, who they fought was the Hyksos. You had 10 different nations to go in there that conquered Egypt. 10 different. Even though it might have been that, but let me go back a little further. And Sister Monica, I have a scroll for the wall. It is 24 inches wide, 12 feet long. It goes back 200,000 years of Negro history or Black history. I go back and I go further than that. But 200,000 years. There's a tribe called the Sand People or the Bush People that goes back.
The South Africa. Yeah, I know. Yeah, the South people.
Yeah. So and
but you be amazed. Yeah, they're good. That's South Africa.
Yeah. So my thing is, you crying about Egypt, you're gonna throw away 196,000 years. Come on, man. That ain't fair.
Well, they've been out. What they said it was traditional. They was an orally. Passing their things out orally.
Irregardless, they exist. Irregardless, they exist to this day. Where they spoke click.
And they're still around. They're still around.
They're still here.
Oh yeah, the click languages.
And they're extinct though too, because I guess people have been killing them off. Here's another thing: is do you know that the whole tradition?
Go ahead.
They're like damn near. They're like there's only a few people that's still left. Like they're facing extinction. But I will say this: is that there's a whole thing where do you know that a San man, right, when he wants to take on a wife, right, he shoots her in the behind with an arrow. That's the whole tradition of the Cupid, right? What does Cupid do? Shoot you in the behind with an arrow. So when a San person, he only gets five arrows in his life. If a San man wants to take on a wife, he shoots her in the behind with an arrow.
Whoa. I got one for you. My brother's out there talking about no attack, just facts. He says he's an agnostic. So I guess he'd be familiar with this book called The Naz Hammer Library. Okay.
The Nag Hammadi scripts. You talking about the Nag Hammadi?
Yeah.
Yeah, Nag Hammadi scripts. Yeah, I know all about the Nag Hammadi. Okay. This guy. Yeah, man, I see you, dog.
Okay, you know where I'm going there.
I know about the Nag Hammadi scripts. Yeah, they pretty old. Yeah, that predate a lot of stuff.
I'm just mad because how nice his books look. I know these books are probably like about 30 years old and they look just so crisp because my books look terrible.
You can research all that stuff, but I feel you.
But no, I'm saying my books look like horrible after like 10 years, and his book probably like way older than mine, look like crisp and brand new. And I know those books are older than mine.
Yeah.
He keeps his books crisp, honey. Those books are.
Yeah, you got the cosign. It's funny when you talk about the Bushmen. They call them the Bushmen, and then they also with the people of the sun. And they say they got the glow and whatnot. And when they talk about Adam and Eve, they said they was in the forest and had a glow.
In the book of Thomas the Contender, in this book it said the book of Thomas the Contender. Y'all know who Thomas is? Doubting Thomas the Contender. The seventh and of the last thesis in the Kodak 2 of the Coptic Gnostic Library from Naz Hammadi. It is a revelation dialogue between the resurrected Jesus and his twin brother Judas Thomas. So the brother had a twin. So Mary had one baby, she had two. That's why he saw one place, he saw the two places.
You said Jesus had a twin?
Yeah, a twin.
Jesus had a twin.
In the book of John, it said that he had a twin. The word didymus don't mean that he doubted. The word didymus is the Arabic word for twin. Thomas means twin. He had an identical twin I saw him in Galilee. Well, no, I saw him in Jerusalem because he got a damn twin brother.
What?
Hold on, wait a minute. Where did John say that? Wait, Jesus had a twin brother? Hold on, we gotta bring that up.
We need that verse.
Jesus had a twin brother. Okay, John what? John.
Don't play with me. Please don't play with me.
Wait, John, what was the verse of Jesus having a twin brother? Okay, we gotta get.
What verse is that, brother?
In the Bible, I think it's in the book of John, where they all came together, and it called him Doubting Thomas. Let me. The word is didymus. It's not doubt. The word is didymus, which means twin. So let us go to the book.
It means twin in Hebrew?
It means twin in the Greek, because New Testament is Greek. But it all
Okay, from the Greek. All right.
Wait, so was Thomas the twin? Thomas was the twin of Jesus.
Judas Thomas was the brother, is the name. He is the twin brother of Jesus. According to the text.
Wow.
I told y'all I wasn't ready for this. I done told y'all.
The Judas. Yeah, the Judas.
Let me go and find it.
I mean, I know it's because even with the other story, what is it? Cain and Abel. How are Cain and Abel gonna populate the world when it's two men?
Well, what the deal about that, and I get in that later. Thank you. They had
I'm gonna get in that
sisters.
later.
They had well, each one of them was born with a twin sister, Lily Watt and
What?
And so the deal was, it was not about the fruit.
Lillian?
They had twin sisters. Each one had a sister that was born. Born in Cain got mad because he wanted to marry his sister because she came with him. And Adam didn't want them to do that. They wanted to mix them up. So the fight came down. She was born with me. She's mine. No, we're gonna swap them out. So that's what stuff got me. It wasn't about the offering of the fruit. That's all the other stuff. We can get in that in the book of Adams. Okay.
Yeah, we got some stuff to discuss.
Let me get it so I can find this.
Yeah, hit us with this verse. We need this Thomas verse, this twin verse you said.
I'm going after it now. Just bear with me. Yeah, gotta cut my light on now because oh man, boy, these people. Hold on a minute, y'all. Be patient. We can do 6 hours. We can do it.
Oh, it's in the Apocrypha too? And it's in the Apocrypha text?
No, we're just, this is I'm dealing with one they run around with the devil understand. You know, Doubting Thomas, and he died.
The Apocrypha is hidden, right? They didn't get it.
Yeah,
Nobody really had the Apocrypha books.
Yeah, but see, like I said, I'm looking at our standard, what they use, because a lot of them don't use the Apocrypha. They go, if I can find it. It's the 20, John 21 or something.
While Thomas, the apostle, is known as Doubting Thomas, the idea that he was the twin brother. Okay.
Of the book of John. Okay. 24 verse. Thomas, one of the 12, called Didymus. And here's the word Didymus. Write this down. Didymus. Monica, look it up in the dictionary. The word Didymus. Did you hear me?
All right. Didmus.
It is in the 20 chapter, verse 24.
Didymus meaning. Okay, so Thomas was called Didymus. Hold on, let me go. All right, so Thomas was called Didymus, meaning twin in Greek, because the name Thomas itself is a translation of the Aramaic word meaning Tiome, which also means twin.
Twin. Whoa.
And then you have the whole
yeah, right.
But have this right here that early
Didymus. The key word is Didymus, twin.
The act of Thomas suggests that he had a twin brother, often identified as Thomas. So Thomas was supposedly Jesus' twin
brother. And he established a church in Syria. Come on. I didn't write this.
Gnostics were superimposing Greek mythos on the Gospels.
That's right. That's apologist, but it's there, right? It's there.
So does a Gnostic concept mean that it does not mean anything? Does a Christian or a Hebrew say that if you're Gnostic that does not mean anything? It doesn't. There's no. Why does Gnosticism exist why would these other books exist if they don't mean anything?
Well, I'm not reading the Gnostic. I'm reading from the King James Bible.
Why would Thomas need to stick his hand in his side to know his twin?
Well, I mean, that wasn't Thomas. That was the other guy. That's in Luke when Jesus walked upon him out there on the bankside, and they thought they had saw a ghost. That's the 24th chapter of the book of St. Luke. And he said, you go there, 24th chapter, I think 43rd verse, they thought they saw a ghost. He said, wait a minute, I'm not a ghost that you suppose. You know, he said, I'm going to eat with you, so give me some honeycomb and fish. Ghosts don't need to eat. Otherwise, I ain't dead. Luke 24. So the cat never died because they had a potion already ready of vinegar and vinegar and wine vinegar and what's that other thing here? Aloe vera, not aloe vera, but hyssop that would wake him up. So when you took the hyssop on the and vinegar on the reed, it was designed to wake him up, cause the deep sleep, and then wake him up.
Also, Romeo and Juliet type shit.
Yeah, matter of fact, in the books by Hugh J. Schoenfield, the Passover plot, they tell you that it was a trick. See the resurrection. Now I know all this sounds people. All I'm saying to the listeners, don't believe a thing I'm saying. Do the research, get the material, and form your own analogy. I really don't care what you believe or don't believe. A man believe, a woman believe, he can believe a jackass is God. That's your business. Just don't bring that BS to me, because it won't harm. If you don't want to know, don't ask me. I think it's in Luke 24, 30. Let's see here. 23. Let's see something. Books together. I gotta take care of this.
So Jesus had a twin, and it was a bunch of twins going down there, and that damn Thomas mean twin. God damn,
I mean,
everybody keeping up. Is everybody keeping up?
Right. Jesus was a twin. He didn't
We know
really
we laying
die.
a lot on y'all right now, but we're trying to wake y'all up, and we need y'all to stay with us. Keep your thinking caps on.
So that's the Gnostic. So because we talked about Gnosticism.
Yeah,
and I had a young man on here talking about Christian Gnosticism, but he didn't get into this. I don't understand why he didn't. That would be a very good point to bring up about being a Christian Gnosticist, to say, hey,
He's
look.
deep in the book right now.
Well, see the thing about it, I'm coming out of the King James Bible. When I read a while ago out of Nazareth, that came out of the Gnostic book. But this is where I read about him being the word Didymus being the twin, and then in one portion they talk of it's in the gotta find that. You know, when he was eating, he ate with them and drank with them and said, I am not dead as ye suppose. Gotta find that. Gotta find. See. I'm way with where I want to be at when I started out with. Okay.
Oh, brother, you want to get back on track, man?
That's the book of Acts 2 and 24.
Huh?
That's the book of Acts 2 and 24.
No, I'm in Luke. It's in the book of Luke where Jesus went and was eating with them. It says when he walked up on them, and let me find it. When they was after the resurrection, he went out, and then when he met with them, they thought he was a ghost. He said, "I'm not a ghost."
This guy says twin refers to astrology. Gemini is the twins.
No, that ain't what it says in the definition. Don't try to add no stuff in there. We know what it didn't say Gemini. It says the word says Didymus. They call him Old Doubting Thomas based on the word, because our preacher back then was 85% illiterate, so they couldn't call him the word. You know, Old Doubting Thomas, he didn't believe. Well, the word is Didymus, and the word Didymus means twin according to the dictionary, not cause your Quictionary, but according to the dictionary. Stay within the lane, bro.
Of that year, right?
Don't try to be an apologist. We know astrology when we hear it. That has nothing to do with astrology.
Hey, I like this guy. Real talk. Don't hold their hand. Don't fucking don't baby them niggas.
Don't get out there being a Christian apologist, because none of this stuff don't fit. You throw it, it ain't gonna stick on the wall, because you got
defending, but I'm not. Yeah, real talk.
So he's trying to say that literally the whole Bible is astrological.
It is not. Now you got to have an astrology in it, but the Bible is myth, mythology, allegory, dogma, and legend. That's what it is. The people who build it.
It's allegorical and it's mythological.
The way it's built. Matter of fact, you got two stories in the Bible that where we're talking about heaven coming to earth. You got Revelation and you got the latter chapter of Isaiah. The same story told over, but it don't fit the narrative. I'll go there in a minute. I'm trying to find this where Jesus went to they were fishing, and he went and ate with them. And he told him, I'm not dead. Shit. Matter of fact, I'm gonna get up out and go somewhere and I'm gonna stay gone. And said then he died of old age because he had a son named Barabbas, Jesus Barabbas, and he had a wife, and he moved and got married and went on down in the that man crazy. Nope. John chapter 2 talks about the wedding that he had. Oh, come on. Woo.
So he's saying that Revelation 12 and chapter 11, chapter 12. While you're looking up that, all right.
I got time. Got to take a shortcut. My wife just left to save time because we can go. Well, we're looking at.
I don't know what 11, 12, 11 and chapter 12.
No, that's.
Honey, that's not it. I don't know what you're.
Well, I think I'm down here.
All right, so it's so 11. But Revelation 11 says, "And there was given me a reed unto a rod, and the angel stood, saying, Rise and measure the temple of God, and the altar of them that worship therein."
Let me ask this question: why was Revelation the last book canonized, and why was it canonized in 90 A.D. The same time that the book John before it was written in 90 A.D. And Jesus was died in 33 A.D. So why it took him down that 60 to 70 years to write the Revelation? Remember timeline.
Welcome to the welcome Zion. So he's saying he said read 12:1. And there appeared a great wonder in heaven, a woman clothed with the sun, and the moon under her feet, and upon her head a crown of 12 stars.
That's astrology.
So if you're looking at from 11 and then you read through 12, 12 is actually going from Virgo into all the way to Sagittarius, and I can prove it. And then now when you go back and look at Revelation, excuse me, brother, I'm not trying to, you know what I'm saying, detour your rant. I'm just saying. Hold on.
Yeah, he just saying slow down, brother. You just got in. You come in hot. That's all we're saying. Just slow down a little bit.
Peace, my brother. We're not talking about astrology.
Yeah, we're not doing that. We're trying to have
when you bring up the trends, you're talking about written in Greek. What book are you reading from, and who wrote that?
Brother, let's stay civilized.
Hold on. When you're talking about the Gnostics,
yeah, brother, you just got to relax.
Hold on, Zion. Okay, everybody got to calm down. Okay, I know you're trying to say
something. You can't come in hot like that, brother.
People are filibustering.
No, hold on.
We're going to give you the floor, Zion.
Your emotions. We're not talking what you're talking about. We're talking about just basic layman knowledge. We're not into the astrology. I can take you to the astrology.
You can't even get the Hebrew. You over here reading in English.
My brother, can
go to the Hebrew. Go to the
Hey, Zion. Listen.
Why are we even
on
this?
Zion. This is an elder first and foremost, Zion.
No, don't worry about him saying as elder, because these are the kind of guys I have to deal with. But he's got the cow by the tail. He don't know what a conversation is. He comes talking about astrology. I can take it to Job chapter 5, verse 9. It talks about Orion and all that. That's in the book of Job. I'm not talking about astrology. We can get into the astrology. We're talking about everyday people believing in something they do not have a basic understanding of. You might speak Hebrew. Or is it Paleo? Or is it Babylonian? Or is it Yiddish? Because that's another problem. And the translation alone will change the meaning and definitions of the language. I ask you, my brother, where is the Alabayat found in your Bible? What book? I'm dealing with everybody to deal with. And 6.9 billion people don't know nothing about no Hebrew, because they don't understand Hebrew, because Hebrew is not a language. It is a thing that means one that crossed over. You created a language, you put two things together. Where the Hebrew Israelite, where the Israelite came from Jacob, that was given by the angel. That is not what, and God is not, he's not a Hebrew Israelite. What is God's name? What is your God's name?
Hebrew means one that crossed over?
Yeah, it means one that crossed over. The word from the word Hebrew from Mesopotamia, it is from the Mesopotamian language, and he says it means he who crossed over. Sister can put it up. We got a lot of fabrication and stuff.
That boy on fire right now.
But it will not fit the narrative. Next thing is, why would God take Abrams and put an H in the name of Abraham, and then his name was Abram? Because the book declares that the first 11 chapters of the book of Genesis is Jewish mythology that they borrowed this stuff from Easterners to create a language and a history. We're taking another man's whoop cookies, want to be ours when we're much older. We go back 200,000 years. The Jewish people, the latecomers, they are Gentiles. Don't get me started. I understand where you're emotional, and this is what I run into. But you cannot take your emotions and override common sense, logic, understanding, and research. Read, research, and review. Our problem, we won't get excited because we're still trying to find an identity. And half of the stuff out there is somebody's opinion idea, what they think it ought to be. I'm not talking about astrology. I'm talking about everyday layman's belief system that got us jacked up, and you know what the hell you're talking about. You know, and I put it like it. I don't get offended because I'm an elder.
I will say that there has been some new understandings that do think that the Bible is a book of astrology, and that really,
I mean, that's fine and good. Well, I mean, we can go there. Go to Job, chapter 5, verse 9. Go there. Let's go there. You want to go astrology? Then you got to tell me who Leviathan is, the great sea monster that rides the sky. Job chapter 5, which is older than Genesis. Ain't that something? Job chapter 5, verse start with verse just start with 9. We're not talking about astrology. I don't want to get into the astrology. Come on. We know what the word halos and all that stuff. We're talking about in the book of Job. It might the book of Job, King James Version. It might be, it talks about Orion, the Pleiades, and all that. Let me go in my book here. Job. I understand we get upset. Yeah. But it's nothing to get upset about. You didn't write the book. Job chapter 9, I'm sorry, starting with verse 8. Job chapter 9, starting with verse 8, or let's go to verse 5. Job chapter 9, starting with verse 5. Would you please read? Would you please read?
I'm sorry, I was reading on mute. Which removeth the mountains, and they okay. He is wise in heart and mighty in strength, who has hardened himself against him and hath prospered. Which removeth the mountains, and they know not, which overturneth them in his anger, which shaketh the earth out of her place, and the pillars thereof tremble. Which commandeth the sun, and it riseth not, and sealeth up the stars. Which alone spreadeth out the heavens, and treadeth upon the waves of the sea. Which maketh Arcturus, Orion, and Pleiades, and the chambers of the south.
That's astrology right there. That's plain. That's plain. Okay. Then go forward. It talks about Leviathan in the same chapter. Who's Leviathan? Leviathan is the great sea monster. It talks about Behemoth, the other dragons and stuff. So come on. And why?
Not the sea monsters and dragons.
Okay, yeah. Why this book in the book of poetry, Robert written and with others? It's called the book of poetry. Psalm, Proverbs, and Job is in the section called a poetry. When Job is older than Genesis.
Good God, man, you're dropping fire right now. Would you like?
He's saying that Leviathan is a Scorpio.
I don't care what he want to call it. I'm saying what the book said it is. He said it is a sea monster, and then you got Behemoth.
Well, a Scorpio is a Scorpio from the sea, or does it come from a land animal?
All this, it did just tell you that, and then it goes in further and more in detail, you know. But
didn't one of them live in a well? Didn't one of them live in a well for 3 days?
Come on, whoa.
Come back up and just talk, bro. Just don't be yelling. You didn't have to
You know what? Hey, hold on, Monica.
Yelling real loud.
Monica, we're gonna get that man the floor. We're gonna let him come on here and ask whatever questions he wanted to ask, and let him get out his point of view. We literally gonna give him 3 whole solid minutes in pure silence to state his case and ask any questions for the elder or one of us or whatever he like. We're gonna be respectful. Tell him he need to be respectful. We're all being respectful. We would like for him to come on the panel and give us.
Listen, we do have to be respectful. Listen. This is an elder. You know, when a person's like, you know, he's 79 years old. He got like a whole 1,500.
You good, brother. You can hop on the panel and click a link, man. We just asking you to be respectful, bro. That's all we asking, man. That's all we can easily have a bill.
Yeah.
You know, we can be emotional.
We love you. We love you, Zion. You know you loved over here. You know, I know it gets
You know what? He got something to say, y'all. Let's go ahead and give him 5 minutes to say whatever he want to say. Go ahead, brother. You got the mic. You got the flow.
Yeah, I'm not upset with nobody's information. I just don't like to be cut over when I'm trying to complete a thought. At least finish my sentence and put a period on it. When you start cutting me off, that's disrespect to me. And then I don't care about how old you are or nothing. So anyway, so when we get down to Genesis, yes, Job is the oldest book in the Bible. Actually, it's said that Job actually has its origins in Mesopotamia and, you know, like the epics of Gilgamesh and stuff like that. It really was not a original book from the Hebrew perspective. It actually predates Judaism in itself. So I agree with you on that, Elder. But when I'm talking about Revelation, some of the signs and things that we see, the sea monster is related to Scorpio. The Greeks looked at it as a scorpion, and we can see that duality between the dragon that came out from the pit and the scorpion. The scorpion in the Hebrew, the way they translated and looked at the stars, they looked at it as a sea monster. You know what I'm saying? With a tail, with a tail, right? Also, when the Satan was Lucifer was supposed to be cast out of heaven, his tail drew a third of the angels. So these things are symbolic. They're not literal. So they're not talking about literal sea monsters. Now, even with the twin situation, you have the 2 prophets or the two witnesses that also corresponds to the 2 candlesticks, 2 olive trees. The twins, that is about the age of Gemini. Even the sacrifices from the bullock, that is Aries. That's the Aries age. The not Aries, Taurus. The ram is the Aries age. So from each age, or 2,000 some odd years, they predicted, or they were predicting, or maybe even divining, using the stars, what would happen. That's all biblical. And then Revelations, if you look at Revelations 12, that whole entire thing literally describes the movement of the sun from Leo into Virgo, into Libra, and then into Scorpio, and then into Sagittarius. That whole entire from 1 all the way down, I believe, to maybe verse 12. So I'm not arguing with that. I'm just arguing with you on the points. I'm just saying that there's a lot of astrological symbolism, especially when you start getting into Gnostic interpretations, because the Gnostics were looking at the Bible from a very esoteric standpoint, not a literal standpoint like some of the church folks use today. I don't look at everything in the scriptures as literal like church folks and a lot of the Israelite brothers want to look at it today. There's a lot of symbolism in there, and there's a lot of things that are astrological and time related. So I rest.
It sounds to me like y'all do agree to a certain point that it is mythological.
Are you sure you got anything you want to add to that, brother?
Yeah,
Are you sure?
Because first and foremost, everything you said, I can agree with. Studying on the astronomy and astrology, we were not talking about astronomy and astrology. We were talking about literary language of the layman that runs around claiming these things. We did not bring them, and I would love to talk with you when we go to start. I can do that too, but that's not what the topic is about. We're talking about another knowledge that people are following and don't have a clue, and they're missing the mark. You know, I agree with you on a lot of that. You know something, and we can go into it. That is not the subject. The subject was talking about the danger and misconception of the thing about God and the Bible.
Yeah, the fallacies, the pseudo statements. Yeah, it wasn't about astrology.
We can go into the cosmic creation. We can go into things and deal with that, and we're on point. Now, I ask you now, in your astrology, have you ever heard of the constellation of a thing called Ophiuchus? Have you ever heard of Ophiuchus?
Not in that terminology. Maybe I've heard it in another language or another.
Well, Ophiuchus was took out of the astrology because it dealt with the feminine energy, and it's between Sagittarius and Scorpio, and the sun rises in Ophiuchus for 18 days more than it is in the other, and they skip over it. Look up Ophiuchus in Ifa. It's called Osamara, the great rainbow serpent. Okay, that's in Ifa.
So it's a serpent also in E5, that right between Scorpio and
And it's called Osamara.
Wow. Okay. That's what's up.
I created 13 constellations of Ifá from the Orishas, because when you call on these other deities, you're calling on another man's deity and power. Those are not from Artibulon. The days of the week, they are from another man's mind, and if you enforce them. We have Orishas that represent the days of the week, and we have months that are recognized by Orishas. This is the month now of Oshun. It's 13 months because it's built after the women's cycle, of the menstrual cycle, and the cycle of the moon. Your book said, and that's what the problem is. We're on the wrong table, and therefore we are not following the rules of cosmology of the universe. We're following something that Julius Caesar and Pope Gregory and all them,
Constantine and all them,
Christopher Clavius, all these people that built this. We're still following another man's and we're not following that which is innate to our nature.
Right.
Okay. But I appreciate you, man. I love to sit down. I love to talk to our young brother, because y'all are the new warriors. You all are guys that got to help bring our ignorant people out of darkness to the light. And I will not, at no point when I sat down, just always without documentation. I've been there. I've been studying this stuff for years. But I'm dealing now with a layman, because that's what the problem is.
I agree with you on that. I think that people are oversimplifying what's in the text, and then they're reading it as literal when there are things there that are not literal.
Right.
Not literal.
And that's the danger.
When you look at it literal, you're going to go crazy. You know what I'm saying?
And that's what
dragons and stuff are coming out the water and stuff.
Yeah, right. And that's the danger, because we don't understand the esoteric and the metaphysical of these things. We're so hooked up on Eurocentric teaching and not Afrocentric teaching. You understand? And I'm Afrocentric to the bone, or I should say Artibulon-centric from the bone. I don't play with them white, because the white boys, I've debated them, and they don't know shit and shine over.
Absolutely. I wouldn't say astrology. You could say astronomy, because they did use the stars symbolically, though. They had signs and wonders in the heavens, signs and wonders all throughout the Bible. In fact, in Genesis, it says that God placed the sun and the moon and the stars in the sky to be as signs for thee. So when we're reading this language, we have to understand that there's some of these symbolisms are all throughout the scriptures.
Science and symbolism. There's a book called Science by Primordial Man by Albert Churchward, also in your Bible. In Psalms 104, verse 19, it says that the moon governs the season and the sun know where it sets. Am I correct? Psalms 104,
yes, sir.
verse
yes,
19.
Sir. Ken, absolutely.
Okay, so when you understand these things like I do, I can go on both. I can go on that astrology level, but I'm dealing with the layman. The poor man out there, this crying out for this, ain't got a clue. Poor thing ain't got a clue.
But you know what? I'm gonna say this though, Bobby Yashabaya. My audience is not necessarily all laymen. My audience are like some people are very, very versed in a lot of this stuff. So just understand that
there's a bunch of mystics in here.
That might be why you're getting pushback, is because my audience is not your average people.
That's good.
So that's probably why you're So that's what it is.
No, Bobby's giving them deep knowledge. He's giving them real deep knowledge. Like real straight up.
Of the ordinance, but there are people out there that they run into that they cannot defend, because people has a certain level. You got to go there. And this is, I'm not, like I said, don't believe nothing I'm saying. Do the research. I'm not here with the attack. I'm trying to share, and I preach, and I preach, and I love the platform. You need to.
And hold on, can I also say this? I have a 74% male platform. 74% of the people that are watching this are men.
Beautiful.
20, I think 20, whatever that number, 25% are female. So a lot of men are watching this, and a lot of the men that are watching this, they already, a lot of them know a lot of stuff. So therefore, some of them are like, okay, so you're gonna get, people that's in the audience, and they're able to they with you. They following along with you, and they're able to okay, well, so that's what's happening right now.
I got a lot of good gems that you dropped. I'm not like, banging on, against what you're saying, but maybe I was understanding that you are speaking to those who are reading the scriptures from a layman's perspective. And yes, I absolutely concur with you 100%. Even with those twins, you know what I'm saying? The Esau and Jacob, that's Gemini again. You got Cain and Abel, that the dichotomy between the two brothers, Isaac and Ishmael, even though they're not twins, they're still representing, two male sons. And that still is in line with the Gemini, energy. But yes, absolutely. I agree with you, Elder, 100% on that.
I appreciate it. Motivate. So go up and get the webs back. we were in the, like I said, the danger, and I go back to it, when we use generic terms, it throws things off. And a lot of the things that people are using, like with the word God, there's 330,000 gods that registered. Also, there's a book called 16 Crucified Saviors. We're talking about somebody dying for your sin and being saved. The fella we call Jesus is not the only one. You got a book by Kirsty Great. It called the 16 Crucified Saviors, where he and Krishna and all of them went through the same thing, and there's similarities. So you got to be careful. And not only that, in the Bible itself, you got 4 different Jesuses in the Bible. So which one are you going to chase? And then again, you can't chase me if you can't write the man's name, because there is no J in the language to the late 1600s. And in the original King James that I showed you, there is no J's in the original 1611 with the 80 books. There is no J's.
Right. That's true.
And so that's a problem. And not only that, and back in the day, 85% of the preachers was socially illiterate. They didn't understand none of this. Even when it comes down to so-called Hebrew, like even the Greek. We got brothers and sisters in these Greek sororities. They can't speak no Greek. They don't know what that stuff even really means. But because
you talking about the colleges, they follow the Greek.
We want to be accepted. We want to be recognized. So we take on another man's jacket. Just because the cat have babies and them make them be biscuits. You can join all you want to.
But they'll teach them that outer stuff. You know what I'm saying? But they won't teach them the actual
and you run around
meanings.
Here, I'm a Mason. I'm a that. Do you know what that really means? You know. Then you go through these variable, and I'm getting off track. I don't want to get out too far.
It's okay, get into it. You know what? I'm gonna say this. Let the conversation flow.
Okay.
The way it needs to flow. Don't worry about being on track. If it's flowing towards you getting into it, let's get into it.
Yeah, we can go into the rabbit hole. You can go down.
You don't have to just stick to a certain thing, because like I said, people are following you. I'm following you.
Okay, we can go down the rabbit and then the danger. I tell people all the time, we have to be very careful when you're dealing with these so-called religious texts and sacred texts. You have to understand the origin, the etymology, client timeline, and everything the brother said. So I asked a guy, how could Moses, I'm going to ask, write the Torah when he didn't exist according to the timeline that the book said they come in? And most chronology in the Bible are out of sequence. They are not in order. You know, that's a book called the Children of the Dragon. That's in the esoteric knowledge, and that's a book called the Other Bible. Most folks ain't never seen the thing called the Other Bible. You know,
right? The Lord of the Heavens, or what was that? It was also
that. You know, here's one called the Other Bible, and it has some of the books. Oh man,
I think Enoch gets a lot really deep into Ethiopian the books of Enoch.
There's a book called the Pseudepigrapha, Volume 1, Volume 2. That book costs about $300 in the 2 sets.
Right.
Book of Beginnings by Gerald Massey. Organism of Religion by Albert Churchward, and the list goes on. I studied both black and white authors to see where they're coming from. You understand? Right. And then you go back and do your research and you review. And then you sit down and then you look at nature. You have to look at nature. So wait a minute, that don't line up with that. Something wrong with that. And that's how we have to do the thing. We have to use this. And that's, for instance, everybody call about God, he. When the word in the ancient tongue is she, the word God is feminine in the ancient. It's not masculine. Even breath, spirit is feminine. Even in the book of Proverbs 8, it said that wisdom.
Ain't God supposed to be plural?
They are feminine principles. They are feminine energy. And in the book, I think it's Proverbs 8 and 22, wisdom say that I was there before the earth was. I was there by his side. As one brought up with them. Go to Proverbs 8 and 22 through 32. So we negate that femininity, and that's what's wrong. We too long want to make it masculine.
With the Holy Spirit, the Ruach HaKodesh is a feminine.
The Ruach HaKodesh, okay, that's in the Hebrew. You're right. You're right. But also in there, we call it Shekinah. But you know,
right?
So,
one God made by Sarah, right?
Yeah, you know, we can go all in that. But in Proverbs, she said, "I was there." And when you go into the Greek text in John 1, it says, "In the beginning was the Word." Question: what was the word? Because it's a comma there. Sometimes we read and go past punctuation marks. These punctuation marks is there for a reason. In the beginning, St. John 1 and 1 was the word. What was the word is the question. That was the word, and you just spoke it. It's talking about wisdom. Shekinah, how you want to phrase it.
As well, the Kabbalistic tree of life, the symbol, you know what I'm saying? You have that
exactly.
Ketcher, and then Ketcher goes into Bina and then Chokmah. So that Bina, that breath, is a feminine. right? So it was even in the Bible, when you look at it, before, when the earth was void and without form, it was the ruach that hovered over the face of the deep.
So you and I on the same page. But check this out. Isn't it ironic that they want to give the sting to the apple when it was the fig? What did Eve eat? What did she eat? She ate of the fig. It was no apple. The apple started to masculine when the fig was feminine. Why did they cover this stuff in fig leaves? Why did they put some apple leaves around it? Why did they cover stuff at all? Look at the fig, the sacred fig. It looked like the ovaries of a female. Look it up. They changed the gender from feminine to masculine.
That's the bomb right there.
With the switch.
You know, and that's that makes sense, because even certain plants are attributed to women or male. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right. So they give it ain't but a few seeds in the apple, but look at that fig. Look at that fig.
Yep.
Yeah, and why did they cover themselves with the fig leaves? Huh?
Mm.
Wasn't about no darn apple.
Yeah, it was about sex.
About sex. And then the other thing was, if you look at it, Lydia, the first wife of Adam, she got mad because she would not give him being on top of her. Said, you were going to do this side by side according to the text, or you ain't laying on time, because that means dominance. We were born at the same time, made the same time, and so you don't dominate me. And you got women like that now because of the Lydia spirit. You're not going to dominate me, nigga. So get it together. Look her up. So they call her a demon. You know. So she went away.
Also say that women should be silent and all that stuff, or say they don't need to talk.
Yeah, that is all Christian, or shall I say?
Yeah, Western Christian. Yeah,
Western Christians BS. Because that same guy, they said that Paul said, "I'll send you Phoebe and Aquila, our sister, help in whatever we go to do." She's always been there. Without that feminine energy, it don't exist. And the odd thing about it, my brother said he speaks it. So then you understand that the first word in the beginning, God created. How would you say that in the I'm gonna use the word Hebrew for conversation?
I don't speak it. I study it. My rabbi is the one who does all of the breakdowns on.
I tell you what, Sister Monica, go to the ancient Hebrew and pull up and post up that from the ancient Hebrew, Paleo, the original language of our ancestors, that they changed to so-called Hebrew and Yiddish and all that. Pull it up. I sent it to you the other day. Can you post that up for a minute? Now I'm pretty sure my brother understands the Alibayat, right? What is that? Yeah, that's it. Can you bring it a little larger? Or you cannot?
Yeah, that's the paleo.
Paleo. At the very top is that is what they call Genesis. From that, okay, there it is. Now let's go, and at the top it says
the Torah.
Huh? Yeah, but no, but
the
that first line, I got to highlight it. It says Abarashik, Bara, Al-Hayim, Hasamayim, Wa'adat. In the beginning, the creative breath made the heavens and the earth. Al-Hayam means power. Bara, so it talks about Bara in the Hebrew is breath. Barashik.
Well, that's what Yahweh is, right? Inhale, exhale.
Feminine.
Okay, so show the book. Show them the book again. That's the book that we created back in 2000 of the language. I've got all that. I'm a part of that little fat guy on the side there.
Okay,
so that's me. We were doing. we did. So we went through the whole layout, even that through the Cherokee language. All that is tied in, and we did a workbook on it, so we know what's going on. And there is no word.
So was this on Ben when you were working with Ben on Me, or were you working with?
Yes, ma'am. At that time I was trying between Ben on Me and a group called the House of Israel out of Jackson, Mississippi, and Cincinnati. We're the one that originated the word Yasharon and Yasharal. We created that at the conference and made it become a part of the language. We said, "Praise the mighty Yah." The word Yah is the name that the God of that Moses met in the wilderness, which said, "I am that I am." His name, the name is Yah, and it's in Psalm 68:4. It's the same God that spoke in Deuteronomy 33:26 that I am the God of Yasharon. Then what you gonna do with that? And it verified the characteristics and what. So we created the language from that, and that's what we know is Paleo. Yeah, we got the Torah and the Tanakh in the language.
What do you think about some of these brothers who call it Yasharallah, which is making it a feminine?
It is feminine. Right. You look it up, it is feminine. But all these add-ons is trying to create something. But the guy is called the holy name Bible. Wait a minute. Let me see if I got that over here. Hold on a minute. Excuse me.
School got them books. He got them books for your ass. School, we're gonna have to digitize you, man. We're gonna get you in 2025, brother.
But I'm just jealous because all his books looks brand new, and I'm like, my books be looking jacked up. I'm like,
I done been loaned out so many books. I'm so upset with myself.
Listen,
You never give back.
he got 1,500 books and he read all of them. I
lent out this book that my father had gave me before he passed away, which was Orin Orisha. And that book he had got from the botanical gardens in the city, and I loaned it to somebody, and I'm never gonna get it back. I'm so mad at myself. So mad at myself.
But listen, he got some books for your house.
I mean, I can get another copy, but it's not the copy that my dad.
You ain't even seen how that ain't nothing. His library is immense. He back. All right, he back.
He got something. He got a thick book right there, boy.
Thick ass book.
This is called The Sacred Name.
Okay, what year did that book come out?
Let me go ahead and take a look and let you know.
I want to see the year and I want to know the authors.
Yeah, 1976.
76.
Lord, how
God dang.
he picked that book that nice? I'm so mad. Like my books do not. I don't know if they're gonna lie.
I was 2 years old when that book came out.
Okay, now 76. Is that book out of date? Yes or no? But it's still good, right? Everything's still valid. The information's still up to date on that book.
It's still pretty valid. You might be able to find it. A lot of my books are out of print, and you can't find them. But
can't get the bitches no more.
And I quit loaning them out because folks won't bring them back.
Would they be called peer-reviewed books? If they're not on the web, if we're not really able to get them, would those be considered a peer-reviewed book?
No, they were peer-reviewed back in the 70s.
Yeah, they were peer-reviewed.
Well, that's what I'm saying, like that part.
Right, that's back in the 70s. That they went through their own peer review in the 70s,
Yep.
and
they had less technology to verify.
But
exactly.
He got
resources.
They had to use the
I'm a
Dewey
little
Decimal.
hazy when it comes to that type of thing.
They had to use the Dewey Decimal to verify.
The restoration of the original Sacred Name Bible, and that was made in the 70s.
Yeah,
that is a thick ass Bible just for one name. What the hell? Hold on, wait.
There's tons of names for even Allah. There's the 99 names of Allah. When you go to with Yahweh, you can El Shaddai, El Elyon. You know what I'm saying?
Right? Those fucking little titles type shit.
Yeah, they're all titles. I don't think there's a name for the creator.
Yeah, but see the thing about it, there is a name. It's called Tetragrammatron. You familiar with it?
Tetragrammatron?
It's called the Tetragrammatron. They got the YHWH, but it's called the Tetragrammatron.
You mean the Y? You mean the Y? His initial.
Right,
yeah.
right.
They use it a lot of time, but it's called the.
And they represent that for science, right? Or it represents the element.
Even in that, the YH Vav Vav Hey is masculine, feminine.
Right.
In the letters.
I thought it was inhale, exhale.
Yeah, so in Exodus the 13th, I think the 3rd chapter, verse 14, I am that I am. That is not the name. It's Iye. That's in the text.
Right.
Then you break it down, it says Yahaya.
Ahaya, right.
68, 68 and 4. And the Indians say Haya. Because they also practice the same thing. See.
Man, that was a good one right there. Okay, slip that one in there on us.
Come on,
Elder. Okay. So so it's a lot that we cut into, but once again,
did you just say that the Indians are Christians now?
They got converted because they were tied into the tribe. But you find out many of these tribes. These ain't the people. Our ancestors.
Yeah, they come way after the fact.
That you call the Americas, because the Americas is the original Egypt. You're aware of that, right?
Oh, so you about to pull the America, Egypt, Africa, Egypt?
It's documented. It is documented.
Okay, hold on, wait. I'm not sure. I'm willing to go down this road with you. So I know we got Egypt, Texas. You got Egypt, Memphis, right? Or Cairo, Memphis. You got Egypt. You got a few. You got Texas. You got Egypt. We got Israel out here too. And okay, so I mean, I will give you a little bit of the Texas, but what about the architectural work compared to what they got in Africa?
It is all there in the Barra, up in Ohio. There, it's called the Barra Caves. They found the ancient writing. They found the language. And matter of fact, the Choctaw, the Cherokee, the one practice the same language. Was written by a guy by the name
Antediluvian.
The
Antediluvian.
Yeah, and also the guy's name is Chikawa. He wrote the language for the Cherokee. But we have documents on
what
that.
about the Zulu?
Well,
what about the Bantu?
I can't get into all of that, but I know this: that where I am, it was called the Washita Nation, which was a dark race of people.
Oh, you're on the Moors now.
Well, I mean, the Moors got it from these people here. I'm in the town.
Well,
I'm in
the
Moors. I'm ready where the mounds is. I'm down the street from the Queen Mothers, who was
Khalifa.
She died a couple of years ago. That the Washita Nation is not that I'm with the Moors or anything.
I heard about her.
Okay, but she lived in a town called Redwood. Bertie C. Gasson, she got a descendant live right down the road from me around here. I live where the mounds are, where the great sacred
We got
mounds
them
are.
Salem too. We got them Salem out here also, but y'all don't have the big pyramids like Africa, right?
Well, the pyramids, no, but we got the mount. It's called.
Y'all ain't got the megalithic structure. Y'all didn't slow down there. Slow down. Y'all try to give America too much now.
Hold on.
Not to mention the size of Africa.
Let me say this. Hold on now. Let me just say this. Okay. People had to start from somewhere, right? I believe that they would start from a mound before they would make a pyramid. So I don't know what the thing of saying that, well, they don't have the megalithic structure.
Right.
I believe a mound would come way before a pyramid would.
The pyramid is way high-tech structure, though. That's high-tech engineering compared to the mounds are nice, but the pyramid architecture.
Well, the thing about it is,
and in Nubia,
it was
small.
Hey, y'all, and stop interrupting Baba Yashabai. Come on now. We got to when Baba starts talking, we got to have some respect. Let him talk. You know what I'm saying? He's an elder.
I appreciate it. Thanks. But all I was saying is this, and they took it out of the book. It said that the Creator says to build me earthen mounds. You can say about it, and that was in Exodus. And these are earthen mounds, and then you can look them up, and they're older than the pyramids of Egypt. We've got some right in Louisiana. Matter of fact, LSU out of Baton Rouge, it is older. Poverty Point is older than the pyramids, and it's documented in the archives and the record. Look up Poverty Point. It's older than the pyramids of Egypt. Monica, type it in.
The pyramids, 2000 BC, 3000 BC, 5000 BC.
These look up the mounds, mounds. They call them Indian mounds. The mounds in Louisiana. Then you got mounds throughout. There's 120 different mounds throughout as we travel. And matter of fact, the mound at LSU, they built that college on our ancestors on a mound there in Baton Rouge. Baton Rouge means bloody stick in the French. So if you look it up, those earthen mounds were represented, and they did with cardinal points of astrology. It tells you that. And if you ever come down arcade to what you call the historical markers, they tell you these are in line with certain stars and things. 5,400 years ago.
You can walk the mounds?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm about to go check them out for sure.
Yeah, and they're older. Now let us proceed back.
What about the stuff they found under the pyramids of Egypt, though? What they say that shit
they do all that's fine and good, but all I can say is I'm here. I'm Professor. I'm here. I live down the street from mounds. I go down the street and they're protected by the federal government. It says do not trespass. Federal government. Why you don't put a sign on some pile of dirt saying do not trespass? Federally protected. If ain't nothing to it. That's crazy.
That part. They want to keep you away from the
city. You can't even sit on the mounds. You can't go to the mounds and give reverence.
Yes, you can't.
Is it covered by a gate? Is it like a gate around it, or can you go off?
No, not now. When people start digging in them and going, but they are protected by the federal government, and you can go up. And matter of fact, you got steps. If you pull up Poverty Point, it's called Bird Mound. They got long steps going up to the very top. You can go up there and do your rituals or whatever, your prayers, or up at the very top. Yeah, we got one. We got some over here in the city of Tulum when you came down.
How tall are they?
Huh?
How tall are they? Are they tall? Big ones?
You got some that because the white folks, when they cut them down to grow crops, they done did everything they could to
Oh,
the boy couldn't handle it. So they were telling because it represented us, and it was called Day the Money They Washita.
Long time no see, Keon.
What's happening?
You know, all the other crazy channels. What's going on, bro? How you been?
So I've been all right. How you been?
I'm burning the midnight oil. Normally I'd be like snoring right about now. You know, people have caught me snoring a few times on my channel because I be burning this midnight oil because I want my audience in Africa, you know, since I'm being made so to see it to be a bad person by promoting Pan-Africanism, I'm making my point to broadcast in their time so they can see it. So yeah, I've been like burning the midnight oil lately. And then by the time the morning comes, I'm still trying to broadcast, but I like end up falling asleep and everything. So, but yeah, I'm glad you came up here. What did you want to say?
Oh shoot, nothing. I really thought y'all had a full panel. I thought you was on there with Zion and them. I ain't know it was a video.
So this video, it is a video, and may he rest in peace. This is with Baba Yashabaya.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah.
He had passed away. So yeah, I'm like replaying this because I thought it was really. We got into like we started off about Nicki Minaj and it just like took a turn, and I ended up like just doing this video with Baba. So now
Yeah, because I saw the Nicki Minaj thing. That's why I came up and I was like, man, she's going nuts, ain't she? She's going crazy.
Well, I would say, but yeah, like I mean, I'm not sure what you saw what I was talking about earlier with her whole case and everything. But yeah, it got kind of crazy. I'm gonna continue to cover that case. So, but at this point, I'm just like kind of just replaying this video discussing because somehow it got religious, and I just I'm just gonna play Baba Yashabaya and go from there. So
Go ahead.
I'm chilling. But listen, are you subscribed
to your channel? Yeah, for sure. I am.
Do you have all notifications? I've been going live, but I haven't seen you. So, but we're gonna like be coming back on and doing some stuff. So,
I think so. I gotta look at it. I think so. Yeah, I'll be coming in. I think last time it has been like a week and a half. I think before I came in, but I'll be coming in and say what's up, and then I'll watch you for a minute. But yeah.
Okay, like you be stealth with it.
Yeah, I'll be in the clouds. I'll be in the clouds.
Okay, I got a lot of little stealth watchers that I just don't even know what they're watching or not. It's crazy.
Yeah, for sure. Then it'll all come. Then you got a lot of connections too, so it's like that's a big part of your brand. You know what I mean? You're a connection woman. So.
Well, I do have like some really good interviews coming up. I'm just holding on till the new year to like really just have a fresh start. I was going to like unleash some of them this week, but I think I'm gonna just wait until the new year, just have a whole fresh start with it. So
yeah, I feel. But yeah, Chad, like, if you want to go ahead with the video, because I honestly was gonna come up with the conversation. I didn't know what they was talking about. What was you said they was talking about? What again? Something religious?
Oh yeah, Baba Yashabaya was pretty much crushing the Bible.
Of course. yeah.
Right. So yeah, Baba Yashabaya, he's an ex-Hebrew Israelite and pastor. He was breaking it down. You might have seen this video before. I'm not sure how long you've been here.
Probably so.
That's the one where he was getting into like the scriptures and how the Bible is referencing other books. Just a lot of different information. So yeah.
Yeah. See, my thing is with that, right? I feel like that's like an advertisement ploy, because it's like we get into it's almost like we get into like almost propaganda, like the Bible is this, the Bible is that, and then what makes it even worse is that we try to criticize it, and then it turns into but it comes from Kemet or it comes from this, and then I'd be like, I mean, well. What's the point?
Yeah, no, he ain't saying none of that. He's like, he's questioning, like, so why is it like this? Why is it like that? There's no, what he's doing though is he's saying that we came from, we were already, so yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah.
He's talking about the mounds at this point. We're getting into the mounds and that we have a civilization here in America. It's getting really interesting. So I'm gonna play some more. If you want to chime in at any point, just let me know if you don't believe me. But now, I'm not as knowledgeable as Bobby Ashabai. So I'll try to do the best I can to answer any questions. So
Yeah.
but when he was here, I wish more people would have appreciated his time. I was really trying to bring it, but it is what it is.
That's why when you look up, there it is. You see them long steps going up? Yeah. They found artifacts and everything. Our ancestors, man.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I hear you. I feel you.
Yeah.
So,
and I'm right here. I'm right down the
Y'all are
street.
big on the witchcraft, on the voodoo, and all that. Y'all are real big on all that stuff down there.
I love
it. It looked like they mountain down into a molehill. They looked like they did something to it.
Yeah, they did, man. And they copied a lot of the government set up in the to the left, that half round circle. Yeah, it's over there. Yeah, it's over there, man.
I heard that before there were actual pyramids, they had more rounder structures, like round tops to represent the female, the cervix, the uterus. Yeah. So it makes sense that a mound would exist before a phallic like symbol like a pyramid.
The thing with the pyramid is the 90-degree angle. It's the 90-degree angle, the pi, all that stuff. That's the geometry that's in it.
Well, a mound is round and a see this whole round thing that look like a cervix to me. See this over here?
Okay, but and we go on and on. There's more, and Monroe, Louisiana, was supposed to be neutral ground for our people, but they come and they took it through eminent domain. There you go, through eminent domain. That's why look up. You can go up there.
See that looks. What does that look like? Come on now.
It looks like the House of Congress.
Well, no, it looks like a cervix, a uterus.
Okay, you breaking that point.
So if you that's a baseball mound, when you look at the baseball stadium, right? That's how a baseball stadiums look. You know what I'm saying?
That's a calendar reader, right?
And baseball is really, when you look at baseball, the whole thing is you're throwing a white ball into a.
All right, now
into the thing into the cervix.
Yeah.
So we can get into all that crazy stuff.
Yeah. So. And I'm right here in the town. Matter of fact, I'm in the town where that the first African brigade defeated and conquered the Confederate. We beat the Confederate army in where I live at right today in Tallulah, Louisiana. When J.J. Greyhound, the so-called Confederate, we whooped them right here. It was called the African Brigade. It was called the Battle of Milliken Bend. This was the black man first showed that he had courage and he would fight. He fought hand to hand against bullets and bayonets and defeated the Confederates. That's why Grant was able to defeat Lee at Vicksburg, Mississippi. Because the black man here in Tallulah, the black African warriors, was able to defeat the Confederates. It happened where I live at right here in Tallulah. Matter of fact, one of the surviving plantation is owned by a black man that lived and Monica's been there. When we did the celebration, you came down to that white building.
I was there.
And that is the oldest, and it's owned by our people.
Mm-hmm. And let me tell you something. How serious it is. Let me tell you something. I thought people were like in the neighborhood screaming and hollering, and couldn't find out that there was nobody in the neighborhood doing all that. It was people like making all these crazy noises, and I thought that there were people doing that to mess with us. But come to find out, nobody else heard this but me.
It's 125.
I can hear people screaming, boo, boo. They were like saying it's like boo. It was crazy. And I all throughout the night I heard stuff like that. And I thought it was people in the neighborhood trying to fool with us, but literally I was tapped in somehow to hear that because nobody else could hear that.
It's 125 slaves buried where we was at, and there was inside the house the bones of a slave that was hung with a chain. They found under a tree out there, and some of the graves of the old slave masters was on the side of the house out there too. You talking about a goon?
brother, I need to ask you, what do you know about World War I?
What I know about World War One. Only what's in the history book.
You said only what's in the history.
Yeah, but I can tell you this. I can tell you.
Yeah, let me know what you got. Tell me whatever you know.
My great ancestor, Sarah Lucy Bagley, was the last slave to be tried in the anti-slave court, and she married a Union soldier by the name of Johnson. Her name, and she was the last one to try. And her, when they captured her, it started an uprising, and the whites even came out to fight because she was done unjustly and she escaped. And we're tied to that through the Civil War. Her name is Sarah Lucy Bagley. My name is Alvin Bagley, Bagby, and she buried up in Cleveland, up in Cleveland. But she was the last lady to be tried in the anti-slave court. That's documented. I also lived down the street from the sharpshooter who was the sharpshooter for the Confederate. His name was Holt. Was the name of Holt Collier. You had 50,000 of our ancestors forced to fight with the Confederate against the Union. Some of them the bodies are still around here. Also in this town is the home of the lady y'all call Madam C.J. Walker. Her name is Sarah B. Her home right down the street from where I live at. She was out of Madison Parish.
Okay.
But anyway, back we was talking about, we done got off the misconception. But the thing about it is, we're gonna have to sit down and do reading, more research and review to get a better fix on things, because we got a lot of things out there that need to be clarified. And like the brother said, we got to get rid of the spookism and the superstition and sit down and deal with this thing, because we're letting this man mislabel a lot of things, and now they want to take it away from us. So I want to please. Anyway, I want to share. I wanted to share with you.
Well, real quick, can we also clarify? So, all right, the Hebrew Israelites feel that the Puerto Ricans, the Caribbean, and whatever, all these people were the original Hebrew Israelites that migrated from Israel over to America into during the slave trade. But my question is, how do they migrate over here without E5? How did the Hebrew Israelites come from Egypt? Well, from Israel to Egypt, then into West Africa, come across the land, knowing that West Africa practiced E5. Okay, where does this thing happen? Because one thing I will say is that I know that Puerto Rico has 21 divisions. Brazil has Candomblé. Jamaica has I think it's Dibia. You have Cuba has Lukumi, and then you have Voodoo in Haiti. At what point did the Hebrew Israelites? Because because I actually in my debate with Devion, I talked about that the Hebrew Israelites, they were not even considered to be the Hebrew Israelites, and everybody came over here until Samuel Lee or something like that. Samuel I.J.
Crowther.
Yeah.
Samuel I.J. Crowther created the name for the word Yoruba and all of that. And that was in the late 1800s. There was nobody, as a matter of fact, and I showed you this before, they came about all this Israel thing, but remember, Israel was created started in 1917 and was solidified in 1948 under the Balfour Declaration. They got a lot of names in there to create a history, but the establishment of a people called Israelite was under the Balfour. Look it up. Balfour Declaration said the creation of Israel, and it's called a state of Israel, not the country. Now they may not disagree, but it says Balfour Declaration. You pull it up. It says the creation of Israel. Now I know Israel throughout the Bible, but remember, they were doing a whole lot of things. But show me the land. And it's right there, it says creation of Israel, 1948. From what? From me. So who got involved? America, France, and Britain, because they were being kicked out of Spain. In their Tanakh, in the Iverstone Tanakh, it said that Christopher Columbus went to find a land for the despised Jews of Spain. Let me get their book, their Bible, their Tanakh, and I will read it to you. Okay, we would come looking for.
Oh, they put Christopher Columbus in the Bible. Is that what I just heard? Did I just hear that?
No, I don't think that's what he was saying.
No.
You know they spoke that the flag that they use from 1948. I'm talking. You know that flag actually came from the Black Jews of Harlem and the Ethiopian lights.
Yeah, I'm here.
It's actually a Moorish flag. The two black, the wings, two black, two eagles, two birds.
All right, so he's showing y'all something. Go ahead, look at this. What is that? It's hard to see because y'all black. You might need to shine some light on it.
Yeah, this is called a Tanakh. This is the Jewish book called a Tanakh. It only has 24 books. And it has a list of historical things that goes on in it. And I'll show you in just a minute. What they got in their book is called the Ivory Stone Tanakh. And I'm pretty sure my brother will recognize. I'm going to show you the writing. I'm pretty sure he can recognize this.
Right, that's
are you there?
Okay.
That's modern people. Modern.
That's what they call it. Okay, this is in their book. Okay.
That's a translation, though, right? Or that's somebody's interpretation.
It has both. It has the what we for the second conversation, the Hebrew language, and then it has also translated in English. In this particular, it says God is never gone. This is a major principle in the understanding of the history. God may seem to slumber, but He never abandoned His master plan for creation. It has been noted that the day after the Jews was expelled from Spain in 1492, Christopher Columbus set forth on himself to discover the land that would become a major refuge and a source of support for the Jewish people in the future. That's in their book.
Now the Moors they're talking about the Moors. The Moors were exiled from Spain in 1492, but that was after an 800-year rule.
But those weren't just Muslims. There was some Moors who were also practiced Judaism. So when what they call the massacre of the innocents in Spain at that time, they were actually killing black folks. And then those were the actual first slaves, black slaves. They were Jews, and they spoke Arabic, and a lot of them spoke fluent Aramaic. In fact, there's a historical record of one of the slaves that was brought here who actually spoke fluently in Hebrew. And that's before, you know what I'm saying, we were introduced to Judaism through, you know what I'm saying, here in Americas. So you know, there were Jews in Spain, there were black Jews, and there were black Moorish Muslims that were
But they don't talk about the Hebrews ruling it for 800 years. They talk it's the Moors that ruled it for 800 years.
Because Moor just means black. The Mauritania.
Yeah, that part. You got that's Mauritania. That's a big part of Africa, right?
Became a very broad
and that's Roman. But you got to remember that when you're talking about Spain and you're talking about Moor, that's Spain is that's the Roman Empire too. That's all European stuff too.
Right.
Well,
that's why they started slaying That's why they started slaying anybody who was practicing anything other than Roman Catholicism. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And that's where the massacre of the innocents began. They were trying to wipe out anybody who was practicing either Judaism or if Jesus wasn't your white Jesus wasn't your central figure, then you were a heretic.
Okay. I mean, but like I said, it's 800 years of history that they leave out. Is what we're missing. Like they're trying to claim it started there, but there's a big gap. That these people was in charge. These people was building stuff. These people was giving the architectural work. These people was running kings, queens, emperors. They was ruling the land type stuff. And then after 100-year fight, they finally claimed they exiled them all. And your boy Columbus sailed over to America.
They pushed a lot of them out. Yep.
And have you heard a book called, have anyone heard a book called The Protocol of the Learned Elders of Zion?
Yes. Yep. That is a Zionist propaganda book. It's very racist, actually. Very racist.
But it laid out a perfect 300-year plan for world takeover. I've got the book and I read it, and it's read to you think Project 2025 compared to Protocol is a joke. We look
silly. Compared to Protocol is a joke.
Matter of fact,
I mean that's Illuminati stuff though.
Well, call it what you want. It's in operation because we dealt with it. Matter of fact, do you know what apothecary is?
I'm familiar with the word. Can refresh me again.
The word it says let in protocol, and it tells you the plan to get rid of they call them goyings. If you understand, you don't know what a goying is, and that is the so-called white man. And it said that the idea is to get rid of him and all of his words. In this, it says that in 1480.
Hey, listen, I'm about to skip over this because y'all already know it's a lot of people getting flack and getting whatever, but he goes in on this. If you want to see that part, go ahead and watch the actual the video. But right now, this type of stuff is like being kind of banned, so I'm not gonna play that part. So
You only have I known above all the nations of the earth. You are the apple of my eye. What? Amos 1. You of all the nations of the earth, you only have I known. Something wrong with that picture.
Now, Amos 9 is powerful too. Now,
what did it say?
Ethiopia, when it speaks about Ethiopia as being as Israel, are ye not as the Ethiopians unto me?
Yeah.
Right.
So there are choices there.
Right.
There are choices. Why would God have choices? Look at Isaiah 42:8. Isaiah, we can just go through the book. As my Hebrew Israelite brother would say, we can go through the book. The Christians, whoever group, because you can cherry pick to make it. But this book specifically talks about a specific people, and not everybody. You can go, the world wants to make it be everybody. It ain't everybody. I am the Lord. That is what? Something left out.
You said 42:8. Okay, you got it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I am the Lord, and that is what? And my glory I will not give to another, or my praise to graven images. Emphasize that God, because he's jealous, okay? Whoa.
Mm-hmm.
Look at Isaiah 63:17. I think it's Isaiah 63:17. You're talking about, let's just see what comes up.
I got it.
Okay.
We got about.
Oh Lord, why hast thou made
Yeah, did you have anything you want to
error?
say here? Was there anything that you wanted to say?
Say that one more time. My bad.
Was there anything that you wanted to comment on while you're here?
Well, yeah, for sure. Like, I think, honestly, I'm not a forward, I guess, conversator when it comes to this topic, because honestly, I always come down to the point where it's just like we trying to prove something, like we trying to prove that we're from Africa, we're trying to prove that this is our religion in this way and that way. And I already told you, like, me personally, I look at religion like as a teaching. Like, I don't look at it as it's proving who I am. You know what I mean? So that's why I ain't gonna lie, I kind of space out. To be honest with you.
Well, you know what? The Bible come from a time frame where that had to be proven. So, he's doing a lot of that. And some of the brothers that had gotten up on the panel, they were asking certain questions and he was giving the answers. So I wish that he was here again. And if you would have asked him the question, he would have been able to get it answered. But you know what? Brother Dewaya, I'm going to be doing a show with him coming up soon. He actually has a whole thing that he wants to go into. And so he's be coming up sometime either this week or next week. I think I'm going to start all those new shows like next year. Instead of me trying to cram them into this new year. But yeah.
What kind of shows you think about doing?
Well, it's gonna be a surprise, but he's got a whole presentation he's gonna do. So, but that's coming up next year. So I'm gonna do that. I got some things lined up for next year. It's gonna be really exciting. I'm really excited for next year. So make sure you stay tuned. So what the rest of this thing is. Because he only got it's about 30 more minutes left and it's gonna wrap up. But I think that this is where he wraps it up and the climax of it. Let's go.
From thy ways and
wait a minute, hold on a minute. I gotta go back and check something here.
That's 63 and wait, you said 63 and 17?
Yeah, I believe it's 63 and 17. It actually, I'm sorry, it's 65. It's 65 and start with verse 17.
Oh, okay.
Okay. 65 verse 17 says, "For behold, I create a new heavens and a new earth, and the former shall not be remembered, nor come into mind."
Well, ain't you heard that in the book of Revelation? But what was it doing over here? And it's also in Revelation.
Right.
I mean, we got a problem. This is Isaiah 65 and 17. Got the same duplicate statement over in the book of Revelation.
Right. Well, Revelations has a lot of interconnections with Daniel and Isaiah. Isaiah being one who is called, one of the highest prophets.
Right.
You know,
Read the next verse. Read the next verse.
And Keon, I want you to check out how he breaks this down. Watch this.
17 and 18. But be ye glad and rejoice forever in that which I create. For behold, I create Jerusalem a rejoicing and her people a joy.
Okay, keep going.
Okay. 19, and I will rejoice in Jerusalem and joy in my people, for the voice of weeping shall be no more heard in her, nor the voice of crying.
Next verse.
Then shall be no more thence an infant of days, nor an old man that hath not filled his days, for the child shall die 100 years old, but the sinner being 100 years old shall be accursed.
And it goes on and on.
Mm-hmm.
Then they talk about you having children and growing vineyards in that particular chapter.
Right.
Yeah. Then you can go to, I think it's Isaiah 45 and 7. It says that I created evil. I created both good and evil. I think it's Isaiah.
Right.
Like you said, all these things lines up, but they don't touch on that. And then they don't go and deal with the other books that we talked about earlier.
No, they don't want to deal with that.
No, they don't want to deal with those apocryphal. They want to deal with the Maccabees first.
They want the feel good stuff. They won't want the feel good. Jesus loves me. I'm saved. That's yeah.
And another thing, and it's sad when you look at the so-called the Barata Shah. I'm gonna piss some folks off. According to the text and the language, note the word I say. What did I say? The language. The father of Jesus' name is Gabriel.
Say it again.
In the book, according to the storyline and the scriptures and the language, Gabriel is the father of the guy they call Jesus, the twins.
I don't know about that.
Okay, let's do this. Go to the book of Isaiah, chapter 8, verse 1, 2, and 3. Look at the language. Now I understand, but I want you to look at the language. And a lot of times you say things, the answer, your Proverbs 8, Isaiah 8, chapter 8, 1 through 4. And the answer to the question, the statement generally follows the thing. And I'll ask you a question.
Okay. Isaiah 8, 1 through 5. I need my glasses. I'm getting old too.
You're going to get spectacular.
Oh, man.
Remember, I'm saying don't believe nothing. I'm saying do the research.
Okay. Okay, let me try. I can't find my glasses right at the moment. Moreover, the Lord said unto me, take thee a great roll and write in it
with my hair shall have bars
concerning Masher Shalah Hasbar. Right.
Okay. So
and I took unto me faithful witness to record Uriah the priest and Zechariah the son of Jeberechiah, and went unto the prophetess, and she conceived and bore me a son. Then said the Lord.
You notice the language?
Yeah, I see what you're
saying.
saying.
And I went into the prophetess, and she bore. What the So he's saying we had sex, and these are the witnesses.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
And I went until her, and there's no doubt said because after that she come up pregnant. Well, that's gonna happen.
Mm-hmm. Well, a lot of times when you see that went unto her or went into her in the scriptures, that is just a poetic way of saying he laid with her.
Okay, go to the book of I think it's Matthew or Luke.
Okay.
Where Gabriel came upon Mary and through her salutation, and he told her that you're gonna have a child, but lay it on David. Go to he went into go to I think it's in Luke.
The angel appears to Mary. I believe that is chapter 1, verses 25,
Yeah,
26, 26. And in the 6th month, the angel Gabriel was sent from Yahweh unto the city of Galilee, named Nazareth, to the virgin espoused unto a man whose name was Joseph of the house of David, and the virgin's name was Mary. And the angel came in unto her.
Did what?
He came in unto her.
Okay.
And said, Hail, thou that art highly favored. The Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou among women.
Keep going.
And when she saw him, she was troubled at his saying, and cast in her mind what manner of salutation this should be.
Keep going.
And the angel said unto her, Fear not, Mary, for thou hast found favor with Yahweh. And behold, thou shalt conceive in thy womb, and bring forth a son that shalt call his name Jesus. Yeshua.
But the word, you know what? So and it most likely is in capital letters.
Right.
Why would she be concerned about how he spoke to her? What was different the way he spoke and what happened to her? Why she because he was betrothed to a man, and to touch another man's wife was the death sentence.
Right.
According to the law.
Right.
And if you read the rest of it, it says, and that holy thing. Then it says talk about, so it's some stuff going on there.
Yeah.
Why would she not understand his greetings or salutations? He said was foreign to her. She says, what is this? So what is going on?
Hey, I hate to interrupt real quick, but I want to give a shout out to Harris Duncan. He just gave $4.99 on the super chat. Thank you for that little super chat. I appreciate everybody bringing, like, even if it's like a dollar, something. Here we go.
I am blessed to make money, money making money, money making money, money making money, money making money, manifest making money, money making money, money making money, money making money.
All right, shout out. All right, wait, no, I'm sorry. You were talking during my mantra. Shout out to Harris. Thank you for giving that $4.99 super chat. So I'd like to give him some praise for that. And anyone else, you please donate to the channel, because I do this out of love in my heart. I don't make that much doing this, so if you guys want to donate, shout out.
Support the channel.
Please support the channel. It helps me keep it going.
Yeah, it's a beautiful platform, especially if you want to go and try to get some enlightenment. Whether you agree or disagree, it makes you want to go and do research and check and revalidate what you feel or think or to reinforce it or whatever. But it gives you a different perspective to look at it. And I'm trying to bring a different perspective to understanding what is written before us in the layman's form. And we can get deep and get into the astrology and astronomy and this, that, and the other. But right now, most people that deal with this Bible base their life on it as a literal divine word of God, when it is not. When it is not. And it's plain right there. It's too many missing pieces that's missing to bring it together. There are books that is not even canonized because we're relying on some white man, some folks getting together, telling you what to read and what not to read. They're scrutinized and they canonizing it. So we don't want that in there. How many of you have heard of the 18th Ecumenical Council? The 18th Ecumenical Council. That's how they formulated the thing about Jesus. That's how they formulated the thing about the books. Aaron One of the brothers had 8,000 manuscripts. They chose not to use them. 8,000 manuscripts, and they chose not to use none of that man's work.
Right.
The Council of Nicaea, and how many councils was it? Was 18 ecumenical councils. How many? 18. It took 18 ecumenical councils to get this book to where it is. A lot of folks don't know that. They think a book came from heaven from God, wrapped tied chapters and verses and all laid out. But yet still, the very front of that book is God a what? Huh? It tells you in the very front of it who owns it, copyright.
Don't they call that the crafty counsel?
Copyright dates, copyright. So how do you have a copyright on the word of God? Copyright dates, and by law you can't copy this without approval of the Church of Christ. That's who have the copyrights to the Bible. Did you not know that? The Church of Christ owns the copyrights to the Bible. Now, of course, Donald Trump went out and created his own Bible. He had the Constitution and all the other stuff. So look at it. It has copyright dates, things you can do, it cannot do. Because they own the copyrights to it. That bothered me. But this was the unadulterated word of God Most High. And I heard my brother, brother, is that Zion? Unmute.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And I know you know the word, and that's because we train that way. We use the word Yahweh Shah, we did it, but the word God in the so-called New Testament, that is the God Theo. It's in Greek. Right. So what's the word for God in Greek? Theo. So then there again we meet, because if the God name is Theo in John 3:16, that's the word is used there.
Okay.
So when we say for God so loved the world, if you look up in the Strong Concordance lexicon, that word is Theo. And the word son is Hulios. There's two words in the Greek for son, teknon and Theo. Once you break it down, it says metaphorically speaking. The only son of God is the S-U-N. And that is in Micah 4:1, I believe. Go to either Malachi or Micah. Go to Micah 4. Let's see, that's the last book. I don't want to mess this up, but let's go there and see. I just get my own book here. The book, that's Malachi. Let's see, it might be Micah. I think it might be Micah. Let's see here. 4. If you can find it, look at it. I think it's Micah, the book of Micah or Malachi.
I got Micah 4 up here, and it says, this says the mountain of the Lord. Starts up in the last days. In the last days, the mountain of the Lord temple will be established as the highest of the mountains. It will be exalted above the hills, and peoples will stream to it.
We need to go to, let's go to, I think it might be Micah. See if you got that called Micah and see what it says.
I'm in Micah. With Micah, which
no, you got Malachi, Micah.
No, I'm not in I'm not in Malachi.
Okay.
I'm in Micah.
Let me go and look and see what I'm looking for.
Might be Malachi.
Might be Malachi. I think it might be Malachi. Might be Malachi.
Malachi 4 is what I believe one of the
yeah, Malachi 4. For behold, the day burneth as an oven. Yeah, go to Malachi 4:1. Good job.
Okay. Surely the day is coming.
For behold, the day cometh that shall
right.
burn as an oven. Okay, you got it.
Okay. Let me go to the King James, I guess.
Yeah, by all means.
All in line, yeah. Because this is the New International.
That's the worst translation out there.
Yeah, yeah. For behold, the day cometh that shall burn as an oven, and all the proud, yea, and all that do wickedly shall be stubble. And the day that cometh shall burn them up, saith the Lord of hosts, that it shall leave them neither root nor branch. But unto you that fear my name shall the Son of Righteousness, the S-U-N of righteousness, arise with the healing in his wings, and ye shall go forth and grow up as calves of the stall. Yep.
S-U-N, not
S-U-N.
S-O-N. It's
Right.
called the Song of Righteousness.
Right.
That's the only song that represents that eternal energy.
Right.
Everything else,
now
David is my son. You know, it's a whole list.
Right. Now, can we also conclude that within that symbolism, like for instance, with the pharaohs of Egypt, they were also considered the manifestation of the sun or of Ra,
Yes, by all means.
on earth. So the kings, oftentimes their pharaoh was the physical manifestation of the S-U-N.
Right.
Right.
Also, if you look in the Barata Shah, in the book of Matthew, he said that David is the son.
Right. So and that's also being the king, right?
Yeah.
Of Israel, right? So that comes from the African divine, what do you call it? The God kings. That is a God king practice, a practice of that goes all the way back, in Africa, to some of the first kings even prior to Egypt, the Kemet, the God kings of you know what I mean? So they were always personifications of the sun.
Excuse me for being out of the camera, but I was picking up some notes and I was trying to find those 11 executive orders. And maybe one day I can find. I've learned so much stuff out and sharing with these folks down here who stuck on stupid, trying to teach this thing and they don't. I'm letting alone. Anyway, I appreciate it because now people getting to see the thing. This rabbit hole is now a gopher hole. It's really getting deep. See.
Okay.
Now, I'm glad to see young men like yourself and the other brother who are stuck. Now we got to connect the dots. I asked them, now how far back in history can we go as the indigenous people who at one time ruled the world? I wrote a book called The Other Side of Slavery, The Untold Story. How that we as people of color used to own the first slaves. They were white. We owned the first slaves that came in here. We stood around and bought them. That is the thing. When they brought them over, we were buying white folk, and they passed a law in Virginia that no more to black, to Negroes, Indians, Mohammedans, Moors, and Jews be buying white folks for slaves. They passed that law. We used to own them. It's called Virginia law, 1701, I believe, 1702. They passed the law. If I can find one of my books, and I'll read it. Matter of fact, J.A. Rogers. You familiar with J.A. Rogers? Monica?
I only know a little. I know the name. I'm not. You have to refresh me.
J.A. Rogers had a book, African Gift to America. Okay. And in his book, he talked about on page 62 that the first slaves were European white because slavery started in the north and went south. The first slaves in America was not black folks; they were white folks out of Ireland and Scotland. They were brought to the north because they became chimney sweepers and they worked in the textile mill. Later, it migrated from the north to the south. That's how it came to be. There's a book written by Michael Huffman III. They were white and they were slaves. Are you familiar with that book? They were white and they were slaves. And it takes the whole story of the forgotten cargo, how that black folks, how North Africans was capturing people coming through the Black Sea, right? And we was capturing them and selling them. We were doing the same thing years up in what they call North Africa. That's why they. I know y'all don't want to hear that.
Well, that word slave comes from Slavs, though.
Word Slav, right?
So that's a Eurasian.
Right. That's right. And that was what we used. The book is called "They Were White and They Were Slaves" by Michael Huffman III of the second. The book is called "The Forgotten Cargo." Why am I going it? Because a lot of these white people run around here thinking that we're thinking that because they owned a lot of our people. But we was involved in the slave trade ourselves because that was economics back then. You had guys that left out of that and be wound up with them. There's a guy by the name of William Natchez Johnson that lived in Natchez, Mississippi. The richest Negro, the richest man, all in Mississippi, was a black man. You know what I'm saying? Also, there's a guy named Antoine Dubalac. He was so rich, he was loaning the governor money. We had and the whole deal with the Civil War was to break the black man in the South for his possession because he was richer than the average white man. The average white man worth maybe $3,000 or $4,000. This black man was worth worth $283,000. He owned 150 slaves. I can take you to the house where the man lived.
Now,
I
was
know
he
the
prior
man
to the Bacon Rebellion? Do you know what year that was? Was he like 1700s or 1600s? Because I know the Bacon Rebellion is really when the racial identity shift thing happened.
Yeah, but you know, but we're talking about the blacks that ran right after Reconstruction and prior to Reconstruction.
Okay, right.
During the Civil War as well.
Right.
You know, so all these things took place, and they went and whitewashed the history because they don't want us to know that we used to own and control all of this, the plantations and stuff. It's in the book. I'm gonna find the book. Anyway, so what is it? Black is a white slave black owners. If you Google that, it may pull up. Black, it says white slave, black slave owners. They don't want to tell us that. Guy by the name of William April Ellis out of South Carolina. I'm going because a lot of things we was taught, and the thing that I'm telling you now, you didn't do this, you didn't do that. We have just much, we are it. There you go, white slaves and what? African masters. How many of y'all knew that? They don't teach that in school.
Never knew that. That's deep.
You know, yeah. And the list goes on. We were, but in order to break it, because you can't have two currencies, they broke the Negroes in the South plantations. And so that it came down to one money. At one time, you had two currencies. You had the Confederate money and you had other money. So once you lost your money is no good. You broke. And that's how they got us. Oh, they gave us a lot of other stuff, but historically, there was a group out of Virginia called, out of Messiah, Virginia, where these Negroes whooped the North so bad. That's why Frederick Douglass had to go up and talk to Abraham. Look, man, if you don't get some black folks in this war, you're going to lose it.
That was my family in Virginia. My family was out of Virginia, yep.
Yeah. So, man, if you don't get it together, you're going to lose, man. That's
because
why
you got a whole bunch of Michael Jordans over there on the other side with musket guns.
So that's why it was. That's why it was in 1863. They started bringing in blacks into the Union Army because they were losing.
They said you need some black linebackers on your team because you ain't.
Man, look.
Why would black people hold on? Why would black people want to fight in a war unless they had something to lose?
They had property to lose, their own land, their own plantations.
Exactly. So yeah, so like to me makes a lot of sense that no, we need to fight.
That's why they was there. That's why they were there. And that's the book. It's in my book, The Other Side of Slavery, The Untold Story. I wrote about all of that. I have the documents in place.
Wow.
Yeah. I can find a copy of my book here. It's around here somewhere. And I break all these guys down. Who own this, that, and the other. And what they took from us, they didn't just take that. They were taking land, breaking banks. And see, we had the first letter. It was called the 1868 Reconstruction. The ruling class for Louisiana were all black men in the legislative body. You can pull them up.
Right. Reconstruct. I did a thesis paper on Reconstruction. So yeah, there was a lot of the during Reconstruction. They were a lot of black politicians and stuff that were
and we were Republicans, and also O.C. Dunn and all these folks. These people had power.
Right.
So I'm not just here running my mouth. I've got my sister was like, I got the books. I've got books that I've written. Right. I've got my backup material. I had to do the research. I couldn't run around here looking. I had to look on both sides, whether I liked it or not, the good, the bad, and the ugly. Because I went looking for reparation. I went looking for an identity. And I got slapped upside the head when I went to Natchez, Mississippi. I went to this guy. His name was William Natchez Johnson. He became one of the richest men in Mississippi. So much he was loaning money to the government. One day, one of his own kind, over a land dispute, ambushed him coming from court because he had won the case, ambushed the brother going home. William Natchez.
We was banging on each other way back then.
Yeah, man. William Natchez Johnson. I got the man's diary and all that. They turned his house into a museum right there in Natchez, Mississippi. You know, there was a sister by the name of Teresa Corn. She was one of the richest women who owned slaves in Louisiana. She owned a Melrose Place. She had 300 slaves. And she built the Melrose Place. Her name was Teresa. Beautiful, man. I mean, she was gorgeous. And the list goes on. We don't want to look at it, like I said, but that's the way it is. There's a group called what was this guy's name? Jefferson Davis was the president of the South. Well, the black brother called it Montgomery.
I realize break down your ideology just to bring you the truth about what's going over here in America with the slave trade and with. Wow, that's interesting. I just saw him just break down the whole Christian Bible, but then now he's saying, you know what? Now let's get to the truth. We already had slaves. Certain people already had slaves. This is what really happened. Because in order for you to have people to buy that, they'd have to get away from everything they know. That's interesting how he did that. That was pretty good.
He went broke, and the Montgomerys, who was slave, bought his plantation and had to loan him some money. Isaiah Montgomery is the guy that built the only surviving black-owned town today. It's called Mound Bayou? Baby, she sleep. Mound Bayou still exists today. Black-owned town. We had a bunch of black-owned towns around here. They burned a bunch of them down because they got jealous. But we would, y'all. So it's just more, and a lot of religion played into it.
Right.
You know.
You know much about the Ethiopianism that was going on around the late 1800s all the way through 1920s? The people who were looking at Ethiopia, Marcus Garvey, and a lot of the Pan-Africans during that time.
Pan-African movement got started, and he was trying to get us back to Africa and everything.
Right.
But you know, but just realize that it's called the Susi period. That we was in this place called 100,000 years before the first white man showed up. We was already in this land doing business 100,000 years before the first white man showed up. And I asked most so-called Europeans, because matter of fact, there was no such thing of a white man until 1868. You're aware of that, right? There's nobody called white people until
right. After the Bacon Rebellion and stuff, they weren't even calling folks black and white.
No, but the thing was that there's a book called the Black's Law Dictionary, Volume 4, page 1, that called the Naturalization Act, that a Caucasian cannot be a citizen of the United States. Black's Law Dictionary, Naturalization Act. What is a free white person? If it's a free white, it got to be a bondman somewhere. You got a free white, it's got to be one in bondage somewhere.
Right.
And they passed a law that certain so-called, but in the white thing, now check this out, Africans are considered white in Black's Law Dictionary. We're not considered black. And ain't that some wolf cookies for you? Let me see if I can find my documentation.
We have been here for 7 hours straight. I think I've given you all I could get.
Yeah, you did your job.
7 hours, bro. And that's after doing the whole 7-hour Uber.
Whoa.
Not Uber, but DoorDash. So I think I have given you guys all I can give. Please go on the channel. I'm gonna show you where you can find all of Baba Yashabaya's content. May he rest in peace. We started off talking about Nicki Minaj, about her being deported. So this stuff is still relevant to Nicki Minaj because, she's talking about Christianity. She's talking about people are talking about deporting her. And the biggest thing is that you have people that are like, hey, you're not American. You're gonna get deported. People are doing like a whole GoFundMe on it. Not a GoFundMe, a Change.org thing. The more that people begin to, I don't even know where we're at in the numbers, but I think it was like at 60,000 when I first looked at it today. But the more that people begin to sign this petition, what do you think is going to happen? That the political government is going to begin to look into that. So we have to be really careful about when we begin to do things like this and suggest that. I mean, in the future, okay, if you can do that to Nicki Minaj, even though she's a green card holder, she's not a citizen. She's admitted to not being a citizen, but she's in front of TP USA. That's what they were pretty much saying in the conversation. Well, she's a part of TP USA. She has nothing to worry about. I think that's a very naive statement to think that if just because you're a part of this organization that supports Trump, that she's cloaked by them. So I think there's going to be some interesting things coming up. I think that she did denounce the whole change.org thing. We've seen Bobby Yashabai, shouts out to him. Let me see if I can find the video where she speaks against it, and I'm gonna leave it at that. Let me hold on. Let me try to see if I can locate that. I think it's on TikTok. Let me see. Hold on. Let's see, addresses let's see if I can find the one where she actually speaks about it. Hold on. Is this the one? I don't know where to find the response. Let me see if I can find it on TikTok. Real quick. Give me some time, you guys. It's late. Let's go. On one of these channels, she actually was addressing. I don't know if we can find it. Okay, here we go. I think it's right here. All right. So I'll end it with this video with her response to the deportation, even though we've kind of gotten way off track, but it's okay. That's what we do here. We are ADHD. What's it called? We're not anonymous. We are ADHD. And we got just completely off track, but it's okay. We're gonna bring it full circle and give her response to the entire situation. We're gonna cover this again, as more things develop. We're gonna continue to cover it because I think it's important to know that a person like this, some people just grew up on Nicki Minaj. They're really, really true diehard fans. I have a friend of mine who's a really true one. So let's see what she had to say.
For the petition going around about getting her back to Trinidad. The petition has already received 3,000 signatures in only a few hours. It quickly picked up traction on Twitter with people sharing screenshots and reacting to the wording. The petition focuses on frustration with Nicki after she publicly praised Donald and people connected to him. Many say they feel disappointed by her recent statements and choices. The petition also references comments Nicki previously made about how she arrived in America. In the past, she said she was brought over through an alternative path, which people are now bringing back into the conversation. One source said Nicki is angry about this. She feels that she's just shared an opinion, and there's no need for the internet to be piling on her like this. She wants everyone to know that she will hold her head high and not let anyone get to her. While she has the right to be angry, I can't see the public's opinion of her changing anytime soon. She's a lot of fans against Donald, and she supports him. So this is a consequence that's happened. She's lost so many fans because of this, and it doesn't seem like she'll ever get them back now. But before...
That's not what I was trying to get. I'm trying to get this video where she responds. Hold on. Oh, it's so weird. People just like be, hold on, let me try one more. I can find it. If I can find it, I don't know. Well, I might not be able to find it. If anyone has the video where she responds, I can't find it. Can't find it. Yeah, no, I can't find it. Listen, guys, if you happen to stumble upon the video where she responds, please send it to me and I will do a follow-up. I can't find it, and I don't want to hold you guys any longer. It's like it's been 7 hours and 13 minutes. I'm about to go to bed. Okay. Much love, guys. Shouts out for sticking with me for this time. For the ones who have, much love and peace.
I'm trying to get it right. Transition, changing the way that I see life. Transition mind. I'm on a mission, trying to get it right. I'm transitioning my life, making a transition. Ooh, making a transition. Ooh, 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 ooh. Making a transition. Ooh, 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 ooh. Making a transition. Ooh, ooh. Turn a mission. I'm on a mission. On a mission, I'm trying to get it right. Changing the way that I see life. Transition in my life. On a mission. On a mission.